kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport, banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gue enggak. Karena Nyeping ngajarin gue bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gue masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra, lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dogderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finishing. Caranya finishing itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finishing, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kuncinya.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser. dengan salisilik dan sika lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif, nyaman di kulit, optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Teman-teman super fans, sekarang MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telex dan juga Aircraft. Kira kita ngelihat aset maniak kita. Warna dikemas.
Lucu pisan. Ini adalah collab terbarunya kita nih bersama dengan Aircraft dan juga Telex. Ini adalah sebuah pergerakan di mana kita bersatu padu.
Kalau sekarang sih seru ya, soalnya ada budaya-budaya Indonesia juga ya, kita mengangkat semua budaya-budaya. Terus kayak kemarin player-playernya juga pas entrance-nya jadi ada permainan zaman-zaman kita kecil, jadi flashback aja seru sih.
Jujur seru banget, soalnya kan activity-nya banyak kan, jadinya kayak yang bisa dilakuin gitu, kayak bisa main gasing, bisa main congklak, bisa main yoyo dan lain-lain lah. Kalau main terus dapat stem, jadi bisa dapat kayak hadiah, banyak lah istilahnya. Jadinya seru banget from my opinion.
MPL sekarang sih udah mulai care sih sama budaya-budaya Indonesia. Gua rasa ini bisa jadi buat edukasi di generasi gua sih. Soalnya ini bisa buat tahu budaya dan tradisinya lah di Indonesia ini. Terima kasih MPL udah menghadirkan permainan-permainan masa kecil kita. Terima kasih MPL karena sudah membantu kita semua jadi ingat masa lalu kita. Semoga kedepannya MPL makin ada aktivitas yang lebih seru lagi.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Seren Tahun. Dan Seren Tahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Seren Tahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di eSports, banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena Nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrailer dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dogderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam eSports, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
の弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。お待て
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by eSports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 17 hari yang kedua, minggu yang ke-6. Luar biasa sekali, kita semakin dekat menuju ke babak playoff dan pastinya dari seluruh tim akan memberikan kejutan-kejutan serta formula-formula barunya yang akan bertanding khususnya di hari ini. Karena hari ini akan menjadi hari yang cukup panjang. Di malam minggu kita akan menyaksikan 3 match. Dan sebagai match pembuka kita akan melihat adanya Alter Ego yang akan bertemu dengan EVOS eSports untuk kedua kalinya. Di mana EVOS eSports kemarin baru saja mengalami 2 kali kekalahan. Dan di match kali ini apakah dari sang macan putih akan mengamuk kembali atau bahkan dari tim Alter Ego yang masih mempertahankan momentumnya. Selain itu kalau kita melihat kita melaju ke match berikutnya, di match yang kedua akan ada teman-teman dari Onyx eSports yang akan melawan TLID. Di sini pastinya Sabila yakin banget teman-teman super fans juga penasaran bagaimana berjalannya match-match kita hari ini. Karena kalau kita ngelihat di match yang kedua nantinya apakah dari tim Onyx akan kembali mendominasi atau bahkan dari King Kevin Maharaja beserta teman-temannya yang akan menjadi tim yang ketiga untuk dapat mendumbangkan sang Raja Langit. But kita masih punya keseruan lainnya, last but not least kita akan melihat adanya Bigatron by Vitality yang akan bertemu dengan tim RRQ Hoshi, di mana pastinya di sini khususnya Kingdom amat sangat menunggu kemenangan dari tim RRQ Hoshi. Kita penasaran bersama-sama apakah di match kali ini, di match yang ketiga untuk hari ini, tim RRQ bisa bangkit, bisa mendapatkan kemenangannya, atau dari Bigatron by Vitality yang benar-benar mereka pastinya akan berjuang untuk mengamankan upper bracket di playoff nanti. Tapi di sini aku sudah melihat ramai banget. Sudah ada teman-teman super fans, aku pengen dengar dulu suaranya dari Alter Champs dulu. Mana suaranya? Wow, sudah panas sekali. Jangan mau kalah, aku akan bertanya dari sisi berikutnya. Ada EVOS Fans, mana EVOS Fans? Menggelegar sekali semangat yang diberikan di MPL Arena hari ini. Tapi sebelumnya Sabila Join mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia tidak dapat berjalan selancar sekarang tanpa dukungan para sponsor dan juga partner. Karena MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet ada GoPay, Official Gaming Chair ada Todak. Tidak lupa untuk partner ini eSports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax dan juga OnePlay. Untuk supplier pastinya di sini ada IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua. Baiklah, sekali lagi di sini ya, Sabila tuh pengen ingetin biar kalian nantinya nggak ketinggalan dan juga nggak kehabisan tiket. Karena dari kemarin-kemarin Sabila selalu ingetin buat teman-teman super fans untuk amankan hari ini di tanggal 2 ya, kalian siapkan untuk smartphone kalian biar kita bisa seru-seruan bareng, biar kita bisa menyaksikan dan bisa menjadi saksi siapakah yang akan menjabat ataupun siapakah yang akan mendapat nih gelar King Phoenix untuk MPL Indonesia season yang ke-17. Dan sekali lagi mungkin sekarang ya sudah hadir di MPL Arena maupun teman-teman yang lagi nonton di rumah langsung saja di standby-kan untuk smartphone-nya masing-masing. Dan untuk yang ada di MPL Arena nanti Sabila minta tolong kita semua boleh ya kita countdown bareng-bareng untuk dibukanya tiket dari playoff MPL Indonesia Season 17. Dimana pastinya untuk di playoff ini kita bisa seru-seruan bersama, kita bisa semakin dekat satu sama lain atau bahkan bisa menemukan teman-teman dan juga komunikasinya yang luar biasa nantinya. Jadi dari nggak kenal bisa tiba-tiba jadi kenalan dan menambah teman juga. Nah, kita sudah memasuki 19 bahkan 17 detik lagi untuk pembelian tiket dari playoff MPL Indonesia Season 17. Langsung saja dari 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ini dia tiket playoff dari MPL Indonesia Season 17. Sudah bisa dibeli. Jadi langsung saja teman-teman semua buka websitenya di id/mpl.com/tiket ya. Jadi gampang banget, langsung aja nih kalau gampangnya ya Sabila kasih tahu. Jadi id/ticket.com/tiket gitu ya. Langsung aja kalian beli di sini karena kalian yang pertama harus amankan dulu untuk tanggalnya dari tanggal 10 sampai dengan 14 Juni 2026. Ingat ya, kita akan seru-seruan bareng, ajak teman-teman kalian, ajak keluarga boleh, ajak pacarnya boleh biar bisa MPL date juga. Kita benar-benar mengenal satu sama lain karena sekali lagi Sabila pengen ingetin bahwa MPL Indonesia itu milik kita bersama. Dan Sabila pengen ingetin juga buat super fans yang ada di rumah, jangan lupa untuk tetap dukung tim favorit kalian yang akan bertanding khususnya di match yang pertama kita kali ini. Kita akan melihat bagaimana perjalanan dari tim Alter Ego ataupun dari tim eSports berjalan di match pembuka kita kali ini di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Playoff tickets are officially available, ladies and gentlemen, so go ahead and check it out at our official website because obviously you don't want to miss it. 6 teams are going to be fighting for their lives to make it to MSC as well, not just to be the new Infinix. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside Mirko as well as Arashi for the next 3 matches rather. And our first match of the day is going to be EVOS versus Alter Ego, number 6 and number 4 on our current standing.
I mean, we saw just a close match yesterday. Number 2 took on number 8, and it was a nail-biter of a game for both those teams, right? Na'Vi were able to take Dewa to a full 3-game series, and in those first 2 games, it was as close as, I mean, you wouldn't expect that. So 4 and 6, it'll be even more 50-50 today, and then the next week, and then all the way to playoffs. So get your playoff tickets now.
Don't want to miss it, man. Especially because right now, again, like Mirko mentioned, even though teams are all the way down, if there's a difference in standings, it doesn't always guarantee that the matches are going to be stale. It's no longer that kind of time, you know? So make sure you take full advantage of it.
Absolutely, absolutely. But of course, after EVOS versus Alter Ego, we'll have our second match of the day later on. And that's going to be TLID versus Onyx. Not sure how I feel about that match. But our third match, we have BTR and RRQ. So things should shift, especially from the first match of the day as we take a look at the standings here presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
As we can see, Onyx, of course, is still very dominant on top, but Dewa United actually catching up to them with their recent success. And again, all the way on the bottom, though, I think the team that has a lot of attention is the team that's still going strong in one way or another, RRQ.
Is there still a chance?
Yeah, of course.
If we're talking statistics, there is still a chance for RRQ Hoshi, but if we're talking realistic, it's a bit different, right? Because what does a chance mean? With a 0.5%, I believe, chance to make it to playoffs, they will have to go on a ridiculous win streak, going 2-0 every single match. And also, that's not enough. They'll also have to hope for the teams on the 6th place, 7th place, 8th place to continue their lose streak to make way for them. So, realistically, it's basically almost done, but we can never say it's done until statistically it's 0%.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance.
There is a chance.
There's a chance.
But I feel like it's a tall order. I mean, if we look at the standings earlier on, it was Na'Vi at number 8.
And Navi's been performing really well, especially coming to the second leg of the season.
And that's why it's really crazy. A lot of people have been really critiquing RRQ, saying that they are playing abysmally. And in some factors, they are. But honestly, the other teams are just getting so much better that it's kind of hard to really watch them make improvements and still fall short of the competition.
Yeah, so we're gonna see exactly how the next 3 matches are going to go. And considering like the patch changes and so on and so forth, do you think we might be expecting something interesting today?
What, an upset?
Oh, you think?
I mean, BTR are called the Robin Hoods of MPL, you know, they are the streak breakers as well. They broke the 100% win streak of Onic in this season. They broke the 100% win streak of TLID. They broke the lose streak of Navi and Geek Fam. And I was pretty surprised that they didn't break the lose streak of RRQ the first time around. It looked so close. Riza was playing game 1. Game 2, Moreno stepped in, and with an early game comp, they went late game. I was like, oh man, it's actually going to be a 2-0 loss for BTR. But then, there goes the problems again for RRQ, right? Which one's more depressing, Arashi? The fact that your team shows glimpses of brilliance, but throws the game through like those individual, very unintentional, very just random throws, or just being plain out bad.
I mean, on paper, right? The fact that they were able to make it a bit more of a competition, you know, keep you on your toes is great. But sometimes you have to wonder, man. Like the false hope, let's say it. You know, it gets pretty draining at times. But hey, man, there's a chance.
I can imagine. But let's focus back onto our first match of the day. What does EVOS need to do to avenge their leg 1 loss against Alter Ego? Considering if we take a little bit of a flashback to week 2, it was a 2-1 victory for Alter Ego against the White Tigers. Give Albert an assassin, A. B. Win Erlan's lane, C. Screening on Alex's move. Arashi, what man are you?
I feel like I'm like an A man on that one.
A man.
I feel like, because honestly, especially number C is a bit vague, man. Like Alec does so many different things in the game. What do you mean when you want to screen him? Are you trying to keep his aggression down? Are you gonna try and get past him when he's playing defensive? It's such a vague statistic, but this isn't though. Climbing to be the greatest.
MPLID XP laners all-time data. We have Nino, Boots, Luke, and Pai actually. So Nino's up top there in total assists. Meanwhile, for the side of EVOS, we have Luke at number 3 for total damage taken. And Nino short thereafter.
Yes, I'm not too surprised. It is very impressive though that Luke, after having a bit of a break in his professional career, is still up there in the numbers, man. Shows you again that win or lose, the guy is present in the game, right? If he's winning, that's where the damage comes through. If he's losing, he'll at least tank a lot of damage. So he's definitely someone to look out for in this current meta where every single role can have an impact, right?
Yeah. I don't know if I'm being biased here, but hey, total assists, Luke is in number 3, and total damage taken, Luke's been number 3 as well. This guy was inactive last season. He joined MPLID Season 10, and Nino as well. The fact that he was a gold laner for the majority of his career, right? And then, after Season 14, moving over to the XP lane. So he's only had a few seasons as an XP lane, yet he's garnered this many, stats already. It's pretty impressive getting all the way to number 1 in total assists for Nino.
Actually, that makes sense because it's not average.
Exactly. And I don't know if they actually counted based on when they swapped to XP for Nino specifically, or if this is all-time stats. Because if it is, then the stats are kind of skewed, right? He was a gold laner in the past.
Although, to be fair, remember, back then, fighters were in the gold laner. So there's a bit of that at play, but it's still impressive nonetheless.
Interesting. All right, so we're going to be expecting a very interesting showdown in the EXP lane, obviously between Luke as well as Nino. But of course, going back to the question earlier that we asked to the audience, right? Albert back on the Assassins. We've seen EVOS going for a particular strategy, especially lately. It seems like it's more Erlan focused. So will we be expecting them to shift that strategy again?
Well, we have to hear from them themselves, actually.
Okay. So with that, let's take a look at their ping test and hear what they have to say about their next matchup.
Lawan Luke ini heart rate lo harus tinggi banget.
Iya, tapi gue nggak tahu sih Meng gimana caranya Meng heart rate gue tinggi.
Nah, gue punya saran no.
Apa tuh?
Kalau misalnya lu diantara lu yang ketahuan misalnya heart rate-nya tinggi, lu bakal dapet sertifikat GH baru no.
Maksudnya kayak balap lari gitu?
Ya kayak gitulah.
Oh.
Kalau misalnya yang kepergok pada win duluan ya, lu
Ya.
bakal
Kalau itu mah lu yang mau, Ming.
ya.
Itu mah lu yang mau.
Emang lu nggak mau?
Mau sih, Ming.
Ya, yaudah.
Kalau urusan sertifikat tanah mah gue mau sih, Ming.
Ya udah itu doang no, udah bisa dibicarakan Slow. XP sekarang tuh landing doang atau gimana? Emang?
Ya menurut gue sih, gue tipikal orang yang pengen nge-landing aja sih, Ming.
Nge-landing nge-web terus berarti ya?
Apa?
Nge-web
Iya,
terus.
enak.
Enak.
Enak soalnya nge-web. Enak soalnya, Ming, kalau nge-web.
Iya, XP kayak gitu ya kadang ya mainnya?
Iya. XP mah begitu, Ming.
Turtle kagak turtle.
Buset dah, sakit hati gue kalau kagak turtle mah.
Woi, Dut.
Boy, Heng.
No, hari ini, Boy. Gimana, Boy?
Iya, bro.
Siap
Xiaoki FS, Heng. Lu tahu? Xiaoki FS El Sabar.
Lo tahu FS F-nya apa?
Apa?
Fighter.
Woi, lu tahu S-nya apa? Sabar.
No, lu kayak no ya. Lu lawan
pensi gua, bro, Nino.
Lu gimana lawan Nino? Nino
Gua gak bakal
sabar.
suruh Nino pensi. Aman aja.
Emang siapa yang suruh Nino
Besti lu.
Lu lawan Nino. Nino orangnya sabar. Lu suka perang.
Ya.
Gimana lu? Siap gak lu lawan Nino? Lu kalau
Kan
mau
dia
jadi dewa
gini.
perang, lu jadi dah dewa perang hari ini dah.
Dewa perang.
Iya, yang
Kan
penting.
dia orangnya sabar banget, Heng.
Udah, jangan bahas itu dah.
Enggak, lu dengar dulu. Kan dia orang sabar. Gua buat dia gak sabaran.
Oke, jadi lu
Gimana?
harus jadi dewa perang sama dia ya.
Ya.
Lu harus perangin dia
Ya,
terus.
aman banget,
Lu
aman
mau main XP damage apa XP tank nanti hari ini?
XP Damage.
XP damage, gua kasih tahu lu harus targetnya ke core.
Ya, tapi lu jangan mati.
Lu juga jangan mati.
Kita berdua jangan mati banyak.
And that was the ping test for both of the teams, and we didn't really get any valuable info from that, but hey, at least they're in high spirits.
I mean, technically, we got a bit of a leak there. Luke wants to play damage EXP laners.
I mean,
Sounds like him, man.
yeah, true, but sometimes the players like to troll during their ping tests.
that
you
is
know,
true. That is
their
true.
interviews as well. But it's safe to say that we're gonna see Hijume for Alter Ego, not Cyrus.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
sure about that.
because yesterday they did play Hijume. I don't know if it's gonna be Cyrus or Hijume. That's a good question. Evos, though, I agree. Put Luke on damage.
Okay, we'll see whether or not that happens as we take a look at the official team lineup for Alter Ego. And it looks like from the ping test and in the official starting lineup, it's going to be Hijume alongside Nino, Yasuke, Alec, as well as Arfi. The three face masks at number 4 looking to climb ranks and maybe the upper bracket.
Can they rise back to their peak form at M7? The big question here today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on the stage, Alter Ego eSports.
This is a team with a lot of expectations. They've been ramping up the intensity. They've had interesting moves in the previous weeks, but it seems like now finally they're starting to put some throttle on the pedal, and they're trying to get a dominant finish to the season in the second leg.
And on the other side, we're going to welcome the official roster for the White Tigers with Luke. Wait, what? Few's not going to be playing in this match. It's Streaky in the mid lane. Right now, the White Tigers are sitting at a 2-time lose streak, losing to Onyx and Bigatron. Is this the right decision?
Only Evos have done the unachievable here in Indonesia, raising the World Championship trophy, the first of its kind. Getting a 2-time world champ in their lineup. I thought for sure, we thought for sure he beat the starter, but today, the newcomer Tricky comes back on stage to take his place. Will the White Tigers rise with this change? Will they find what is needed with this change? Welcome the legendary White Tigers. This is EVOS.
Is this EVOS trying to be a bit tricky? Or are they going to find themselves in a tricky situation? Let's see how this plays out. A bold move here to kick off the second leg. Oh man.
I'm still actually quite stunned with this decision. I mean, despite Evos being on a 2-time lose streak, we can say that even through their losses against Onyx and BTR, who are currently very strong, especially here in this season, it was very close. It felt like only minor things needed to be done, but they completely swapped out Few, who everyone has actually been anticipating in terms of performance. What do you think is the idea behind this?
Either they're really concerned that Zephyr has downloaded their information and they're trying to throw a curveball, or something is happening behind the scenes. But honestly, considering their performances and how they've looked, it's hard to believe that there is anything really serious happening, right? They seem to be in sync. They seem to be in high spirits as well.
What do you think about this?
It's a shocker. I don't know. Because if the changes of roster for the mid lane, Tricky or Few, if it happened early on in the week, then in the season, then it would make sense. You know, they would still be trying to experiment, trying to see what fits the roster best. But week 6, a change this late into the season may have a different meaning. It may be that Tricky is going to be the main starter for the rest of the season.
And I guess this is where the trial begins. We asked you earlier, ladies and gentlemen, what does EVOs need to do to avenge their leg 1 loss against Alter Ego? And it seems like 64% of you, so majority of you, think that they need to give Albert an assassin. We've seen him lately on, the Baxias, the tanks in the jungle. So coming back to our topic from before the lineup started, what do you think about this? Do you think that EVOs need to look for something different in terms of strategy, not just being Erlan focused?
Well, see, the way I see it, right? Just because you want to play Erlan focused does not mean Albert cannot be on an assassin, right? The fact is, when Albert is making moves around your team, you're taking away attention from Erlan and vice versa. So I think especially with how they've been looking and how calculated their playstyle has been, it's not impossible for them to go for this strategy with a lot more carries than you would initially see and have a flexible approach to who will actually carry the game and deal damage.
And it would be a lot harder for the enemy team to look for an opportunity, right? Other than putting all your eggs in one basket. We're looking at the stats here for Erlan, the Forgotten Tiger, and he's been really impressive this season. But people are starting to address that as well, and I feel like a team like Alter Ego will look for opportunities like that.
Oh, for sure, especially when they have the executioner right here. #1 gold laner with a total kills of 115. 1 Maniac and 2 Savages, if I'm not mistaken. This guy is definitely a problem, man. But again, a lot of people have been lobbing some criticism towards Alter Ego and saying that, hey, all this time, Arfi has been the star of the show. Where is everyone else? Where is the carry Nino? Where is the carry Hijime?
He's only played 3 seasons. RP, and he's already #1 in Savage stats. He has 5 Savages to his name, 2 Savages just this season, and that's why we started calling him the Executioner. It's just because it's so uncanny as well. The way that he gets these Savages, for the longest time, the Savages of Herman, the Savages of Skylar, we would see the impact straight up, but for RP, it's like you see Yazuke, you see all the other players on the team make the plays, and then all of a sudden it's a random Savage from RP. He has a way of just executing that crazy style while being in the shadow.
But that's also thanks to Sky Piercer.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. I think we do need like an adjusted stat, like Savage post Sky Piercer and before, because it definitely is more impressive back in the day.
Because RV's been able to find these Savages through his Obsidias, his Grangers, heroes that he's utilized with in pairing with the Sky Piercer. So we might be expecting something similar today, considering that. Do you think we're going to be seeing, power picks as well for Erlan? Do you think we're going to be seeing the Moskov today?
For sure. I think both teams really want to try and see how far the gold lane can go. And dude, Arfi and Erlan are both very well versed at laning in the gold lane. So keep your eyes open. You never know what you're going to get. Dangerous grass, perhaps.
Okay.
Broken walls.
Oh, damn.
That's cheating.
Hey, that's a Sky Piercer kill right there.
Chaos. Kill secure. But let's get into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. We have EVOs on first pick, Alter Ego on the second. Harley, Phobius already banned out. Meanwhile, Alter Ego already a Selena ban in the first phase. Respecting Tricky, Selena ban?
Yes. Last time we saw Tricky play, it was the Selena that came around together with the Garakacha. So you gotta respect it here, even though it hasn't been seen Alter Ego or not in a safe spot right now.
Yeah, they seem to be really cautious about this macro approach, right? The Chip and the Selena both really good at controlling zones of areas, you know, vision as well. Especially if we talk about the potential for the junglers to carry, don't forget, we talked about the gold lane matchup, but Albert and Yazuke is another matchup that you gotta keep your eyes on. I think both teams definitely have ideas for the jungle approach.
Ooh.
Big respect.
Yeah.
Freya banned out by Alter Ego, not allowing Evos to pick that one up for themselves. With the Jushin banned out, are we expecting a Marcel first pick? It looks like they will still go for the Marcel. Going to be able to get more info as well in the early stage of the game, and I think that's where things are going to get tested for Alter Ego. They need to look for a next 2 strong pick to control mid.
Well, they have the Leo Mord. That's the immediate the thought right here. If they want to combo it with the S17, it's a combo that's being very popular right now. You can use it defensively, aggressively. Gives you options to really be unpredictable. Alter Ego has shown it before, but maybe that's a bit too textbook for their taste, right? They might go with some other picks to have a healthy amount of flex potential to throw Evos off.
I like it. I like this response here. I thought Evos were actually going to go for the first pick Suyo instead of the Marcel. Justin's already banned the Phobius and the Harley as well, right? So really right now you're looking at a jungle that's only going to be Leo Mord Suyo if they don't go past the traditional pick. So for Evos now, it gets really tough to pick a hero in the jungle for Albert.
I was wondering, we've been seeing a lot of Joy appearances in our neighboring regions, the jungle.
Right.
And I mean, back in the day, it was the Joy.
Is that in Malaysia?
I think PH as well, no?
I don't know. I haven't seen the Joy in the Philippines, I think, and I haven't been watching in Malaysia. But it will just be the Leo Mord. I'm not too big of a fan of the Joy in the current meta, no. But I am a fan of the Harith. Harith's great. Good answers to the Suyo too.
And right now, Evos, they have multiple ways to really dictate the pace of the fight. They can start it, they can disengage with the Marcel as well. Man, Alter Ego though, with the Granger, this is a lot of executing potential. We just talked about how Evos might go with a strong damage dealer in the jungle and the gold lane.
Yeah.
Alter Ego going straight there.
Is it safe to say that the Granger will build the Sky Piercer, or are they gonna pull a, I don't care, I'm building Sky Piercer?
I mean, it could be Suyo, right?
Exactly.
I guess it depends on the course of the game.
It should be the Granger.
I think the Granger is the safer option. But if Albert, if Yazuke wants to go crazy.
I mean, template Granger.
Yeah.
But if they find a snowball in the early game, they already have the Hilda, right? And the Suyo, if they get early objectives, they can snowball. We can probably expect Suyo to go SP as well.
Yeah.
Imagine we see both.
No.
Bring out the ranked game meta, bro.
That's what I would do, but you know, there's a reason I'm not pro. Evos. What are they going to take away here?
Sora gets banned out.
Sorry? Yeah, Sora gets banned out here. Alter Ego just respecting that. I think Evos, they might want to respect the Farsa here. They do have the Leo Mord and the Marcel, some ways to actually deter the Farsa. But it is a counter to the Harith, right? On top of the Granger. Could be a Granger Farsa to really neutralize the Harith.
Okay. They go for the Terizla ban first, actually. So, interesting. They're really pushing the EXP laners to the limit now.
Interesting. They ban out the Terizla. And the Yve gets banned out by Alter Ego. It is just respect out of, again, them already having the Suyo. They do not want to go up against the Yve either. But Evos, are they just going to nail down the XP lanes instead? Heroes that can help the Suyo get neutral objective and can, again, put Albert in a tough spot around those neutral objective contests.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Alter Ego wants to go for a neutral objective contest against a Leo Mord Marcel, right? Your jungler can get frozen in time. In the golden hour, the Leo Mord has a extra retreat. I mean, the Suyo can match that with the Soul Sever. But I feel like right now, Evos are better geared for a proper Clash level 4.
All right. Let's see what it is. It is the Uranus ban, something that Evos have been utilizing themselves last week with the Leo Mord. They ban out against Alter Ego. They know how annoying Nino is on that pick, but I think Nino has other plans, and certainly is another plan. Arlet instead of the Uranus. I think this was a little bit of an oversight unless Evos have a sudden hidden counter, because they banned out the Phobias themselves. I thought they would ban out the Arlet too here.
To see what options they go for. Is that the Sora? I mean, do they want to go for some kind of engager? They already have two very strong frontliners. I think
it should be Lapu, right?
Yeah, more utility and damage is the idea, I think, for Evos. And the Lapu really fits Luke. It fits in this composition in this game as well.
And they snatch the far side. That's why they don't ban it out. The Lapu Lapu has called Alter Ego. Do they take the Valentina to steal away some of these big ultimates? Or do they play the normal game? We haven't seen too many Valentina mids in MPL ID. Only a few players have actually played it. But if there is a player that I trust on a Valentina, it should be Hijume.
Okay, Hijume has a wide hero pool as well, so he does have options. I mean, he picked up the Kagura yesterday, so...
Okay, maybe none of that.
It was a certain different case, right? He was up against the Faramis, I think.
Yeah.
Could it be the Lilia? I mean, we've seen it several times.
Yeah,
Not
Lilia
bad.
worked.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, it kind of works, but...
Against the...
It's either Lilia or Zetian, right? Those are the two heroes that we commonly see. Or the Valentina. Those are the three
The
options.
Zetian, I'm not too big of a fan against Lapu.
A bit vulnerable, by all means.
The Lilia, you do a lot of damage to the others.
Whoa! Wow.
The Farsa outrageous was what I was going to say. The Lo Yi becomes the option for Alter Ego. Man, they still want to go fast.
Another unique pick as well for our Hijume.
That changes things though. Like initially, right? It's dangerous for Evos, but now with the diversion curveball available, if they're able to use it effectively before, they can get a huge advantage in the turtle fight before the fight actually breaks out.
Yeah.
They can get the advantage when it comes to setup as well. Oh man, now I'm really worried for Evos.
I mean, the Alter Champs, they seem confident as well with that pick. They seem confident anyways. That's just the Alter Champs, man. Always supporting their team.
Absolutely. With the super fans behind them right now, ladies and gentlemen, Evos and Alter Ego collide once again. Lineup rating is going to favor Alter Ego. So will Hijume's Luo Yi be the tip of the spear in order for them to begin this best of 3 on their terms? With that, let's head into game number 1 between Alter Ego and Evos.
The sudden appearance of the Luo Yi. Both teams competing for early game tempo. Stronger damage coming in from Evos, but there's some utility advantage for Alter Ego. It's going to be an interesting one, folks. Fasten your seatbelts.
Let's see it, folks. Okay, there is a... Oh! Albert with a quick poke there, just shanking Alec real quick. Arfi, early on, level 1, this is what you need to do as a Granger. You need to try to bypass the wave, get those shots on Erlan. But unfortunately, I think Arfi took a bad trade there. He walked in way too deep, and Erlan got the damage reduction from the turret in Tier 1. Albert already getting invaded. That's a lot of damage! Yasuke with a Soul Sever secures first blood on the baby alien.
Oh boy, early game Hilda pressure. That's what that is. Key trying to match the Hilda, but you can't do that on the Marshall.
Oh! Yasuke with 2! You know what? A-Turner might be right. Just give Yasuke the Sky Piercer.
I mean, at this point, that has to be the approach. Man, you cannot underestimate the Hilda, dude. Key on the Marcel, a utility-based, shielding-based hero, tried to go up against Hilda level 1. That is not it, man.
Arashi, the marksman emblem on the Suyo as well. I like this for Yasuke. He knows there are tanky dudes, but that double with the patch, right, from 5 to 10% adaptive penetration, you definitely felt it there.
I mean, penetration is so effective right now. Bargain Hunter for 2 members of Evos as well. They are trying to snowball faster, and they are not really putting a lot of thought into how they're going to survive. So if Nino or Yasuke, as we just saw, really gets ahead right here, Tricky and Erlan are in absolute danger. There's a Purify for Erlan though, but oh, look at this. Key already getting forced away. The Marcel cannot be as annoying as he usually is.
No chance to contest this, man. I mean, they're going to go straight from the turtle into the purple buff. Albert up with the Blade Surge. Nino gets the final slash and flicker combo, and they take the purple away. And Arashi, this is why I said earlier, I thought Evos would prioritize the Suyo, because it's either that or the Leomord. Luke wants some smoke. Hijume gonna be bursted down now as Alec jumps into the back line. Tricky still there with the Penitent Airstrike as Yasuke charges the Blade Surge, but won't shoot it at Evos.
Finally, a trade back. The kill is on Key, though, unfortunately for Evos.
Oh my god.
And they're losing heart and tempo, dude. There's so much clear, so much brawl potential. Nino.
Tricky doing a bit of damage there. Albert gonna try to help out as well. Yasuke has to walk away. Nino still wants to lay as much as he can. And truly, this is a very frustrating game for Albert on the Leomord. This is the 3rd minute of the game, and he has no Barbiel.
And look at the dynamic use here, the diversion used to send Arfi back to his lane. If you get creative with the diversion, it's so many things. Yasuke though, getting caught with the golden hour.
Golden hour for the airstrike coming down as well, but Alex right there in the back line. There's no mana. Luke, really good stun on Yasuke, and finally they get the kill on him. It's Yasuke down. Hijime trying to cut away. Oh, Key with the flicker in, getting the stun, but now another mobilization. Almost getting the kill, Luke. Oh, he was one hit away, but Hijime took him down.
Man, too close for comfort. Fortunately, Arfi wasn't part of that fight. He already has the Sky Piercer. So he rushed it even before the Fury Hammer, expecting this to be a really, really fast game as Key has his eyes on him. The diversion, man, is throwing off so many calculations. I mean, the purple invade alone from Altrigo was so devastating to Albert's clear.
Man, Albert's still level 5. Yes, Yasuke got killed, but the thing is, it wasn't even a shutdown, Arashi. So for Altrigo, I think they just take that.
Oh, did Alec get the green cap? I don't think so.
No, Albert got 6. He got it.
Yeah, this is the issue, man. This is not even the dangerous grabs, and Alec is having so much room to maneuver. Not enough damage to spare to pick out Alex and the other members. So Alex is willing to take the sacrifice. Look at this, though.
Yeah, they're going to jump in on Nino, bursting him down real quick. Luke already bravest fighter, though, and Alec is in the back line. Tricky has to run away now. It's Alec getting bursted down by Luke, who gets a double. And Alter Ego to set their sights on the neutral objective.
All right, so Alter Ego are going to be able to pick up that neutral objective, but Evos pick up Nino and Alec in return. At this point, Alter Ego still have the gold lead. They're still holding on to the economy with the pressure and the pacing that they've been able to get in the early stage of the game. But if this continues, can Evos look for a pacing of their own?
I think once they really get their brawl items, the first few items that allows them to actually match Alter Ego's aggression, they're fine. Their composition, by all means, is built to make those big moments happen and go for fights. Alter Ego, though, I think pace-wise, they're always going to be one step ahead of Evos just because of the diversion.
Okay, and we saw a diversion earlier on as well into the EXP lane, but fortunately for Evos, they're not going to be able to get it, but now Hijime!
Oh, he gets caught, shoved out of the diversion as well. Now Nino, caught by Luke, has to flicker out.
All right, Hijime gets taken down, so Evos are doing quick work as well.
Alter Ego are really trying to maximize the low Yi usage, and you know that means Hijime oftentimes has to walk back to lane. Evos did a great job there capitalizing on that factor. But again, the goal lead is still for Alter Ego, and I think they're not really willing to give it up just yet. So look forward to a lot more brawls as Alec is doing a great job spotting, man. Info-wise, I think Alter Ego still has the huge advantage.
Despite going up against a Marcel, yeah?
Yep. What a recovery, by the way, for Evos, right? Albert was 2 levels down at a certain point and 2 turtles down, yet he's only 1 level down now with all those brawls he took.
Definitely catching up at this point. We're going to wait a few more seconds until the next neutral objective spawns, and I think that's going to start signaling how this mid-game is definitely going to go. Yasuke already picking up that green cam, taking it away from Evos, so they're denying that gap even more. Alter Ego trying to do their best to keep an 1-up against Albert on the Leo Mode.
Alright, eyes open on Hijime for sure. No diversion play though, they're just grouping around using Alec to zone.
Yep. Key in the front, Alex doing a good job zoning, baiting out the Phantom Seed as well, but Luke now pops in Bravest Fighter. Albert regaining control, Luke getting the stun down, and that's Tricky with a Predator Airstrike. Or actually, no, this went skill 2. Alex now stunned up by Tricky, and they go all in on him as Albert picks up the killing spree. But Yasuke still gets his hands on the turtle.
So this is the exact same story as the previous turtle. Alter Ego pick up the objective, but Evo still get Nino and Alec.
Diversion. Surge all in on Luke. He doesn't have the Bravest Spider. He's so low. And it is a Sky Piercer stack for RP. Now Albert jumps in, but Yasuke with the Blade Surge tap blinks away.
Right, the turret gets taken out for Evos though, and they're still trying to get something more here. Oh, but that's right.
No, he gets the wings by wings. Oh, he gets bonked. Cancel in the air. A mistake by Tricky, a gamble that he took.
Very aggressive by Tricky there. And of course, there should be a little bit of pressure perhaps coming into this match, considering he is going in the hands and into the shoes of Hugh. Very reactive. He's been doing okay so far, but giving that kill over, I'm not sure about that.
I mean, the pace and the tempo is where it gets difficult if you don't have experience, right? A lot of these moves are improv from both teams, and Tricky, you know, he's playing with some real experienced players here, and he's kind of a little bit outclassed. Look at this, though. Yeah.
Good disengage by Key. Gets pulled back by the rotation. RP! Oh, the body block by Erlan. And Key has to flick around. Now Yazuki gets caught in the bond force of Erlan. But he won't be able to just chase him into that tri-bush.
Ooh, man. That was a dangerous one. Yazuki immediately not wasting any time at all. Every single time there was some kind of fight, some kind of skirmish, he just finds time to steal away camps from Albert, which is why he is actually the same level despite, you know, despite trying their best to put Albert behind. He's actually keeping up.
RP has to respect his amount force. Erlan is, again, getting forgotten. Alter Ego have forgotten about him the entire game.
Yeah, still standing at 0-0-3, not punished, not anything just yet, not hindered as well. And he's not far behind of RP either against the Granger. So he already has that first item down. I think the second one is already built up as well.
No, it's a bit different though. It's a Lord this time, right? I think Alter Ego are very happy to trade 1 or 2 members for a Lord at this point. Diversion to the mid lane though. Alright, just 4 rotations. Now RP with the Sky Piercer is in the vicinity. Evo's gotta be careful trading kills, man. Sky Piercer stacks are already devastating, but in the hands of RP, even more so.
But that tower's gonna go down in the top lane in favor of Alter Ego. So Alter Ego very quick with the macro plays as well, very objective-centered.
Might still be pushing for Alter Ego even with a 2k gold lead. Evo is now caught in a tough situation as Alec finds himself behind enemy lines.
Golden hour on the Lord. This is the lane. Erlan gonna go in as well. Phantom Steed, he's what? Gets the Lord! RP slashed down by both the bruisers. It's Albert and Luke on him. Alec in the back line over on Erlan, but Erlan pops in his one force, and now it's another for Albert. Getting a double! A shank in front. Albert jumps in, but he gets stunned under turret. And now it's Yazuki looking for the play. The feathered airstrike takes Nino low. Not in range, just Yalu gets the kill. Now Yazuki caught. Has to blade surge away. Erlan leaving to chase Tricky! Flickers in forward aggressively, and the Phantom Steed comes back for Albert.
And he almost gets him in the process, but wait a second.
Alec, try to defend mid, will be able to, but it really seems like he only delayed the inevitable in mid.
Literally everyone fell then, right, in the escapade? Except for Yasuke?
I think so. RP was the immediate main target. They did get the Lord, and they will be able to use it macro-wise, but Evos, they understood what Alter Ego were trying to do, and they made sure that they paid heavily for that. That's a Lightning Trench completed for Tricky as well, so the pick-up game very much is alive for Evos, and the Lord isn't really being escorted right now. Alter Ego might not be able to get there in time.
I'm pretty sure they should be able to get that mid-tier turret.
Oh!
Their airstrike, Yasuke! Very aggressive as well. Gonna be able to cancel that for their airstrike as well, but that's it. They've been able to clear that mid lane. That mid turret doesn't fall. The Lord is still pushing and crashing into the bottom side. We do see a diversion play.
Gets spotted in the bush, Nino. Good read there. Alec. Wow, he actually baits out the Phantom Steed. I don't know about this, Evos. Alec. Oh, there you go. They find the shots in the end. Alec taken out. But they've used quite even the Golden Hour. They're gonna get turrets off of this. I don't think that was worth it.
Wait, hang on a second. Did you see that? The Lord kind of backtracked on the bottom, got pulled away by Erlan. So the protection in the bottom lane is still very much up.
But the Holy Shield goes down anyways.
Wow. Despite Erlan's best effort. So Alter Ego taking away almost all the turrets. Concealed from Key to try and trade back.
Phantom Steed, Hijime, forced to flicker out. Erlan committed to Zaman Force, dashes away from the final slash of Nino.
Yeah, Nino doesn't get it, doesn't look for a trade as well. What? So at the end of the day, after everything and all that effort, who was it in favor of, Evos or Alter Ego?
I think Alter Ego, man. Alter Ego has, I mean, both teams have okay scaling by all means, but I think Evos wanted to be a bit more dominant in the brawls, and Alter Ego have been able to maintain a gold advantage throughout the whole thing. They have a turret, they've had turret advantage for a while now. Now with the low Yi, they can rotate in a more confusing manner, and Evos don't really have an answer for it.
But right now, even from the drafts, right, we were talking about Alter Ego and their snowballing, right? They technically haven't really built up a snowball because of the trades that Evos have been able to get up until this point in time, right? They get more trades and kills. They were able to get more team fights as well. And RP doesn't have his Sky Piercer stack anymore, right? He got killed after he got that first Sky Piercer stack.
That's true. And he only had one anyway, so it wasn't really a significant amount. But the control is the same story here. Alec can zone everyone the same way he's been doing and there's not much EVOs can do about it unless they want to spend resources.
Whoa! Goes in with the power of wildness. Luke, Bravest Spider, Nino missing the final slash. Albert walks in with Phantom Seed, now brings Alec back, but Immortality is the only thing they get right now. They go for the kill, and it's Airline who picks it up. 2 ultimates down, 3. Make it 3 with Tricky as well. The Lord gets reset, Nino's clearing in the mid lane.
Oh, Nino's gotta be careful here, walking into 3.
Uh-oh, Feather Airstrike again, right as it's off cooldown. And Alter Ego, all this time, all the golden hour catches Albert right on the edge. Well played, Alter Ego.
Beautifully played. They lose Alec in the process, sure. They use Nino as bait for Evos to move away from the Lord. They were able to take resources away from Evos as well. The Feather Airstrike used, Key's ultimate used as well, the Golden Hour. And in the end, Alter Ego were able to pick up the Lord once again. Now the big question is, now, will they be able to utilize it better than they did in that first Lord?
They can get a base turret for sure, but they have to be careful, man. The Siege, they don't have a lot of range except for Arfi, and they're up against a Farsa, right? If Alec can maybe stop the Feather Airstrike, that's a different story. But look at this pressure.
Lord should get a charge in. It's half HP. Luke, good job there. Dive into the back line, gets stunned up earlier, but will be able to escape. The Lord does get a charge in the end as Key walks up. Luke jumps on Hijime with no blinker, and that's the blinker for Hijime. Right up on time. Now it's Nino walking up. The Golden Hour delays it. The shots from Arfi. Those are a lot of stacked shots on the Golden Hour that just bursts him down. Feathered Airstrike out of range for that last shot on Nino.
And he doesn't go down despite how much damage Tricky was able to obtain, especially with the amount of items he has under his belt as well. Fortunately for Alter Ego, they're still going to be able to get that down. Evo's looking for a pick here.
They want to find something, but it won't be allowed. Yazuke? Oh, yeah, he does not want to go in right there. Not enough info. The base turret on the top side, though, took a ton of damage there for Alter Ego. So it's not on the far side, but it's extra pressure they can use to make sure Evos makes mistakes in this late game. Quick item check, and Arfi is all basically full build at this point, with the Rose Gold even. It won't save him from a full channel Feather Airstrike, but Tricky's only on 3 items.
Ooh, Alec. Okay. It's just a bait of a diversion there.
So that gold lead on Arfi, yeah? 2,000. Right now, Alter Ego are holding the economy with 2,200k gold, and at this point in time, Alter Ego have all that gold mostly on Arfi. And the fact that he was able to get that Skypiercer stack as well, now Evos also still need to be really careful about Arfi's potential.
In the same vein though, Alter Ego has to be careful about Erlan's potential. He is a late game Harith with a Purifier, right? He can be really active in some of these team fights. So definitely Alter Ego needs to save some, some spells, some flickers to get out of the rage of the Zaman Force as well.
All right. And here comes the calm before the storm. 14 seconds for the next...
Oh, what is that burst?
What? Now you see him, now you don't. Key has been taken down. 30 seconds for him to spawn back into the game. Alter Ego, perfect timing for the next Lord.
I mean, man, the Marcel isn't meant to be a big tanky character, right? He's more utility-based. The tankiness comes from the shielding, but we did not expect that kind of damage coming through from Alter Ego. Just like that, Evos has no one to scout, no one to try and make a play happen, so they're forced to back away. Clean Lord take there from Alter Ego.
Where did that damage come from?
I mean,
Hijime.
Both physical and magical, and then Alec as well. It was just all of them using their skills together. That's why it looked like they went 100 to 0 real quick.
Not even a chance to breathe.
I mean, the Marcel can get a higher HP pool, right? All his max HP gets converted, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, he's surprisingly squishy, and he only now has the Flash of the Oasis. So he's been Key's been itemizing for personal tankiness, and you just saw it. It wasn't good enough.
Absolutely not. I mean, that 2,000 gold lead from Alter Ego that we were talking about earlier on has evolved to 5,000. And now the Lord is knocking on the top side of the map, and every single lane is pushing.
Yeah, they get the Barley and Nino with the final slash over on 2! He gets caught again. It's Luke with the Bravest Spider, but it's gonna be the Golden Hour. There's Albert, goes godlike in the back, and RP gets taken to Albert! Oh my goodness! He saves the game for the team. He gets a triple while he's all alone.
That's a balance here if I've ever seen one, man. Albert 1v4, 1v3, getting 3 kills. That's just ridiculous, man. Altrigo, they used Alec, they used everything they had to really pressure the base turret, but they forgot that Albert is still very much on curve, very much in the game here on a carry jungle. That was crazy.
Just when Albert was starting to become forgotten, 936 KDA right now, and now the tides have shifted. Evos are now pushing in. They pick up a turret, but there is still a small save and grace for Alter Ego in the fact that they were still able to get that inhibitor turret in the top side of the map that Alter Ego should be able to utilize in their favor come the next Lord.
Ooh, wow. Better airstrike immediately in case that diversion was taken. You're seeing no hesitation from Evos, man. I'm liking their odds in the late game here, but yeah, in the macro department, against a diversion, it's already a tall order. Now with a base tower down on the far side, Altrigo should be able to maneuver their way macro-wise into an easy Lord.
Okay, we're gonna take a look at a replay now presented to you by the official gaming phone of what occurred earlier in that base.
So Albert, there. Yep. Just dashes in there in the back line, and there's not enough damage to take him out. And for the most part, again, initially they sent Alec under turret to try and pressure Evos off. That's definitely something that Altrigo will not give up again. Kido,
Golden Hour. Oh, he gets Hijime. Gets the stun inside of the Golden Hour as well as the Phantom Seed gets used out. Hijime in the back just get, Nino with the final slash into the back as well. RP going for the hits. Luke with the jump with the stun as well. He's going with the radiant slashes. RP dodging away as Yasuke goes for the 1v1 over on Albert. And Albert's still able to survive, but Yasuke and Albert both buy the immortality. Albert, can he switch up more items? My goodness, he can. But he still gets slain by Yasuke as Luke will lose his immortality and his life to RP. The Executioner picking up another kill. Only Tricky, one man, the replacement left to defend. Yasuke with the wave up top. Going in, feathered airstrike, Big Bong, and he tries to flick around and he tries to clear out the wave with the Blade Surge, and now Nino walks up as well. Alter Ego take game number 1.
And they close it out with a wiped out. Ladies and gentlemen, Evos tried their best to halt the momentum that Alter Ego were building from the early game. Pushed it to the 20th minute, and they finally get their win. Alter Ego, first match, first game.
A competitive game right there, but Alter Ego, man, they keep their head in the game. They know what they're looking for, and despite it looking so close, they found a way to win in such a clean fashion. That is so impressive, man. Evos did not see it coming.
I really don't think that was a clean game, but it was clean Alter Ego. It's the brawl that they want, it's their style, it's what Alter Ego regard as a clean game.
I mean, it's a clean finish.
Yeah.
The game was not clean by all means. It was a messy brawl all the way since the beginning, since level 2.
Oh man.
But the way Alter Ego find these endgame team fights and come out on top with 4 members standing, like, how?
I got no clue. Luke did his best as well. There's so many things happening at once. And this 1v1 of the junglers, man. Both buying Immo. That's crazy. Oh, what a play.
He goes Winter here, but eventually Yasuke gets the kill. That really saved the day, honestly. If Yasuke got taken out there, I don't think it would have ended up this way. But GG to Albert. Nice try as well to Albert and for the rest of the team, because man, that was quite entertaining first game.
Quite entertaining? That was a very entertaining first game, man. Again, especially with Tricky coming in, I think a lot of people were expecting a bit more of a dominant performance from Alter Ego, but hey, Evos, man, not bad. Not bad at all.
I feel like Tricky is more...
Tricky?
Tricky, yeah. Like he's brave to make these crazy things, whereas Few seems to be like a mid laner who's more like responsible. Does that make sense?
Discipline?
Responsible?
I like the word responsible.
Responsible.
Because like Tricky, he made that move and then he died for it. But in some cases, he's also the big person in these team fights.
It's like an X Factor type deal, you know. He is willing to take risks.
Yes. But he doesn't have the calculation right just yet.
You know, takes time. Takes
time. Pretty cool, pretty cool. The critical moment from our first game, ladies and gentlemen, here it is.
It's actually the Albert play here, diving in the back. Man, this hero is just crazy, man. The Leomord in the right hands, I think it's very different. A basic Leomord and a really good Leomord. But this team fight, again, the way Altrigo were able to split the fights over, I think EVOS would have benefited from a big AoE, clumped up type of team fight. And Altrigo recognized that. And so they're like, okay, cool, we're gonna put Hijime, Yazuke, and Arfi all different places. EVOS, take your pick, we'll spread your numbers thin and win that way instead.
But at the end of the day, the one that benefited was Yasuke, player of the game, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro on the Suyo here. Considering that he's on a non-Leomord, I mean, when we see Yusuke, we usually see him as like a Leomord player, but his Suyo was also very active around the map.
I mean, don't forget, this guy is a very dangerous assassin player as well. That was why he's so dangerous. Fighters, utility, assassins, he finds a way to be really impressive in all three types of junglers. This early play though, this was insane. The version usage by Altrigo was definitely on point. In the mid game though, I think the surprise factor coming in from EVOS, the fact that Luke is willing to go in and get some of these dives here, some of these trades, caught Altrigo just a little bit off guard. But overall, the game plan was still the same. Send Alec in, let Alec zone, right? Use his ultimate to stop the Predator airstrike and go for neutral objective. And despite EVOS finding ways to at least punish Altrigo for going for these turtles, for the early Lord as well, they lost 3 members for the first Lord, Altrigo, and they always had like at least 1,700 to 1,000 gold lead at all times. So it's hard to see it any other way except Altrigo having everything calculated, man.
Those clean, man. Like,
oh, this moment. Oh, man.
The build-up, bullets there, yeah. Luke, he just had to take it like a good boy with the golden hour there. It's crazy to me that Yazuke always got the neutral objectives when EVOS won the fights. Like, Alter Ego, usually it would be them who would give away neutral objectives to win the fight, right? But it's the opposite this time around.
Man, it's like a macro-oriented Altrigo. We've seen the brawl style a lot, more than necessary almost. But this macro style where they don't care, they lose fights, but they get the objectives, they get the turret advantage, they get the pressure, the farm, This is different, man. It's so impressive to see Altrigo have this many different looks.
I feel like we saw glimpses of that type of gameplay from yesterday.
Right.
Against King in their second match.
Yeah.
Like where they're a little bit more macro focused instead of prioritizing the brawls above everything else. So, and now Alter Ego's gameplay is starting to evolve, and that gets a little scary.
Gotta give a shout out to Hijime as well, though. The Lo Yi, again, it's a hero we haven't seen in a long time. He made it work, man. I'm curious to see the damage numbers, because Lo Yis are usually a bit more subtle with their damage dealing, especially in a team with an Arlet, Suyo, and Granger, and a Hilda even. There's a lot of damage coming through from all the members. And I can't help but feel like for EVOS, they might have overestimated the potential for Marcel as a frontline. Because again, the golden hours are great. They change the game. Now your teammates can move in the golden hour as well, but you cannot use him as a frontline. So right here, there are 3 members from EVOS that are a bit tanky, but they can't really serve as a main frontline. The Leomord, the Lapu, and the Marcel. So they're kind of like jack of all trades, master of none. And unfortunately, in a proper front-to-back fight where Arfi was dealing damage, EVOS just couldn't match up.
I don't know, for me, right? Just looking at the composition, the way that EVOS wanted to play, this is why mid-prio is so important, especially when you have a Suyo in the lineup on the enemy team. It's also very important when you have a Suyo in your own team, right?
Yeah.
The invades, especially with Leomord, especially with Suyo, if you fall behind early, it gets tough. And you saw how good Albert was despite falling early.
Yeah.
If he was able to get his hands on those neutral objectives, this could have been a snowball for EVOS instead, right? So for EVOS, I think that's something they need to learn in the next game. Here, they took away the Farsa, understandably so. They didn't want the Farsa to go to the hands of Alter Ego, who could counter the Harith. but you've already picked up Marcel. You need to combo the Marcels with something that can clear mid quick, or something that can at least go even with what Ultrigo built, because the Hilda was just rotating everywhere, and they had a low Yi to get all the damage in the mid in early game, clear the waves.
Because I thought Hilda against Marcel, the Hilda would have a hard time.
I don't know. It depends. It depends on what context, yeah, but mid prio, no.
So it's still the Hilda.
Yeah.
For sure, for mid-prio. For the small trades, the Marcel would win. For all-ins, the Hilda,
I thought
you
because
saw
of Marcel's
Ki get beat up.
passive, right?
Oh, the snapshot?
Yeah, the snapshot. That would halt Hilda.
Again, in the short trades, yes. In an all-in,
Yeah.
he was getting beat up by Alec, man. Level 2, that initial kill, I saw that like play in slow motion, like, oh no, man's in trouble.
Yeah.
Getting
Wasn't the best of times, but coming into our 6th week, ladies and gentlemen, MPL ID. Once again, we want to remind you guys back at home that MPL ID is still active in collaboration with Ekraf as well as Tail. So we've been, seeing local IP characters from Indonesia and their stories and the impact of their stories to us as well. And we have another one to share about Tape Day, from Tape Day.
Ah.
Yes.
Bimala?
Yeah.
Is that how you read it?
Bimala? Bimala.
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 So it's 2 E's.
2 E's.
Yeah.
But one's big, one's capital.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So she's another anime kind of character, but with a different art style.
More.
And she's a Simmanian wanderer who perceives the world through vibrant color spectrums. And with this gift, she protects her new home, Numaya, by revealing hidden weaknesses of Luhya Zenyoni. And she was born as a guardian and a warm companion. And she likes to eat a lot, Arashi.
Sounds like my kind of guy, my kind of person. Well, the Bimala comes from the Sanskrit Bimala, meaning pure. And I like that, dude. Sanskrit is a very fascinating language, honestly. Some people still know how to read it, by the way, which is mind-boggling to me. If you've seen the characters, it's confusing, man. Bimala reminds us it's okay to see things differently. Oh,
there you go.
Interesting.
So for those of you guys out there with a different perspective, it's okay. It doesn't make you weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Bimala. W Bimala, man.
What do you think that other people won't agree with you on?
Anything that regards facts and truths. Yeah. I think people are kind of allergic here in this country.
Okay.
I mean, the truth hurts, man.
I was expecting something like a little more simple, like
oh right,
you like fries with ice cream or something.
Oh, no. Okay, that maybe the people got my
good.
back on that. No,
It's good, guys.
How about chocolate the chocolate milk in your instant noodles? Shout out LaFell.
That's weird.
Okay, LaFell.
But hey, Bimala teaches us that it's okay to see things differently.
And that's why we are not Bimala, right? Like this is
yeah.
I like that. Being so open, being so like Bimala, the character itself, it's so good, but also it's a fictional character because in real life, it's very rare to find this kind of person. But hey, W Bimala and Tabe, is it Tabete? Because hey, so creative. Look at the design. I really like the design, Arashi. I like
Big
that
sword.
Hey. I wonder why is there a bell on her tail?
Oh.
Wouldn't that be like if she's actually trying to attack someone? Wouldn't that be distracting? Wouldn't that give down cues?
Is she a warrior? Oh, yeah, she's a wanderer, not a warrior, right?
But she's a modern, because she has a phone, she has a smartphone, and she's playing MLBB.
Wait, you're right, she has a phone. Wait.
So it's like, now we get into deeper questions. The plot thickens a bit.
That's the idea, bro. She'll swing your sword, and then she'll ring the bell on the other side. They're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Maybe
While
the
playing
bell
Mobile
is
Legends.
to awaken spirits. Because she's a guardian, right?
Ah. He was born as a guardian. You're right.
You're right. And
a warm companion, bro.
Yeah.
A warm companion.
Her new home is Nomaya. Yeah.
She could be your warm companion.
Do you need a warm companion, Arashi?
I think she's meant to be everyone's warm companion.
Oh.
I don't think there's anything exclusive about Bimala.
No, I just figured that maybe he would need one.
I think he's more of a Starla guy.
Oh, okay.
Rashi, are you more of a Starla guy or a Bimala guy?
Starla?
Yeah, Starla's the girl
other
with pink
one.
hair, the girl with pink hair.
Must have missed the details on that character.
Yeah, behind you, look. The one with the pink hair,
Ah, yeah.
right?
On the right
Is
side.
that more?
She reminds me of Beatrix.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a little bit.
That's true.
Interesting.
Matrix.
Yeah,
So answer the question.
He seems a bit more my speed, yeah.
You know him well. You know him well. More of a Starla guy.
You know my
But-
favorite? This little Gato Kacha guy. Look at him. He's so derpy. Look at that. Look at this guy. This guy right here. You see him?
Where?
He's Gato Kacha.
No, right-
Look on your screen.
It's on the screen.
This guy. He's so derpy.
That's Gatot Kacha?
Yeah, that's Gato. Look, I'll move to the side a bit. Look, that's Gato. He's just
Oh, he's
with
so
derpy
cute.
face. I like that guy.
He's cute.
If Gato was a pufferfish.
Ooh, what would Arashi look like as a pufferfish?
Like that.
That's an interesting question.
But without the mustache.
Yeah, because I can't grow a proper mustache, bro.
Oh, you can?
I grow one of those like Chinese seafood mustaches.
Same, man.
Oh, really?
The catfish, the dragon.
Wait, I can't see properly. Do I need to zoom in?
Maybe you can just search it up. That works too, you know. But hey, if you want to zoom in on that amazing phone that also has liquid cooling inside, built in, officially unleashed as well, go and scan the QR code down below, because what Eterna's holding is the Infinix GT50 Pro. And you can see it's not just a gaming phone. It's not just a phone.
That's a zoom.
Performance. It is a phone that captures everything. So if you're into content creation, you're into gaming, if you're into anything that requires a mobile phone, that's the best in the business. Infinix GT50 Pro, only rivaled by the other Infinix products.
Dude, that's a bit too HD, man. Wow.
That's actually insane.
That's the video. That's the
Bro,
photo I showed the viewer.
There is an uncomfortable amount of detail, dude.
That's crazy. I don't want to look at that.
I want to make it the wallpaper.
Nah, delete that photo, man.
Oh man, well,
How do you make it the wallpaper?
It's officially unleashed. Scan the QR code down there if you want the easy way. If you want the hard way, then just search it up. You know, you'll find it anyways. Infinix GT50 Pro, nothing's difficult with that though.
What are you doing?
I made it the wallpaper.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
She made Arashi's facial hair the wallpaper.
Whatever's left of it.
Whatever's left of it.
Amazing. W Infinix.
Man. I'm still shook that there's a bit too much detail, honestly.
It's actually crazy how detailed that is. Because it was a zoom. Did you get closer or was it zoom?
It was a zoom.
It was zoom. Like,
wow.
Yeah, you could see the follicles and all that.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't get that kind of quality with other phones.
I don't think you should.
Point taken.
If you're
Specifically for Arashi's facial hair.
For Arashi's facial hair. Gani would love that phone.
To zoom in into what?
Arashi. All the time. He would just zoom in into Arashi.
I mean, Gani's a
Not
zoomer.
Sheffin?
He's a zoomer? Oh, Sheffin would love this phone. Especially when the Infinix Zone
Yeah.
shows up.
Dude, he's in the building, like, oh.
You know, yesterday, he saw a few girls and he couldn't finish a sentence.
Are
he
you
was
serious?
talking and then the screen changed and he was like, and we called him out for it. Yeah, me and Aldo, we called him out.
No way.
Yeah.
Caught in 4K like
Caught in
that?
4K.
Come on.
Caught in
That's crazy.
4K.
It's been like 5 seasons already.
CITB, man. CITB.
There's the reason why CITB is a thing, man.
Keffin's in the building.
Great facts.
Sir.
Oh man. I'm still thinking about this matchup though. It can't go 2-0. Do you think they might swap you back in?
That would be
Nah,
crazy.
don't do that. Don't do that.
Let's find out. No, it's tricky.
It's still tricky. All right.
All right. Well, again, they had some success. I don't know, Mirko, weigh in on this. Like, they were able to get the gold lead back, but Altrigo always had it, you know? Considering the composition, right? Would you say they were mission accomplished or like mission not really?
For Evos?
For Evos, yeah.
Not really. I mean, mission accomplished should always just be the win, right? At the end of the day, even if you have glimpses of brilliance, that's never enough. We learned it the hard. I mean, you learned it the hard way.
No, the pain.
But you know, that's something that they gotta fix. They gotta fix it. I guess for them, they expected the fix to be, tricky, but it doesn't look like it's the case right now. I agree with Eterna. I think the responsible take of having few in the lineup feels better, but I also wasn't here. I don't know, did they overreact too much on the 2 losses they suffered last week is the question now that I want to ask you guys, because they lost, sure, but it was against Onyx and BTR last week.
Exactly, you know, it's to be expected, right? You know, RRQ themselves, they're also playing against Bigatron and Onyx soon, right? Like, you know, it's understandable. Yeah, yeah.
So,
Say something.
Evos need a win right now. I'm thinking about, again, the few and tricky move, because for Evos, they don't really have the best track record of, imports, right? So this is definitely going to cause a few problems if Evos do lose here today. Like, people are gonna voice out their opinions.
For sure.
Considering Few is a 2-time world champion and all.
I mean, there must be a reason for the swap, right?
For sure. Tricky probably did better in scrims. There's
Exactly.
no way they would play Tricky.
That's what they always say. He's been doing better in scrim.
That's why,
considering, okay, I mean, regardless of how Evos have been performing, they are still standing in a 2-time lose streak, right? So maybe Evos are looking to swap things out, switch things out. Maybe they don't want to just rely on Albert and just rely on Arolan for the damage. Maybe they're looking for a mid laner that's also equally as aggressive or equally as capable of making these crazy plays. It could be risky, it could be gambly.
Risky? A new player?
No.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
I also do think it's kind of weird, but I'm just thinking about ways to rationalize the decision making behind Evo.
Again, especially because of who they lost to, right? And how they looked in the loss. They didn't look bad at all. Everyone were showering them with quite a few compliments, if I recall correctly. So definitely a weird move. And if it is really a scrim thing, that's just why. Like the scrim results matter for sure, but like it's not the whole picture, right? You gotta take it with a grain of salt.
So I guess we'll see about the big picture as we get into the drafting phase for game number 2.
Random Rivers.
Draw. Flying Clouds.
Broken walls.
What?
Dang. 2 times in a row, broken walls?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So, do Evo stick to the same draft? I think if Harley Phobia's fanny ban again, right? You go for the Suyo first pick, dude.
Oh, there's a fanny ban now.
Yeah. What did they ban earlier?
It was Harley Phobia's Lucian.
Oh, okay, they're gonna pick Lucian then. They're gonna give the Suyo over to Alter Ego. Okay.
All right, let's see if that is the way to go here. Because again, Alter Ego have options, but I guess now with the Sushin in the picture, there's more flexibility for Evos, right? They're not really as transparent for Alter Ego.
It should just be the Suyo pick here. Then you go for...
Go Marcel? Ignore Marcel?
I think for Alter Ego, you ignore Marcel. Maybe you pick up Hilda together with the Suyo again.
Okay. What do you think, Arash? Hilda or Marcel?
And the Hilda gives it immediately a bit more impact, right? Especially with the high pace that both teams are trying to go for. The Hilda makes a bit more sense.
Sorry, where did Glue go?
We saw the Glue yesterday. It's still a pretty good pick. It's just... It really depends. It's kind of a skill thing, you know? If you're really good on Glue, then you can utilize it. Oh, they just go for the natural counter and read first. Alright, they'll hide the Hilda. Cool.
Again, they can wait.
What?
Whoa!
Oh
Rin!
my God.
Wait! Oh my goodness, Rin!
He's gorgeous!
I mean, that's one way to put it.
I guess, you know, usually it would be girl support girl, but I don't know if that's even the... Is he gorgeous?
He said Poppy Poppy Boom!
He said Poppy Poppy Boom. Shout out to Yasu. He also said Poppy Poppy Boom at the M5 World Championship.
Damn.
Yes, sir.
But dang.
He was a pioneer.
Rin.
Rin.
Yeah, is that really a W?
Yeah?
He's a man of sheer will, let's put it that way. Oh, Baccia, Harith. They're trying to raise the tempo even more, I think.
Yeah. So do Alter Ego pick up the carry? Early on, there's already a Eve there to shred. The carry does well against the Harith, will do well against the Baccia as well. Or do they just pick up a roamer for mid-prio?
Like a Khalid?
Glue! Like a Glue against the Baccia. Oh my goodness.
The Glue works so well here, you're right. Oh boy. Alter Ego taking their time here though. If they don't want to go for the Glue, yeah, I guess it's just mid-prio, right? Mid-prio seems to be the big contest here from both teams.
Or what Miracle mentioned earlier, right? They go for something that can shred the Baccia.
It's the Glue.
Okay.
All right. Glue is still very good mid-prio too, by the way, so...
Yes.
Oh boy.
So Alter Ego just ban out Kalea, and then they ban out... Do they even need to ban out? I think just for safety, ban out Kalea and the Khalid.
Okay.
I was gonna say either Cho or Khalid, but they gotta choose one, obviously. But take away the mid-prio heroes.
I think the Khalid is a bit more annoying because they don't really have a lot of crowd control for Alter Ego, right? They have some, but no real ways to really force the Khalid to not use a quicksand guard.
Yeah.
For Evos, Granger ban for understandable reasons, but is there a curveball available for Alter Ego here?
I think the curveball would be they take the Alice / Uranus away from Evos with a carry as well, or if the carry gets banned here, then the Moskov.
Right, Moskov angle.
Claude, Moskov, those two blinkers.
This macro play, late game play for Alter Ego, but then that will allow them to have some late game insurance while still being able to contest the early objectives.
Yep.
Makes sense, makes sense.
I am the sovereign of the
Oh, Obsidia!
That could work too, yeah.
With
Evos are
full
building
RP
towards-
respect.
Exactly. So Evos are definitely looking for the Arlet pick. Oh, Alter could also snatch that away. Yeah, the Arlet works really well for Evos. They need a damage dealer as well, physical, right? They only have Harith right now on the Juice in, so dang.
Can Alter Ego take it away?
They can. They can also take the Alice. It really depends on what they want right now, because both work.
I think the Alice makes a bit more sense if they wanna, if they're concerned about the sustained game, right, between the two. Go for the Claude first, though. They're
safe option first. Get Nino a winning lane up top.
Yes,
put
sir.
Claude in. Not a bad lane either against the Harith, by the way. Just survive. So Evos are forced to make the move first. They're forced to reveal their cards, and it's very hard. I think for me, I would go Alice in XP to deal with the glue as well later on. But then you would have too much magic damage. That's the thing.
Oh, you're right.
That's the dilemma right now.
You
So
go
they might just go
Lapu?
exactly. Lapu Arlet makes more sense if they're thinking about the physical.
Because if they want to dive onto the Eve as well, I think they would get, benefits from a Lapu Lapu pick.
Yeah.
I think the Lapu makes a lot more sense. You can drop the glue as well with the Wavers Fighter. You can heal with the blobs too. Along with that though, like, they definitely need more engage, perhaps? Yep. Leomord.
Oh, Baksha roll.
Baksha
They pull
roll.
a sneaky one on us. They flex the Baksha and roll against the glue. I believe it... Leone played the Baksha roll.
Yeah, it was Leone. So now Alter Ego just need to answer the same question. What do they want to put in the EXP lane for Nino? I mean, I hope it's not something like a Uranus.
I think it is. It's against Lapu Lapu too, right? I think it can be, but
Esme?
if not, Arlet. No, I don't think Esme, because you need something else. Like the Esme here against the Baksha. The Uranus also struggles against the anti-regen early, but at least Alice and Uranus have more ways to escape.
I hope it's Alice because there's more playmaking, no?
Could be Arlet if they want pure playmaking still. They have CC. Oh!
Okay.
Wow, okay.
Oh, this is actually also a very, very good pick. I can't believe I forgot about the Terizla. Yeah.
Is this the first time Nino's picked up the Tourism?
Yes. I believe it is the first time.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
What do you
It's
think
really
about the drafts, Rash?
I think Alter Ego has a bit more of a straightforward approach here. If Evos want to win, they have to do what Alter Ego were doing at the end of game 1 and make the fights confusing. Otherwise, Alter Ego, it's a pretty done deal, man. Penalty zone into a full engage.
That's true. You agree?
I agree. Alter Ego have what it takes. They have a very good composition. The Suyo against Leomord again, a winning matchup. And the build on top of that, Terizla can really stop the Leomord around these neutral objective fights.
Okay, we'll see. Lineup rating looks like it's going to be favoring Alter Ego once again, just like in game number 1. And right now, the three face masks are looking to secure their third win streak in a row here in MPL ID Season 17, leg number 2. Can Evos be the answer to prevent that from happening?
Let's see how this one plays out, man. Evos has to be double careful with the distance management. Against a Terizla, against a real-world manipulation. So many engaged tools, but they have forced out the flicker from Alex, so small victories there.
Yeah. Erlan leashed earlier, so he's gonna be kind of late into the lane. RP tried to deny him that XP, that gold from the minion, but he just walked in.
Early game, it's still very much possible. And again, I think for Evos, they have to be careful because, especially for Key on the Baksha, when they're on the when they're aggressing, that's fine. But when they want to escape, right? If that Baksha gets caught in a penalty zone in a real-world manipulation, it's not really that straightforward for Key to get out. Which is why I guess he went for the Revitalize. But again, he's doubling down on being able to win in the early game. Might just work.
Nino has to flicker. He does flicker, but it's off angle. Oh, not enough to get him away. A big shank by Albert, and this time it's Evos who capture first blood.
This is a really good start for the White Tigers here in the early stage of the game. They're setting the tempo. They're also eliminating potential issues with a Terizla being picked up by Nino. If he gets that snowballing, it's going to be quite difficult, especially later towards the game. They're looking for another one.
Yeah, they know Alec doesn't have flicker. Albert on the steed. Stunned up by Yazuke. Alec gets a dash away, actually. Good save by Yazuke.
The foot's on the other shoe, man. Evos trying to get some payback for game number 1. Altrigo don't really seem to be in position to contest. But without a revitalize on key, this might be the moment actually for Altrigo to try and do something sneaky.
But Alter Ego seems to be clearing a lot quicker, right? But it feels like he doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to him. Triki's going to be left in the lane. Gonna actually leave it. He's going to lose some gold there as they focus back on the new Skrull objective.
Albert no ult. Phantom Steed, oh, it's back up already, but a penalty zone locks him down. Luke gets a kill, but now he's going to be caught inside of the RWM, man. He has to click around, and now blazing duet from RP with the Soul Sever of Yazuke, plus the orange buff as well.
That's a level 4 power spike of Alter Ego, right? If Evos were able to control the early game, it's because most of the heroes don't really rely on it. Zushin does really well pre-level 4, but as soon as Alter Ego hit that level 4 with Hijume, even Arfi as well as Nino, that's when things might be able to turn around for Alter Ego.
Man, with all those big ultimates, it's almost a given they will get a bit of an advantage in that fight. Evos have to find moments where Alter Ego have their skills on cooldown or really outmaneuver, out-rotate Alter Ego. But as of right now, at least, they're doing a good job, Alter Ego, of denying Evos those windows where there'll be easy ganks. And look at Albert here, trying to steal back some camps. Good proactive moves here.
Wow, RP gets it with a basic attack in skill 1.
Okay.
Calculations.
It gives him a little bit of an edge, I suppose, at this point in time. Considering they do have to figure a way to shut that down.
Is that a Sky Piercer Suyo on the way here for Yazuke? Yeah. Oh man, he was already crazy without.
Yeah, oh, a very aggressive flicker by Alec. Good reaction by Tricky with the Crimson Beacon. Now RP with the Blazing Duet, zoning Airline away, even through the Zaman Force. Oh, he is mobilized, yeah. Raksha, oh, mounted as well! He pops in the Revitalize, but I don't think it's going to be enough to take him to survive here. Oh, wait a second, he brings him under turret! Alec still gets the kill, but Alec is in a very rough spot. Albert should be able to get the trade, and yes, he does. Tricky gets a kill on the other side! RP has to flicker.
And in the end, that's going to be a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Evos. Albert as well, back on the Leopard again here in game number 2, doing work as well.
Bit of an overstay there too. Tricky finally rotates around, gets the pickoffs as this duel here from the EXP lane.
Yep, good zoning on Nino, good damage on Nino. Yazuke nowhere near. Nino gonna be stunned up by the shield unity now. Bring Turtle over to Albert, penalty zone, locks him down inside of the RWM, and Key will be the soul sacrifice.
But that's a 1-for-1 trade. Neutral objective for Key. I think it should be worth it for Evos, no?
Yep, very much worth it for Evos. They recovered from the initial setback. They punish Alter Ego, and they get the neutral objective as well. By all means, Alter Ego hasn't lost the tempo just yet. And again, despite having some setbacks, they've always found ways to stay in the lead just by a little bit. But this time, Evos are actually on a very little goal lead here, so maybe things are going better for them this time.
That's why I feel like in that previous team fight, it was very smart, right? Evos did their best to cut down Nino to low health, and then Nino seems to be confused as to what to do. Does he go for the team fight? Does he still go for the penalty zone? And when he did hit the penalty zone, it only landed onto Key. Luke was caught, but he was way too tanky, and nobody really could follow up on that damage. So the timing has been good for Evos, and now when we're looking at economy, it's still very 50-50.
That's true, but again, Alter Ego has more chase potential. They have more ways to threaten the members of Evos. As you can see, they're actually having a lot more freedom to rotate around through the river. And Evos, especially Albert, he's forced to really path around the danger zones, which might give Yazuke slowly but surely just a little bit of an XP advantage.
They're pushing once again. Things have quieted down quite a bit. Actually, both teams don't seem to be looking for any certain rotations. He seems to be still caught in the enemy jungle. Is he looking for a pick? Is he trying to prevent Airline from getting picked off?
I think that's mainly it. There's no real way for Key to be proactive right here. And I think his real job is to just soak up damage to revitalize. So when things are slow like this, he just wants to make sure that the gold lane scales well. No cheeky dives are orchestrated by Alter. Now that the turtle is up though, he's definitely looking for more ways to be annoying to Alter.
Well, oh, for Hijime. Good respect there. But this is a very good trade for Evos. We're gonna go straight for Key. Alec doesn't have to fully stack Mount just yet. Penalty zone right inside of the RWM as Albert goes in over on the turtle. It's still a dash over. Albert winning it. In the end, the Mount doesn't matter. Albert just rides as Erlan takes Glue down. Oh, off angles of Monforce, unfortunately, but it's still enough for Erlan to get a double. Key, shield unity, RP. What? Yasuke gets a kill back, a trade at least.
Okay, Yasuke picks up something in return, but all in all, it was still a 3-for-1 trade, and Evo's still pick up the neutral objective. Evo's gonna utilize that momentum to try and take this mid-tier turret, and at this point in time, I don't think Alter Ego will be able to defend this one.
We'll lose it, so that's a great avenue of rotations to match Alter Ego from Evos. But man, it seems like Alter Ego, they did the same play, but they lacked the damage, so Evos just walked through it and collected the kills. But that moment in the mid lane though, where Arfi just got shield unity, like that was definitely interesting. He might have underestimated the burst potential coming in from Evos.
What was he doing?
He just didn't. Oh, penalty zone. Luke, as a Bravos fighter, will get away. Oh, he'll deny this wave. There's no way they take this turret. Oh, wait! Luke used his resource a bit too early. Yasuke, oh my goodness, Luke! He gets away with a flicker. Yasuke still gets the Sky Piercer stack in the end. He's on a killing spree. RP, oh man, Key's waiting for the BMI. RP uses it in the end, but Evos at least here, they'll be able to get a tier 2. RP walks up again, never mind. RP clears it out with Alec backing him up. Almost fully stacked on Key. It's gonna be the all-in as Alec goes for the mount perhaps. Very soon, Key pops in Revitalize. Alec thrown back by the Lantern Flare, and nope, not even necessary for the mount. It's just a kill given over to the Sky Piercer of Yasuke.
Okay, so how many stacks is he sitting at right now? I mean, it should be racking up at this point, and all the while Evos were looking for that trade in the top side of the map. Alter Ego, they were able to push in that bottom side, so they get a turret out of that.
Evos got a turret on the top side too, though. Yep. So overall, it's still somewhat equal, but right now, Alter Ego have prio. They saw Albert show up on the bottom lane here. They don't have enough damage, though, to burst down the Lord. Not without risking Evos catching them, especially with the shield unity coming through from Key.
Yep. Shield unity over on Alec, but Alec flickers in, gets on Tricky! Forces the Crimson Beacon, forces it out of the fight. RP was blazing the win over on Key, now with the RBM as well, but RP is able to be and gets bursted down! Meanwhile, Alec's still alive, holding 3 members in the back.
That was insane.
Wow!
That was insane. That was so brilliant by Alec. He's bought so much time. Alter Ego completely turned that around from just that point on, and they picked up the first Lord of the game.
I think Tricky was really caught off guard because he had tools available to get away from Alec, but I think even he was like, whoa, what is this guy doing? Yeah. And it turns out it was way more than enough. It zoned everyone. And Alter Ego with a clean Lord take there, and another stack for Yasuke even. This is getting out of hand for Evos.
You gotta give props to Alec, man. Like, the way he played that team fight. He got full stack on the Baxia, but he decides to flicker in, taking the risk. He could have been picked off if the whole Evo saw that coming, right?
He was so low as well.
Exactly, but hey, he took the risk and it paid off.
Didn't see it coming. And now Alter Ego playing the slow game. They should be able to get all the turrets, especially with their siege potential. The Hijime is going to be so annoying to deal with for Evos.
That, and also finally Arthur gets the Swift Trinity, right? Earlier on, when he Blazing Duet, he didn't have the Swift Trinity yet, so I was afraid that the damage really wouldn't pull through. But now he has it, and that's something that Evos also need to be aware of. On the other side, though, we see a Holy Crystal for Harris, but that's the momentum shift.
I don't know about all-in Nino. Yeah, they noticed too. They're like, okay, we're just gonna hit But now he's gonna be caught. RWM in the penalty zone from Nino. Luke doesn't even have the bravest fighter. The Blazing Duet reeks through him all. Even Airlock's about from Alec. Albert tries his best to win the team fight for the team, but Yasuke gets him shut down.
There is a trade, a small trade though for Evos. Alec gets taken down, but it's still a 2v4 at this stage in time. Arfi gonna be able to push this turret as well. The waves are still crashing. Arfi dives into the base.
Uh-oh, Yasuke on Tricky. One last hit, he gets the Sky Piercer. He's godlike. And now he gets another 8-1 and 5 Yasuke. Success.
He should be on full stacks right now. There was a valiant effort to defend from Evos, but Altrigo, the punish is so decisive and it's so clean, man. There was no angle there for Evos to try and get anything back. The turret in the bottom lane will fall as well. 80 stacks, baby.
Confirmed.
That's why he was rushing it, man. He knows he has what it takes. He has the backup and the ability to go and get full stacked. Now Evo's on the back foot. They can still play the macro game, but it's different now. They have to rely solely on Erlan.
Erlan. Can Key clear side lane?
Can who? Can Key?
Can Key do it on a box here?
Not super well.
Well, the thing is, he can, but he's the main guy to open up. If he's not with the team around Lords, Luke's gonna have to use Bravest Fighter to open. Albert's gonna have to use his ult to open, right? So then Ultrigo will just fight them after.
So how to control the far lane? Because
You
look at this, look at Altrigo and how they're playing it.
Yeah, that's the risk Evos took with this comp.
They gotta stick as 4, man. They can't really split apart like that. Maybe Luke can be the one in charge of clearing, because the Baksha, again, the skills only reset on like big jungle camps. So you can't even get the resets on your skill. That's a quick Lord take from Altrigo. Oh man. Looks like the beginning of the end right here with a 6k gold lead. Just about enough to really crack open a 7k actually. They can go for a play and crack open the base. Albert though, oh no!
He's trying to deal with the wave in the bottom lane. Penalty zone from Nino! Albert gets caught on the Blazing Duet and the RWM as well. Key cannot move. Oh no, immobilization! Alec was thrown into the gluelet by Tricky.
Yikes. 2 men down right now with all the members ready. The Lord will still be quite a ways away, but it's looking tough, man. There isn't really a win angle for Evos. They have to get a pickup onto Arfi or Hijime, something like that.
Oh my lord. Base turn in the mid lane going down. Albert, 10 seconds still. Keith, 10 seconds as well. 3 base turrets all down.
Only 3 Tigers left to defend here. Albert and Keith, they're back. Alec gets taken low.
Yeah, good damage. Erlan putting damage on them. The Bravest Fighters already used as well. They've already used their cycles of skills here. And there's another wave that comes around. That's why Alterigo are staying. They want to look for the end. The RWM comes down again with a penalty zone as well as Alec is in the backline and Albert tries to go for him. But again, it's Alec just surviving. Arvi with Blazing Duet. Erlan forced out of his own Zaman Force. Alec gets brought into the base. Poor Patrick. Erlan with the damage. Not enough to go on Nino. RP with a BMI defensively and Alterigo finally back away.
And Evos live to defend another day. A successful defense, I would say, for Evos.
Successful, but at what cost, man? They lost all the turrets. And they gave up an additional 1k gold advantage to Altrigo to stay in the game. With 70 seconds to go, Evos have to do something drastic here. If they just let the game play out, Altrigo are very happy to just go for the same plays, the same maneuvers, take the Lord, and end the game with it. Evos have to do something crazy. So crazy it might just work.
So what's the call? Do they look for a pickoff first before they engage onto something?
Nino? Whoa. Goes in 1v4 with a penalty zone, but he's tanky enough to do it. Albert in the back jumping on Hijime. Yasuke, he went in all alone. Now he goes on to Tricky, buys some mortality in time. But it is the backline that gets completely screwed. Yasuke gets the kill on Erlan. Winter Crown. Gonna get away in time though is the question. Yasuke!
No way.
Gets away in time.
No way. Yasuke!
Wow!
One of the youngest players on Alter Ego. Again in the jungle on this Suyo. He wasn't supposed to survive like that. How did he get away?
That was disgusting, man. That was all the wrong calls, and it doesn't even matter. He went in there, didn't get a reset, didn't really get the impact he wanted. Gets crowd control, was super low, and he got out and made it look easy.
What?
That's disgusting.
Wow.
I can't believe that just happened.
Immortality winner crown.
That was supposed to be a punish.
That should have been a punish. He jumped on 4 dudes alone and he got a kill and lived to tell the tale.
That's insane. Now Alter Ego are back on track to pick up the next neutral objective of the game and potentially the final one of the game. Hijume doing his best to open up the map as well with his skills. Yasuke already on the Lord as well. Can Evos find a turning point? Can they look for a pickoff?
Oh, Key. There's Spider Key in the backline as well. Oh my god, they go all in on Hijume. Albert with a killing spree. Nino penalty zone canceled it earlier. In the back, it's a mount onto Erlan, but it doesn't even matter as Albert gets a double and Erlan is still alive. He's A-OK. The dismount coming soon. Alec against 5 Tigers, but oh man, looking at the base, I don't think Evos can do much with this. The base, look at the minions, there's too many of them. They can't even go for Lord.
Are they going to? Well, Erlan's being placed there. He's going to be able to clear it. Should be able to clear it. Yasuke, for some reason, in the top side of the map, was he looking to look for an end angle, perhaps, if Evos went all in? But no, Evos going to be straight and stick to the housekeeping. Going to still be able to clear. They forced Arfi away.
Okay, they get it.
And they also forced Yasuke away.
They still get it in the end. Evos. Oh,
no way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Albert didn't retreat there. Oh, he did. It's just late. That display, 30 seconds.
Can you imagine?
Dang.
All right. They shoo away Alter Ego. They negated the gold advantage. An amazing recovery there. They sent Key for a flank. They got the stun on Hijume and went all in on there. Like we said, man, one of these carries taken out, that's a huge damage loss. And Alter Ego scrambled to recover, but they just couldn't. Not with the right setup like that. And now they're stuck defending against the Lord.
Oh, is this a comeback angle from Evos?
Could be. Alter Ego have kind of thrown their game quite a bit with those fights, you know? It happened once, Yasuke got a clean escape, but then they took it again. Also, Key, though. What an opening.
Yeah. Oh, conceal from Alter Ego.
Yeah. Trying to get this very annoying wheel. Key.
Can get it, though. As the Sea Halberd gets built for RP, that will be massive in threat potential. But remember, whoa!
Yeah, late game Claude.
Better watch out, man. Luke, especially on the Lapu, you're not all that tanky.
Man, he's already quite low, actually. He's gonna try and regen up, but he gets caught so low, too.
Wow, Claude late game, man. Clear with the Eve, too.
They can't push.
They can't.
It's a Wishing Lantern on the Eve as well. Hijume is doing max HP damage every single Void Blast. Oh boy. It's still a macro advantage for Alter Ego by all means. Evos have bought enough time, but do they have enough? Can they find another opening there to get a decisive fight? Because back then at least, the Harith, late game Harith is a force that can change the tides of a whole game. Erlan has the skills to do so. But can the team find the fight and allow him to output that damage?
Oh, Hijume flickers out the safety, but Nino might be caught. Oh, he actually goes in with the penalty zone. Baits out the Crimson Beacon and he flickers out. No Crimson Beacon, Yasuke charges the Blade Surge, but Evo's back away. The waves though, look at the bottom wave, look at the top wave.
Yeah, they're going to be forced to the bottom side of the map quite often and frequently, considering that the Lord has spawned in the other side of the map. Real-time victory rate shows an 85% victory rate for Alter Ego. 15% only for the White Tigers. I mean, all their inhibitor turrets are down, but if Evos can find Alter Ego in a spot where they're caught lacking, I feel like this can still turn around.
There's always a chance at this in this kind of situation. Looking at the items, by the way, Hijume made an adjustment. He had the cooldown boots, switched for the rapid boots right here with the brute force. He knows he needs to get away from all of this dive potential, all of this chase coming in from Evos. He needs to get away from Tricky for the Lantern Flare lift attempts as well. So again, all the cards are set. Alter Ego wants to play the slow game, Key going for the same maneuver here, some kind of flank, some way to catch Alter Ego off guard, but they're double careful this time.
A slow push is already building for Alter Ego on the bottom side of the map. Evos, who will they be sending, or are they just going to leave that alone? Remember, RP's on a Claude, so there is still a chance for a possible end angle from the far side of the map. There's a lot of things that Evos need to think about, and Key might be looking for
Conceal.
something.
Oh my god, right on Hijime again, Key! What a flank by Key! Yasuke shut down by Tricky! Alright, with lazy to it on Tricky. Now on Luke. 1v1. A stun comes in for Luke. He goes in for the damage. RP pops in to win a crown. He buys the immortality. Luke's already there as well as Albert buys the immortality as well as he goes in for the fight in the mid lane. But RP will get slain by Key.
Uh-oh. Yasuke, Hijime are down. Albert looking for the next one, perhaps. Can Nino find his way out of this?
Oh, Nino! Now a penalty zone onto Erlan, but Erlan's a very, very well-stacked late-game Harith. He goes in, wins a crown. Emo by Nino. He gets there in time. Now Alec trying to go for the backup as well as the shield unity will finally lock his fate as Erlan claims the kill. But now it's back to housekeeping. Luke has to deal with the waves in the bottom wave, the top wave, the mid wave crashing.
Every single member of Alter Ego are gone, except for Alec. It looks like Erlan and Key want to look for something else. Look at that damage!
He's fully stacked up. Alec goes in for the mount onto Erlan. Now we wait. Hijume's back. Yazuke's back. The wave. There's no way for Luke to join in. And look at that damage, my guy, from Alec. Erlan buys immortality. Alec there. Hijume flickers in. Alec flickers in as well. The RWM. And Yasuke gets the kill.
This looks good for Alter Ego right now. It's going to be a pickup onto Alec, but there's not enough damage. Yasuke goes in for the kill.
Uh-oh, Crimson Beacon down as well. Look at the waves. Luke still cannot participate. They have to deal with 3 super minion waves in their base, and it's so frustrating for the Tigers. This is a free Lord, an evolved one adapt.
After all that, Alter Ego pick up the Lord in the 23rd minute of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, after all that effort, after that initial start from Key, being able to take down the main course from Alter Ego down, after that long drawn fight, just because of the lack of inhibitor turrets, Alter Ego still have the benefit.
That's the early game investment that keeps on giving for Alter Ego. Now with this Lord, surely this is the end angle they're looking for. Key, once again, taking the scenic route, trying to get to the backlines of Alter Ego, but surely third time will not be the charm. Alter Ego are definitely on the lookout for him. The conceal's popped.
Luke with the dash away. Luke with the spider now. Oh, it's already baited out. Albert and Key again! He was able to find the fly, but now the Blazing comes around. Albert still there. Winning crown already used up, but a winning crown for Albert also is there. RP, he buys the rose gold, but it's not enough. Nino with a peninsula and a flicker back. Yazuke buys the immortality, but he gets thrown back by the Crimson Beacon and Lantern Flare. Yazuke still gets away. The Evolved Lord. Oh wait, Alec? Alec? Run and bring around the Rosie here. There's no way for him to escape the other way, so he runs straight to Evos' base.
Wow, man. Evos, the third time, and it happens again. Deja vu, flashbacks to the 2 times Evos were able to mount a comeback, and now Yasuke was taken out. The stacks are no longer there. Not the same amount, at least. The death timers are staggered. Alec won't be up for another 50 seconds. Evos can get a 5v4 situation here, or 5v2 even. They're going for it.
They should be able to end, no?
I think so. No Hijume, no RP. There's no way for them to defend, right? Uh-oh. Evos with a possible comeback. A wave spawning here. A cannon minion at low HP. A cannon minion at full HP with 1 caster minion in the mid lane for Evos. Oh, but they clear it. Penalty zone on Luke. Hijume is back up. Now the RWM doing so much damage. Erlan in the back line now pops in his Von Force as well. Albert walks up and takes Nino down, but Erlan takes a few too many turret shots. Flickers out of the Queller. Now it's RP walking up as Izuke goes for the Blade Surge. Wave in the bottom lane. Still good for Alter Ego as the Lord spawns back in the game in 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands. 25 minutes, still 50-50. The back and forth. We thought Evos could end that. Luckily, Hijume spawns just in time to clear out the waves, and Alter Ego look for yet another defense. Evos, the first ones now on the neutral objective.
Oh, look at the Suyo. Look at Yazuke. He's going to try to go for the end here.
It has to be the angle,
This
man.
is very risky. The Lord is at half HP. Evos are committing. RP with the Blazing Duet and the Winter Crown, but it's a bit too early now. He pops in the BMI back. And Yasuke has canceled this. Oh my god, he made Luke recall. Lord very low. Albert secures it. Evos pull a heist.
They've taken it now at a 7K gold lead.
Wow.
The Tiger that was on his last breath, on his last legs, have found ways to get back into the game, found the resources, and now with the Lord, finally, is this the super late angle they've been waiting for? They have the damage reduction. It's gonna be a 5v5. It will be in the base of Altrigo. They won't have the flank angle. It's gonna come down to mechanics, man. It's gonna come down to the micro decisions at this point.
Man, this is gonna be a very difficult Lord to defend as well.
Yep.
Evos have all the tools that they can. Will Alter Ego's high ground be enough?
Let's see it. They have a Claude and a Yi, so they do have high ground, but they're not pulling the wave. Evos are not letting that happen. Good zoning by Luke as Streaky pops into Crimson Beacon. Alec with a dive into the backline, but Airline pops into Zaman Force. Luke, he's too far out! His immortality's down. RB pops into Blazing Red. The RWM still doing so much damage with the Wishing Lantern. Nino with a penalty zone. How have they won? Yasuke! Oh my god, Airline buys the immortality! Beautifully done as Albert gets the shank. Now RB with a clear. Nino in the front with the Winter Crown. He's gonna fall as well. Lord at 14,000 HP as Airline pops into Zaman Force and gets the immortality. The turret on him already. Albert dives in deep. Airline gets a killing spree. The comeback is complete for Evos. With 2,000 HP on the Lord, they go for the end and they take us to a game 3.
28 minutes. 28 minutes of intense gameplay. At the very end of it, the White Tigers forced a game number 3 from a very dominant Alter Ego.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have broken the record yet again for the longest game time. It was Bigatron versus Evos, 27 minutes and 15 seconds. 28 is this game. A valiant effort from Evos, and it has paid off. It was not in vain. The Dying Tiger shows again that a cornered beast is the most dangerous one.
Wow. And key. How creative is Z when we thought, the Baksha is just kind of like a sandbag in front. He looked for so many concealed plays to turn the tides. While Alter Ego were ahead, it was Key who constantly looked for those flanks, who constantly got those concealed plays. And in the end, yes, it was Albert who got the big fights, but it all started with Key. Man.
You gotta give props to the follow-up from Albert as well, right? I mean, despite Key looking for an amazing opening on especially the core members multiple times. Bijoume gets taken off first, RP gets taken off first on multiple occasions in these team fights. There was also a really fast reaction coming in from Albert. So you can see the chemistry between these two players, Albert and Key.
Wow.
Wow, dude. I mean, it has to be a team effort. You don't get a comeback like that by having one guy, do his thing.
Oh, Erlan's sweating.
Is he okay?
The late game Harith, the sole hope for carry potential on his team. I mean, I think the whole team delivered, dude. That was a crazy game.
What a game.
That was
Don't
fun.
forget Luke, right? Like, he got the engage, but the burst damage, that was Luke jumping in as well, doing a ton of damage in a lot of those fights. Like, it's a whole 5-man effort,
And
man.
even Erlan, he gets targeted so many times by multiple members, and there are moments where he's receiving so much damage, but the way that he dashes out of the skills and the synergy of skills from Alter Ego was also really crazy to see. And in the end, in the final bout, he didn't get taken down either. He was swapping items, he was shifting here and there. Erlan.
I mean, that game had everything, dude. Like, you want to talk about item swaps? We saw the same type of highlight moment coming in from Alter Ego.
Yeah.
We thought it was a done deal, dude. Like, surely, Alter Ego with all the momentum, 7K gold lead, Lord in their backs, and somehow, some way, Evos has done it.
I thought it was GG for Alter Ego,
I don't know,
honestly.
man.
Especially when we saw the Suyo hit, Yasuke hit 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer, I was like, it's GG, it's done. It's
that's
over.
Those flanks really hurt Hijume, man. Like every time, and it was always on point too for Key.
Yeah.
He always got Hijume.
It happened 3 times. Like I was thinking like the 3rd time, surely, right?
Yeah,
Surely you
I
would
heard your call.
find a way, but man, Key was just that sneaky with it.
Sneaky?
Tricky?
Sneaky.
Oh, sneaky. I heard tricky.
You heard tricky.
Tricky was in the game too.
He was. And it is official. It looks like that was the longest game of MPL ID Season 17 at 28 minutes and 2 seconds. So I'm excited for Game 3. No, usually when we get like a really long game, the 3rd game is usually like really short.
Yeah. But hopefully not. Because this is week 6, baby. Everybody's fighting for playoffs. Everybody's fighting. Both of them are not in a safe spot right now.
Yeah, it's not even just fighting for upper brackets. It's literally for playoffs. Simply just playoffs. Because of how close everything is on the standings. I mean, the point system
is very close.
Very close this season. And this is the highlight or the critical moment from that previous match.
It was the fight.
This is the one that started with Key, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Hijume died first, yeah.
Yep. Man, we saw it coming, but again, from a spectator perspective, it really isn't as crazy. I bet for Altrigo, they're like, where did this guy come from? Like, this Baxia. He didn't just roll around and took a detour, by the way. He slowly but surely found a position in the back to set up before he starts barreling straight towards Hijume.
But we gotta give the player what he deserves, man. Player of the game goes to Key, presented to you by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro.
Almost 500,000 in damage taken? What the heck?
460,274 damage taken.
Looking at the highlights presented by the official gaming phone, the Infinix GT50 Pro. I mean, the early game was rough, dude. We're starting the highlights off at 11 minutes, by the way, right? It's a long game. The base defense was a great effort, but we thought that with the base cleared out, with no turrets left standing, surely Evos were on borrowed time, but that was not the case. I think there was a certain bit of underestimation coming in from Altrigo. They were taking risks that really weren't necessary on some moments. And they were able to make the outplays happen. Credit to them. But at that point, you give Evos a fighting chance, and they surely, after being so far back, so far behind for so long, the moment they got a chance to strike back, they did not waste the opportunity, man. And here, this is the 2nd time Hijume gets caught. Albert with the follow-up. They just going for the dive. The fact that Airline's on the Heron again, you're just a lot more survivable compared to a traditional marksman. And you, even though you're zoned out, you still have a chance to get in there, get your burst damage out, and back away, right? That's the advantage a Harriet has over the usual marksman. Afterwards, this was when they back away with the Lord here, and then they go for another fight in the base. And even here, I thought surely with the base behind them, there won't be any tricks that Evos can pull off. But Airline kited back from Yazuke, and then abusing the Lord, I guess. Everyone was able to get a decisive teamfight win, even though Arfi and Hijume made it look like they almost were able to defend it for even longer.
And remember, that kiting from Erlan was also in consideration that he was one-on-one against the Yasuke, who had the Skypiercer stacks. Like, okay, he got caught a few times, so the stacks weren't perfect 80, but he calculated to his best capabilities to make sure that the Skypiercer stack wouldn't get, triggered.
Right.
So that Erlan as well, man, in the Evo, so good.
Man, I can't believe it. In a siege situation against a Yves Claude, we were talking about late game Claude and how several times Evos, they had Luke, they had Albert overstep just a little bit and they get immediately shredded. But in the late game, it shows again the threat that Evos were able to bring to force Arfi to respect, the incoming stun, the incoming extra burst of damage. Towards the end game there, Erlan was all over the place, and Arfi in comparison, you didn't see a lot of big blazing duets because it wasn't allowed.
50 total kills, Arashi. Eterna.
Insane.
50, I think this is the most kills we've ever seen in Season 17. Oh my lord.
That's true, man. Usually, like, slow games like this will have low kills, right?
Yup.
This was a brawl through and through, and still, we got to 28 minutes.
I want to see the damage taken charge after this, man. Like the sandbag. I wonder if anyone came close, because I think Alec and Nino might have a case.
Yeah. I think Alec would be up there. Because throughout the whole game, he was just a punching bag sticking onto someone.
23 assists as well. It's kind of crazy though, Key. So active every single team fight.
Interesting, yeah, you're right.
Again, like, you think Baksha and you're like, all right, once you get late game, you're just a body bag, bro. But Key, oh, those flanks, man. It's still... All right, let's see. Ooh, oh, no one... Wow.
Interesting.
Wow, 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 wow.
Close.
No one. No one came close to 460,000 damage taken.
Baksha passive OP.
That's true. Chastise
Revitalize.
Pauldron, Revitalize.
Yes, sir. And Revitalize also gave him a couple of assists, by the way. Surely, right?
For sure, for sure. I would love to see the healing done as well this game with the Revitalize.
And this is why, like, there was for a bit at least, some emphasis on being able to get sustainability. Because in a chaotic fight, you can bet Albert and Luke on the Leomord and the Lapu are benefiting massively from that Revitalize while it was open, while it was available.
What a ridiculous number, man. Still, 460,000. Is that the highest ever in Season 17? I think it should be.
Do we have the numbers for that?
I'm not sure.
That's
Haven't
why.
seen it.
Because damage taken isn't usually a flex, but hey, when you do it like this.
I think we got to make sure with the production team and the statistics team. But man, what a great game for Key. And it's got to feel really good because I think about a lot of the people out there, among all the players of EVOS right now, I think a lot of people are starting to think that maybe Key is
past his prime?
Yeah.
Over the hill?
Yes.
These guys, man, these frauds, everybody's saying past the prime. He's
And
actually
he does
BTR.
that.
There's never a past his prime.
So his prime wasn't BTR?
He's always in his prime, bro. If you're a BTR boy, you're always in your prime.
Dude, I'm happy for Tricky though, because, you know, he showed a great performance there.
dude.
Showed great discipline.
Would have been crazy amounts of hate thrown
Right,
at
the
Evo's.
haters would have gone crazy, but...
The haters were ready. They were ready to post on Evo's comment section. They're like...
But with that performance, you know, y'all gotta chill a bit.
And it's going to all depend on game number 3. But before that, we're going to throw it over to Alyssa for a quick interview.
Alyssa?
Halo semuanya.
Ya Allah, kirain siapa? Rine?
Iya.
Ini hari ini jadi wujud apa ini teh?
Jadi Angela Skin Kissin.
Astaga Rine, kamu mau bilang cantik gak boleh ya. Kamu ganteng banget kok hari ini kok.
Ganteng kan?
Ganteng dong. Muter dulu, V-check dulu, V-check. Nah, ini Alter James gila bangga banget loh ya hari ini, luar biasa. Kamu atas dasar apa ini hari ini menjadi Angela?
Biasa ini mah permintaan viewers udah datang. Bang, coba dong datang ke MPL Arena cosplay Angela. Bosan gue ngeliat online terus gitu.
Gitu. Jadi kamu wujudkan hari ini ya.
Tuh.
Luar biasa sekali hari ini. Boleh dong papi-papi pumnya dulu?
1, 2, 3. Papi pum.
Sumpah kalah cantik ya, kalah pamor dengan Rine hari ini. Tapi Rine, Alisa pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih. Tadi soal kita bisa melihat match antara EVOS. Ini ada apa? Kenapa di game 1 udah berhasil dengan begitu kerennya, di game kedua sudah hampir menang tapi ada comeback dari EVOS. What happened, Rine?
Itu kayaknya ini ya, pas di lot terakhir tuh alter ego dapet lot, Pangling kayak yang ngeliat saya, si Jume. Pangling.
Jadi ngeliat kamu kayak aduh tergocek gitu ya, cantik
aduh
banget.
ini siapa nih depannya cewek cakep banget. Mungkin.
Panglinginnya EVOS aja, jangan panglingin AE-nya.
Saya kan duduknya di situ tadi.
Oh, emang kamu tipenya Hijume?
Iya, mungkin.
Enggak dong ya?
Enggak dong. Normal.
Tapi kamu yakin gak game ketiga menang nih?
Insya Allah menang.
Insya Allah menang. Apa yang harus dibenerin nih?
Yang dibenerin ya semoga hoki aja. Mainnya kayak biasa,
hoki.
santai, relax, enjoy.
Enjoy, kan harusnya kamu datang ke sini sebagai hokinya AE dong.
Betul.
Sebagai jungler anomali kebanggaan AE. Kamu ada pesan-pesan gak yang mau disampaikan nih?
Dukung terus alter ego, gimana pun suatu situasinya, menang atau kalah, tetap support aja.
Tetap support aja ya. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan Alter James.
Tapi Alisa mau tanya, kalau menurut kamu sendiri nih, prediksi kamu Alter Ego bakal masuk di playoff upper bracket atau lower bracket?
Ya pengennya sih upper bracket ya, tapi yang penting lolos aja dulu dah.
Yang penting lolos dulu. Kalau lolos kamu bakal cosplay jadi apa nih nanti di Velodrome?
Tergantung viewer ya.
Tergantung viewers. Jadi kalau mau request bisa request ya?
Iya bisa request. Pengennya sih Harley.
Pengennya Harley. Oke. Ada lagi yang lain? Kan
Harley.
playoff tuh ada 5 hari ya. Mungkin 5 harinya sampai grand final gitu.
Harley.
Aurora, Laila.
Aurora, Florin, Vexana, semuanya Uranus.
Semuanya ya.
Semuanya
Oke,
ya.
kita tunggu. Kalau gitu boleh pesan-pesan semangatnya buat Alter Ego, silahkan.
Semangat terus Alter Ego buat kalian yang main. Gue bakal tetap support kalian. Semangat.
Semangat Alter Ego, dan kita akan melihat apakah EVOS atau Alter Ego. Kita closingnya harus papi-papi pum ya.
Oke.
1, 2, 3.
Papi-papi pum.
Bye-bye. Kita akan lemparkan kembali kepada caster. Silakan caster.
He's so cute.
Angela changed, man.
Angela changed. I don't remember Angela looking like that.
What happened to
Oh,
Angela's an assassin now. Rin. He's a jungler. She's a jungler now.
The jungle anomaly.
The jungle now.
Apparently is what he was being called. Jungle
He went
anomaly.
from hot-blooded jungler to the anomaly.
I mean, he's an absolute character, that's for sure.
I love it.
Hey, we miss your Rin on the
Cosplay
MPL. Huh? Cosplay more?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Give him a recommendation. I mean, what do you want to see
I
Rin
want him
cosplay next?
in my cosplay. The Esmeralda Cleopatra.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that
Rin?
one.
There you go.
I think
Request.
he'll be so much better.
You gotta get the viewers to get it through to him.
Hashtag justice for Rin.
Yes.
Justice for Rin.
Yes. He's so cute.
He deserves to be fabulous.
He's so
deserves to be fabulous.
Aww. I wonder what he's gonna cosplay next. He has a thing for Angela, yeah?
Whoa.
Most of his cosplays are Angela.
Yeah.
Really?
I think so.
Maybe he just really likes the hero.
And I really like this chair.
I mean, we all do. The players too, man.
Who doesn't?
I don't think anyone doesn't.
What? You don't have it at home?
What? Who are you talking to?
The viewers. The viewers? Some of them don't have it at home.
You don't have this?
Are you serious?
Oh,
Put
man.
a throne.
But it's so comfortable.
You might want to get the special MPL edition then, It features everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel as well. You can check it out directly at the Todak booth, man.
It's right outside, man. It's so good. And again, for you guys, just go ahead and check out www.todak.id. If you're curious to explore the full collection, head over to their website, browse the catalog, and see the promotions. Because there are a lot of different colors. Look, there's the one that we have right here that is leather black. And then there's the one that looks kind of matte black, the gray one, and then the white one.
I like the white one.
I like the matte
Of course
black one.
you do.
Why? Oh, what?
course
No!
Of course you do.
I feel like the white one will get dirty often, though.
That's true.
I'm bad at keeping my things clean, man.
It depends on how clean you are. If you're nice to, it'll never get dirty.
Just don't be dirty.
I'm not nice.
You're not nice. That's
What are you doing that makes you so dirty?
I like putting my feet on the chair.
You're
yeah, I
that
do that
type of
too.
gamer.
Yeah.
But you don't. Why are your feet dirty? Don't you wash your feet when you go home?
Oh, but I have dogs. A dog and a cat. And then like the hair.
A dog and a
It's
cat
dirty.
are dogs.
I have a dog and a cat.
Okay, just clarifying, because like
My cat's kind of like a dog though.
Anomaly.
is your dog perhaps a female dog?
Yes.
Okay,
Interesting.
we have a
Yes.
word for that.
Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about those.
Yeah.
You mean talking about it during MPL talk?
No, not MPL talk.
Oh, not
MPL talk
MPL
is
talk.
strictly for analysis, deep insights, and very heated discussions. Exciting stories straight from the people behind the scenes of MPL ID, like Professor KB, who's sitting right there, Coach Age, who's definitely showing his age right now, Coach Nafari, who looks a little bit too much like Kyrie nowadays, and Abang Lord.
Yep. And they get together and they break down the new meta, they discuss crucial moments.
Wow.
And they even analyze not just MPL ID but also MPL MY.
Wow.
So if
Wait,
you guys,
even MPMY? Really?
Yeah. So if you guys have a free time, especially on Tuesdays at 10 o'clock GMT plus 7, you can go ahead and mark your calendars, turn your notifications, and tune in to MPL Talk to get the exclusive details of MPL. Cool.
Behind the scenes info is like it's the thing I look for when I tune in, honestly.
Who's your favorite? among the four?
Professor KB.
Oh.
My guy.
Okay. Who's your favorite?
Just because he said KB, I can't say KB, right?
Yeah.
I gotta go.
I mean, you
for
can.
the only guy there who's ex-BTR.
Coach Age.
Coach Age.
Damn.
Coach Age. I love Coach Age. Mr. Steven.
Has he been Asian?
Oh, he definitely has, man.
What happened?
That sounds like an insult.
He doesn't look
I'm
good.
joking, I'm joking. Wow, what the heck? You just straight up said he doesn't look good?
No, he doesn't look it.
No. I'm
Doesn't look
joking,
like
by the way. He
age.
doesn't look like he's aged. He's aged backwards. I
He's
think
like old, but
He's
he doesn't
aged
look
backwards.
Yeah, because in season 7, he looked older than he looks
I
now.
think it's the
'cause
stress.
It's the pressure, bro.
of being a coach.
Yeah.
Yes. For sure.
And you guys don't want to stress. And of course, you guys don't want to stress because of
That's
lag.
crazy. That's crazy.
All right. Out of all the things you can
Lag.
stress about, you guys don't want to stress about lag because
26?
just it's such a simple problem to solve. All right. Just go ahead, check out IndyHome, especially the IndyHome Internet Plus Gaming package with a 1-to-1 upload and download speed. Your connection can stay stable, and the MLBB matches become even more optimal. And it's super affordable, only starting from 385,000 rupiah. You guys can get internet to up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits.
Hold on now, Eterna. Look at the 150 Mbps. It got scratched.
What do you...
You get
200.
200.
And I'm hearing you also get to enjoy a special speed boost promo. So you guys want to check that out.
Limited time though, so don't waste any time trying to get that.
And with that connection, you can download Acecraft in just a few
Acecraft.
seconds. The STG game you don't want to miss. Random skills, bullet deflection. If you want a different game to help you out to fix your mechanics, because I know, John, your mechanic, you're pretty bad, man. You got to work it out, Mr. Jackson as well. Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure.
Brazzy.
Lafell. Gideon. Whoa. Husky. Dan Kubangay.
Mosaong. Mosaong.
Pueto. Mosaong. You especially, you Leslie One Trick.
I don't remember their real names.
Neil the Gooseman.
Neil the Goose.
Joseph
Charles Omega Rezabek.
That's a long name.
That is a long name.
That's a long man too.
That's a long man? I think that's how you call. I mean, that's the, I think that is long.
He's
man.
sizable.
He's sizable. I.
Because he's a building.
Eugene Yu.
Did he say long man?
He said long man. It's all nice to a long man.
That's a little.
He's not even a man. He's a building.
Yeah,
He's nice to the building Rezabek.
he is.
He's dense.
But 1-to-1 now in our first opening match of the day. Evos and Alter Ego. Evos coming back in game number 2. How will game number 3 look like? 28 minutes. It broke the records of the longest game this season. What can we expect for game 3?
I see, unfortunately, in a match of strategy like this, right? By game 3, there's usually specific expectations. They have made reads to each other, which is why usually the games get faster, right? But on the off chance they are both like really evenly matched, I don't think it's impossible at all to go for another long game, right? With the discipline that both have displayed, I think it's very, very possible.
Okay, let's start with something simple.
Okay.
Let's talk about sides. Do you think Alter Ego will stick to red? Or do you think they might want blue this time?
I think they got a better draft, not gonna lie, in game number 2. It's just, they took a bit too many of those fights. Evos were very good at the fights, and they lost it out in the end.
They weren't giving Evos the respect that they deserved, honestly. Especially after the first team fight that they lost. I think afterwards they have to immediately lock in, by all means. First pick selection though, gotta be Evos. Yep.
By the way, you got your answer. Max damage taken, highest damage taken. It was key in that game.
Oh, in the whole season?
Yes, I think so.
Wait.
Key 460,000
Oh, in the game or in the season?
this season.
Oh wow.
Or is
So
this
it is
all
key.
time?
It is key, right?
It is, it is.
So Lucas second, Super Ken is third, the only jungler in that list. Wow.
It's probably a box share as well.
Yeah, it probably is a box share. Yeah.
Boxer OP, man.
So it's got to be this season, though, right?
This season?
Is it all time?
Yeah, this season.
It's not all time.
We've had 500,000. We've had that.
Okay.
I believe it was Sir Pi back in the day.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I didn't get to see the sides. Oh, so they're sticking to second.
Yes.
They have been getting good drafts. I don't think it's been the draft.
Expanding rivers.
Broken. If
Dangerous grass.
Okay.
Oh!
No more broken walls.
There we go.
No more
Finally.
broken walls.
All right. It's Ferna 1 point on the board. Let's see though, for Evos, is it the same bands?
Wow.
No, the Suyo this time.
Okay, that leaves open the Fovius.
Is it first pick worthy though? Is the real question immediately.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I am not the only one
Okay.
bound
They
by
banned it
these
out because it
chains.
is more of a possibility on the red side than
Wait,
the blue side.
The Fanny. Are they gonna first pick it?
Yeah, I think they have to. There's no way you give Yasuke's Fanny.
No way.
But Ultra Ego just go Kalea after that, so that's a risk you have to take. Oh, they don't. Yasuke, first time he gets a chance to go Fanny.
Will Sephard give it to him though? What, Fanny Kalia?
Yeah. Oh, do you want to go Fanny Kalea?
Because we were saying that the Kalia will be like the solution. Which is why I think there's some time here being expended by Sephard trying to figure out
Did they go
how he wants to play this.
like Fanny Gold Lane instead?
Fanny Gold Lane?
What is this?
No, I mean
Kabuki?
like Fanny and Gold Lane, like Fanny Moskov.
Okay. Fanny.
Oh, Fanny and a gold laner. Okay.
Fanny Harris? I think that's okay actually.
Well, we'll see in a few. They're taking their dear sweet time. It looks like
Nope, they don't bite.
They don't take it.
They don't bite. They even show the Hilda, so it's as if they're challenging Evo. It's like, go for the Fanny then.
They showed the Leo Mord as well, so.
Yep, because there's no Suyo now, right?
Right.
No Harley even, so it gets tough. And if the Fanny falls behind, no purple buff, you don't play the game.
Although again, Alter Ego, this seems to be very much so a neutral objective angle, right?
Oh, yeah,
No
for sure.
Suyo, Leo Mord with the guaranteed red trees. The Hilda to zone the same way we saw in game 1.
Yep, and red 3 is probably going to be the Eve, right?
Think so, but after the Eve got caught multiple times there, I'm wondering if they want to get something safer for Hijime.
I think they're considering Fanny, no? Oh, they don't.
Could be the Farsa then.
I thought
choose
that's
the
why
Farsa.
they picked up the Hylos.
Yeah. But no,
Imagine if they pick up the Lo Yi again.
Could work if they really want to play that side lane, but I think just pick up a Claude or Moskov later to play with the side lanes and pick up a Farsa here to deal with Harith.
The glue is open as well.
That is true.
But with the Hilda there,
Yeah, exactly. Then it has to go.
oh, Hilda XB.
Yep.
Eve, all right.
So as Farsa or Yve, they chose the Yve conventional route. They choose to win out the lane against Jusin instead of the counter towards the Harith.
It works well against the Hylos as well, by all means. It's okay.
Fredrin ban, Guinevere ban, right?
Guinevere, I think, yeah, for sure.
It's crazy that we haven't seen Guinevere at all, by the way.
Yeah, right. It's like the assassins that both these teams want to play, want to show out on. And I guess shows you again, like the Rentry Prio is just that important right now.
Yep.
I mean, technically, Evos can still pick up. Oh, but it's really risky, yeah.
The what?
The Fanny.
Oh, they banned Baksha, actually. It's not going to be Rome. They already pick up a Hylos, but they're still afraid of the Baksha going jungle. That is pretty interesting.
You see Key smiling a little bit.
Yep, it's like, haha.
You're scared.
Obsidia ban. Wow, that is a very deep ban. So Evos really just want to play for the Harith, huh?
So is Granger next?
It should be. Yeah. The Fredrin does get banned, so it is Fredrin and Baksha. Guinevere ignored completely. Evos can just go Arlet and Guinevere to round things up in the draft.
Yeah, I like that.
But Alter Ego can pick up the Arlet, take it away.
Because in a way, the Gwyn is safer, right? You have immunity when you use the Violet Requiem.
All right. What is Evos gonna pick? Or ban, rather.
Granger, right? Or do they go for a Moskov ban?
If they want
Claude?
Fanny, though, I think the Moskov ban
right?
makes sense. if they want Fanny.
I guess we'll see what they want by the bans.
Can the Leo Mort go anywhere except the jungle?
No, no, no. I don't think so, no.
Will Zephyr overcook this?
Experience the
Granger.
Oh, they still go Granger though.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like they want to go Fanny.
In the relentless flow of time's
It is the Arlet, there you go. They noticed it.
constant
If
that
Evo
breaks
span out the
the tide.
Granger, they were probably going to go for Guinevere and Arlet. So the Arlet gets taken, and now Evo's are gonna have to think of another combo.
Huh. So the Guinevere is still there, right?
Yeah. Fanny's still there too, but then Alter Ego pick up Moskov last if they don't Fanny.
Yeah, that's true.
Well played, Zephyr.
What combo? I mean, by all means, Evos could use a bit more engage.
Or is it something completely different?
Is it another Lapu game for Luke?
It might just be, man.
Terizla? Maybe they go Terizla? Terizla Fanny?
Somehow I feel like the Lapu might do better.
Terizla Lancelot?
With this play.
Lancelot.
Oh boy.
Very good.
Oh.
Very good by Evos. I like it. That's the only combination that in my head made sense. I like it. I really like it. Remember what Nino said about Albert on the Lancelot back in last season? When he was swinging around and he killed Hijume in mid? A bit of PTSD for the Alter Ego folks for sure.
Oh boy.
So what do Alter Ego go now in the gold lane? You go Claude or Moskov? Still Moskov?
I think
Against
Claude.
Lancelot?
I would go Claude here.
Yeah.
I would go Claude over Moskov. But the Moskov is not bad either.
For the movement speed,
Yeah.
compatibility, right?
Movement speed, compatibility, the winner crown, and the... Ah! This is not bad either. Yes, this is very good too.
It's risky though.
It is doubling down on the team fight. Because they pick up Claude so that they can handle the waves in the side lanes earlier, right? Now it's double down on team fight. Okay.
Man, this hinges on whether the Lancelot can snowball, man. There's not a lot of ways for Alter Ego to counter the Lancelot.
Is this the first time Albert's picked up the Lancelot this season?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
I think Kyrie picked up Lancelot. That's the only other
Niall,
guy.
yeah?
I believe, huh?
I think it was Niall as well.
Niall, yes, two.
Niall.
Kyrie and Niall.
Okay, so we're gonna see the third player here in MPL ID pick up the Lancelot. And of course, it's got to be Albert. Will this be the solution that the White Tigers have desperately looked for? A back-to-back loss against Onyx and Bigatron. Will this be their third? Or will they find their solution here with Tricky in the helms as well? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to game number 3.
And already we're off to a rough start here. The brawls in the mid lane is always a bit sketchy. It's like he revitalized so early on. Alec has to be careful, man. He was up against the Marcel before, but now against the Hylos, you gotta be careful if you don't want to get stuck in the glorious pathways, in the law and order as well. That's a lot of damage from Arfi though.
Yeah, it's a winning lane too for the carry against the Harith.
Alright. The positive damage from Key is gonna slow down Alec and it's gonna do damage, so it's double benefit. Tenacity is for both Key and Tricky. Both understanding this time that there's a lot of risk involved here, a lot of burst potential. Oh, Alec.
Oh. Goes back in, Albert with a bit of poke.
Alright. Gonna be a bit slow until the neutral objective as always. Erlan. Ooh.
Not the best of matchups for Erlan here. He's got to respect it, man. He's taking a bit too many of those trades.
Okay, but that's definitely something that can be abused in his favor maybe later on. Maybe punish Arfi's positioning as this game goes forward. Audit's prediction though by GoPay 60% for the White Tigers for Evo. So it looks like the Evo spams are really coming together here for this match.
I mean, after a performance like game number 2, that kind of comeback, it makes a lot of sense. Albert has reached level 4. I think ideally he would force out a gank right here, but Alec is hot on his tails. He's pathing upwards as well, so there won't be any neutral objective rushes for now.
Yeah, not just yet. Looks like Arfi's going to be able to get the gold crab from Erlan. Once again, Erlan having quite of a difficult time there. Albert though.
Oh, good damage.
Already pushing in some damage onto Hijume. But everything is still okay. No one's going for an aggressive invade, no one's going for something, but it might be the calm before the storm as Alter Ego corral around the turtle.
Yep, they gotta poke out the Terizla. That's what Hijime is trying to do here, but Luke's spacing really well. Alec goes straight to Tricky. RWM coming down. Luke, penalty zone. That's Albert in the midst of it all as well. Final pass down. Tricky's still there, and Luke gets first blood. And the turtle on top of it. Big Terizla double for Luke.
Oh, really good opening there from EVOS in our third game. 2 members taken down. Neutral objective secured, 1,200 gold lead. And we saw earlier as well that Arfi was trying to collaborate. Wait a second. Alec, he's gonna get out just fine. That Arfi was trying to deal some damage, but he also got zoned out very early by Erlan, who came in after.
I mean, the penalty zone landed so well there, and Luke was able to get so much value damage. The AoE, again, in this game at least, favors EVO's just a little bit. Depends. If Luke and Erlan can combo together, there's a lot of damage potential that Altrigo can't really afford to kind of clump up for.
The Terizla pick is just so big, man, against the Leomord. Leomord really struggles around those neutral objective takes when the penalty zone locks you down. The thing is, Leomord doesn't have a dash to get him out of it, right? Unlike a Suyo, even a Lancelot.
So how are they supposed to do the next neutral objective? What's the answer for Alter Ego? Do they look for a pick-off before they go for a full 5v5?
I think ideally that will be the case, and they have a carry. Otherwise, they have to bait out some of those spells first before they can really get a proper fight. Because otherwise, Hijime and Arfi, they'll have damage, but they won't be allowed to really output it in a proper fashion.
That's why I was thinking more of the Claude for Alter Ego instead of doubling down on the team fights, right? Because if you're building a comp for team fights, you lose out, it's a 50-50. Evos get a lead, it's no longer 50-50. But if you have a Claude, there's always that side lane control that you can play with.
Especially in the later stages of the game, yeah?
Exactly.
It seems like it's like the issue that EVOS were struggling with in that previous game.
Yep.
But now Alter Ego are the ones in that same position, and right now EVOS are still holding on really good control over the game. Once again, the map looks blue at this point on time, 1,500 gold lead still. And Nino looks for something, but doesn't quite get it. And now EVOS are the first ones to the next turtle.
Yeah, they can't contest this. Erlan will play weak side as well. Oh, do they still want to go for the dive? Erlan has Flicker. I don't think they can even get to him. They try to trade, but it's denied by Erlan.
Worst pathway as well. He's gonna get some punishes. Won't be enough though.
Wow.
Rapid boost for Luke. He wants to get around. And the team is gonna go for a lot more team fights. They want to turn the pressure up on Alter Ego.
And they're doing that without any violence. 5 minutes in, only 2 kills. You saw that Albert was trying to push in that bottom side turret as well, but now Erlan goes in for the kill!
Yeah, all in on RP. Luke with a swing of the hammer picks up the kill, and another. This time it goes to Key. Oh, penalty zone from Luke. Right onto Yazuke. Erlan still able to cut away now, and look at the peel with the Lantern Flare and the stun from Key.
Oh.
It's a double for the horse. And Albert comes in just to say hi.
3 members from Alter Ego taken out just like that. Really good decision making by EVOS, very quick as well, and they're going to be able to pick up a turret from it.
Man, EVOS has Alter Ego's number right here. They're reading through everything. Even when there was a trade attempted by Alter Ego, you saw Erlan immediately clear the lane and back out, right? It's great decision making coming in from EVOS. And already at 6 minutes, they're at a 4K gold lead, more or less. And Alter Ego, they were banked on being able to win these fights decisively.
But they haven't been able to find one that suits them. At this point, players gold. We're looking at the carry. Wait, what? Oh, okay, number 5 on the standings. It's showing that Garfi's getting caught a little bit behind here. Gonna have to wait a little bit more for him to get to that power spike and to have that impact that he was supposed to have in these team fights.
All right, man. EVO's now pushing the pressure, but they can't really invade as efficiently. But Albert, though, on the Lancelot, always has to be respected by Hijime and Arfi, which makes things a bit difficult. He can zone them solo.
Yeah. Luke and Nino getting caught.
Oh,
Alec now.
Yeah, he has the flicker. Dang.
Forced the flicker right before the neutral objective as well.
Big resource, very big. I don't even think they can contest this. Final slash by Nino. Luke with a penalty zone. Bit of a whip there. He gets caught by the RWM, but there's not enough damage to take that very beefy 302 Terizla down, and the turtle should just go for free. Yazuke has already used the Phantom Steed and the Retry.
Not to mention Key doing his best as well. No one really can get damage onto him. And so the Hylos and Luke those are the two main objectives that Alter Ego still have yet an answer to. And that's going to be another neutral objective for the side of the White Tigers.
Conceal attempt as well, jumping on Tricky.
Oh my goodness, final slash as well, Tricky! Gets caught, Albert? Alright, I thought for a second he might want to go in there.
Well, they had a timer on his flicker there, so or on his sprint rather. So they just went for it knowing that he won't be able to escape. So it's a small win for Alter Ego, but again, their comp is supposed to be winning moving forwards. At this 8-minute mark, Evo's reaching the power spikes first are going to be able to get to Arfi so easily. I don't see Alter Ego really coming out on top in some of these fights.
Yeah, not just yet. Needs to buy a little bit more time, maybe, to make sure that Arfi gets to that point. Again, Hijume also has found difficulty, I believe, in these team fights.
Whoa.
Have a potential impact.
Yasuke doing a good amount of damage.
He's still a fighter, even though it's early on, but the level difference, man, level 10 to level 13. Albert is on a roll. Not stopping anytime soon.
Real-time victory win rate favors Evos. Oh, he gets caught back, Alec.
Yeah. Don't think they want to all in on him. Arfi. Ooh.
Dangerous positioning from Arfi. He desperately wants to get involved in some of these fights. Already in the Golden Staff, not the DHS just yet. So far, Alter Ego at least have control of their own jungle, but some camps are definitely going into the hands of Evos. Fortunately for them, the Hylas can't really solo invade Alec, but they're making life very difficult for Alec to be useful.
Because every time he wants to look for something, for information, or for a pick, there's always Tricky in the vicinity to try and hinder it. So what is the Hilda supposed to do right now? Alright, there you go. Then he gets caught, he gets picked up.
Gonna be a setup here for the neutral objective. Alter Ego has a clear going on. It's gonna meet in the middle though. They have the poke advantage with Hijume, but they might be forced to go for some kind of all-in pickoff.
Yasuke is 3 levels behind Albert right now. Do Alter Ego really want to play this 50-50?
There is pathway. Nino stuck, has to flicker out. Tricky also committed the Crimson Beacon. RWM from Hijume.
Oh,
I don't know about that.
The threat from Erland stops it immediately. And Evos are still having full control over the Lord. Not much Alter Ego can do, man. Even Hijume can't walk up to poke.
They cannot. Vince looking very closely, as well as Zephyr and Styx earlier.
Yeah.
Slow Lord take though from Evos. Not really rushing things at all. Looking to get another turret. Mid lane though. He is just way too tanky.
Yep.
Already with the pauldrons, by the way, so he can very easily be baiting 4 Evos.
Unfortunate stuff for Alter Ego. No solution up until this 10th minute of the game. The gold lead is still expanding for the White Tigers. Alter Ego. I mean, Arfi has 2 items at this point. Do you think that could be like the point of return?
Well, they're definitely funneling a lot of resources. He's actually stealing some camps away from Albert. But even with the Swift Trinity, again, is he going to be able to survive against a diving Lancelot? Who's supposed to be protecting him? Is it Nino? Right? Albert definitely knows what he needs to be dodging away from with the Thorn Rose. Which is why I think Hijume and Arfi, they're going to need to get like 3 items, the core items, and then a defensive item before they can actually be useful.
Alright, Zaman for Albert with a jump onto Alec. Not enough to take him down. He just walks away out of the Lancer Flare too. Albert on the purple buff. 15-12 now it is. Albert has reached max level.
Oh man. It's a tight game Evos are playing, man. They're not allowing any mistakes, any pickoffs to be given over to Alter Ego.
Yep. And a charge up top. Damage on the base turret with the First Lord. Rin. God dang, man. Rin.
What is this? By Evos, by the way. Well, like, they're not playing overly aggressive. Sure, they have 5 kills on the board. Like, compared to game number 2, we had a total of 50 kills. We only have 6 kills in minute number 12.
Yep. Because the game just isn't as equal as it was, right? Evos actually has the more dangerous snowball. They had the wins in the early game. Alec.
A pullback. Alec would flicker out. Arfi, oh wait, they've used so many ultimates. Luke! Penalty zone! And now they decide to strike. Tricky falls. And there's actually no trade. Alter Ego. Wow.
Huh. 1-for-0 there. They were forced to use like 3 flickers and all their ultimates, but they got something on the board for now.
That's kind of crazy.
That is.
Can we see the replay? Because like, dang.
Is this a slow climb back?
I mean, in game 2, Alter Ego were leading by like this much, and then Evo's came back.
That's true.
Well, Alfrey has the Swift Trinity right now and a Fury Hammer, but I feel like he needs like a Wind of Nature before he can actually be a bit more aggressive. You have to remember, if he walks up, he risks getting bursted down by Albert and also Erlan, right? It's magical and physical damage, which makes things a bit difficult for him and Hijime.
We're looking at the items right now, and it's exactly as you mentioned, the Fury Hammer already built in, and meanwhile, if you're looking on the other side of the map, Holy Crystal already built in for Erlan.
Huge item power spike. And for Ki as well, Radiant Armor on top of the Pauldrons, dude. Even with Hijime trying to burst it down.
Wow, Erlan dodged away from the final slash earlier. Now he jumps in on Nino. Wow. Well played, Erlan. Now Ki gonna be shredded down by Yazuke as he brings him down. Shut down by Yazuke on the horse.
That's a huge shutdown, no?
To the horse, though. It's crazy that the horse has a shutdown, but yes.
Yes.
That's true, but Yasuke is still in the game. He is not in the vicinity. Alec!
Erlan is jumping back and forth. Alec, no way to run this time around. He's stuck there. And he actually buys the immortality, so right as he gets it, it's down.
Interesting move. That's going to be a resource wasted, I believe,
Oh.
for the side of Alfred.
Wow.
So Arfi goes in for another kill. Tricky gets caught out, actually.
Oh, wow, this is so awkward.
What?
Yeah, these fights and skirmishes and pickoffs are happening when we're really not expecting it. Expecting it to. Slow push for Eagles on top, and they go straight for the Lord here. Alter Ego, can they spot it?
They do, but do they have enough to actually go for the contest? Yazuke cannot enter. Albert securing the turtle. Or sorry, the Lord rather. Oh my Lord, that burst with the Eve and the carry. RP popping an ultimate Luke, trying to run away. Erlan doing a good job zoning them, and now it's Albert. Wow! RP pops him!
He disappears. Just like that.
Wow!
After what Albert was able to do before on the Leomord, him diving in as a Lancelot instantly bursted out. 2 members traded back. Look at the gold lead slowly shift in favor of Alter Ego.
Oh man. Dude, Albert came in there. I thought he was gonna get a highlight. No, he got ran over, got trampled by the horse.
Wow.
You know, the fact that Arfi got the Malefic gun right before that fight started definitely worked out for Alter Ego. You see like the immediate confidence boost that the extra range gives him. Now Evos has to be a bit careful. Again, they can send Albert in to take out Arfi, but with that kind of damage coming out of Yazuke, even though he was shut down a little bit in the early game, Albert can't be carelessly going in like that.
Bro, Yasuke was 4 levels behind of Albert before.
Yep.
It's uncanny how both of these teams have successfully climbed back from such a huge disadvantage. Game number 2 for Evos, and now in this position for Alter Ego.
And the patience is still there. You're seeing both teams probably struggling to go for anything. Arfi with the Rose Gold will happen against Erlan, but again, he still needs to be careful. If he gets bursted down too fast, that Rose Gold won't matter.
But I guess it is an answer, right? You were talking about the potential physical and magical damage that could penetrate onto Arfi, and so the Rose Gold does have an answer to both.
This is the moment where he can actually walk up and be relevant. Hijime, on the other hand, went going for the Blood Wings here. A bit more aggressive of a build, but technically, again, he's been staying very far back, using the very edge of his real-world manipulation to really get value in these fights.
He's still sitting at 104, right? He hasn't been taken down despite the lead that the White Tigers had in the early stage of the game up until this point. And what was the gold lead earlier for Evos? Was it 5K?
4.5?
Yeah.
4.5K?
4 to 5K,
wow,
just about.
It's left. Only 1.6K is left.
And now it's looking dangerous because Alter Ego has the burst advantage, right? The Leomort and the carry can out of nowhere take one man out of the equation. Evos, Albert and Erlan can do so, but again, at what cost, right? Alter Ego has the safer pick-off attempt.
It feels like the players of Evos have really high heart rates as well. Luke was like at 140 something. Erlan as well earlier, above 100.
Oh?
Like despite no action on the board, even the players are nervous.
Well, now Altrigo has made the far side push, by the way. They're gonna have the macro advantage in this fight. Albert already trying to find something, but Altrigo are doing their due diligence, opening the bushes with Nino and Alec.
Oh, Nino gets caught. He has to flicker out. Final slash of the Rose Gold Meteor. Brock already there as Key gets bursted down, but a penalty zone from Luke. In the back, RP is still able to survive. Now he goes for the damage, but it's not enough as Albert cleans house. And now it's Hijume. Can he survive? Can he dodge away? Oh no! He pops the RWM. The Void Blast went away. Albert buys the immo just in case. And Evo strike back when it looked like Alter Ego could possibly come back. Albert locks back in, and now it's Alec who tries to deny the end. But with the Immortality pop, the base is wide open. Albert picks up a mega kill. And Evo's reverse sweep Alter Ego.
With one swell swoop, everything falls into place for the White Tigers. They break Alter Ego's win streak, and they build one of their own. What a match by the White Tigers.
That's insane, man. The calm before the storm is quite literally that. It's a slow game until a 4-man sweep into the end of the game immediately.
Wow. Evos. It looked so dicey as we got into the last part of the game, but Evos just stayed composed. They know that if they get a very good team fight with a dive that they have in their win con, they'll get the win. Albert, finally, this time, right? We saw a bad move, miscalculation, but then he makes the right move right after, and he wins the team the game. Also, we gotta say, Luke on the Terizla.
I mean, the guy is different, man. Winning the early fight for Evos and afterwards making it a tough call. He used to be the guy that just goes in at every opportunity, but right now with a team like this, the communications must be really good because he is almost never caught out alone for no good reason. He always gives his life up for a good cause, and his team never wastes the opportunity.
It's just so uncanny how game number 2 and game number 3 eventually unfolded. Like you were talking about the patience, the chemistry that was there, with Tricky coming in. Is this the answer? I guess we'll ask the victors right now up on stage.
eSports Brave, marilah kita sambut, ini dia eSports. Permainan yang amat sangat intens diberikan oleh teman-teman dari eSports untuk di match pembuka kita kali ini. Tapi di sini aku pengen welcome back juga untuk Tricky.
Match there for Evos.
Hai. Iya, nggak apa-apa Tricky. Tricky gimana nih akhirnya kamu bermain lagi?
How do you feel, Tricky, playing again in this 6th week and you get a victory?
Alhamdulillah, senang masih dikasih kesempatan.
Praise God, I'm happy I'm still given an opportunity. I'm happy that the team still believes in me.
Apalagi hasilnya cukup memuaskan ya.
Especially with this result.
Alhamdulillah.
Yes.
Tapi Tricky aku pengen tanya dong, gimana sih kamu pada saat di game yang pertama ketempelan sama Hildanya Alex?
How do you feel getting just shadowed by Alex Hilda in game 1?
Belum sholat kayaknya, jadi ketempelan.
It's fine. Maybe I haven't prayed, so something was sticking to me, if you know what I mean.
Aku sepakat. Jadi baiknya sholat dulu gitu ya next ya.
Kurang sholat kayaknya.
Oke, biar nggak ketempelan.
So it's better to just have a prayer session before you enter the game.
Melihat di game yang pertama khususnya gimana nih? Melihat di game yang pertama dari Tricky gimana?
What is your opinion on the first game?
Susah, cuman kita sebenarnya udah nemu solusinya.
It's difficult, but we found the solution.
Jadi
there were some mistakes though, unfortunately, so we were unable to get that victory. But we made it a lesson for the second game.
Pelajaran apa yang bisa dipetik?
Can you tell us what lessons you are able to learn from game number 1?
Pelajarannya jangan kasih musuhnya masuk ke jungle Albert aja.
No, the lesson is don't let the opponents get into Albert's jungle.
Jungle-nya ya. Oke, setuju, tapi di sini ada
Alright.
Erlan.
Erlan.
Eman.
Masih dibahas aja. Kamu masih personal ya? Enggak, udah dimaafin kan?
Udah.
It's still personal with Eman?
Kerlan kata langsung
Oh,
Kerlan.
Kerlan,
gitu ya.
Kerlan.
Erlan. Aku mau nanya dong kalau misalnya dari Erlan sendiri di mana kita agak sedikit tarik mundur di leg yang pertama ya.
Looking back to the
Kalian
first
belum
leg,
bisa memenangkan di leg yang pertama tapi
you were unable to win in the first leg, but in the second leg it's a different result.
Pelajaran yang dari Erlan sendiri yang
For you yourself, Erlan,
membuat kalian dapatkan kemenangan.
what
di
lesson
match kali ini?
did you have
Karena
to win
kita
this
nggak pernah
match?
menang 2-1 aja sih. Jadi kita
Because we never won 2 and
Kemarin
1.
Cara menang 2-1 akhirnya terjawab.
Dan
So we're just
rasanya
curious and we
gimana,
want to find
Erlan?
out how does it feel.
2-1.
Enak banget.
Feels great. Feels very good.
Rasanya enak banget. Tapi Erlan, kalau kita ngelihat nih, positioning kamu benar-benar luar biasa
We saw your
banget.
positioning. It's really amazing.
Bener loh, terlihat positioning kamu luar biasa banget. Ditambah lagi kan memang gameplaynya dari Alter Ego itu sendiri kan benar-benar cepat
And
banget
Alter Ego's
pace-nya,
gameplay is very
benar-benar
high
agresif
pace,
sekali.
aggressive as
Gimana
well.
caranya kamu untuk bisa
How are you
menahan
able
diri kamu agar gak ke take down nih? Agar
to
gesit
limit
sekali.
yourself to make sure that you don't get taken out?
Tabah dan ikhlas aja sih.
Tabah dan ikhlas.
Well, have to just be patient
Memang luar biasa
and,
sekali ya,
be-
Erlan ini ya. Tabah, ikhlas,
And
besar
accept that that's gonna be
hati,
the way it
juga.
goes.
Apalagi boleh ditambahin? Tapi
Ya percaya teammate aja lah. Jadi kayak tunggu mereka open map baru kita.
Just believe in my teammates, wait for them to open the map up before I
Jadi,
move into the areas.
mengetahui tugas masing-masing gitu ya.
So it's about knowing each other's
Tapi
job
Erlan boleh
description.
dikasih
Yes.
tahu nggak sih untuk di match kali ini nih kita kedatangannya kan ataupun line up kalian ini kan bersama dengan Tricky bukan sama View.
So you
Boleh
guys
nggak sih
came in
kita
with
tahu
Tricky
alasannya?
right here. Can you tell us why that was the
Alasannya
case?
balik lagi ke coaching staff sih. Kalau
It comes
kayak
back to the
gitu.
coaching staff.
Cuman mau siapapun yang main ya tetap kita percayalah.
But whoever plays, we believe in them.
Baik, siapapun yang main tetap percaya satu sama lain dan hasilnya EVOS akhirnya interview lagi. Setelah 2 match kemarin kan belum interview, sekarang interview lagi.
Finally another interview with me after
Tapi Luke di sini.
2 matches without an interview. But Luke,
Luke, aku pengen nanya dulu nih. Kita
wanna ask
tahu
first.
dari pendukung Alter Ego, itu
Well,
ada
Alter
Angela
Ego's
yang kawaii sekali.
fans, there's
ya.
a very cute,
Kita
a
kedatangan
kawaii
salah satu pendukung
Angela.
Alter Ego yang kawaii sekali, bisa dilihat di sebelah sana.
You see,
Iya.
see
Udah keluar
the
ternyata.
cosplayer
Jadi
over
tadi
there?
ada Rin,
Oh, they
kan?
left.
Ada
It's Rin.
Ada Rin, dia kan cosplay. Nah itu membuat
was
kamu
cosplaying.
grogi nggak sih Rine?
Did it add to the nervousness?
Kok Willy Salim kayaknya.
Oh, not really. We have
Boleh diadu dong.
Boleh diadu
Boleh
ya?
diadu.
we have our own guys, so we're not nervous.
Infinix.
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 Infinix kok.
Infinix
Kok Willy
dong.
Salim, jangan lupa ya. Infinix kasih ke Luke sekarang juga.
Infinix sampai terbaik.
Betul, karena itu
Infinix the
kunci
best phone.
kemenangan kamu kan?
Apa?
Kunci kemenangan kamu hari
The
ini
key to
kan?
victory, right?
Infinix kan?
Saya cinta Infinix.
Oh, I love Infinix.
Pantes. Tadi Luke
Salah
mainnya.
denger ya?
Iya, salah denger aku,
Infinix,
maaf ya.
Infinix ya.
Infinix. Iya, tadi aku, Luke, pantes mainnya tuh tadi kamu jago banget pas pakai Infinix. Ya,
Aku bodoh.
aku udah.
My fault.
Maaf ya.
Tadi kamu beneran jago banget, apalagi di game yang ketiga. Kok kamu lebih galak sih? Apakah itu
You were
adalah
so
salah
aggressive
satu
in
nih
game 3.
kesalahan kamu atas misi balas dendam?
Is that a revenge mission for
Iya
you?
juga sih, soalnya di leg pertama kan hampir menang juga.
Yeah, because we almost won in the first leg.
Jadi seru banget.
And
lawannya.
right there,
Seru banget lawan
in the second
aku.
leg, we
Tapi
almost lost
kemarin
again,
tuh
so
Nino
it was
sempat
very
ngomong,
exciting.
Jadi katanya Nino, kalau misalnya skill kamu tuh udah bener-bener kembali. Menurut
Nino
kamu
says
gimana,
your
Lu?
skills are
Bener, no.
completely back
Enggak
100%.
sih, kayaknya
What do you think?
Tetap jagoan dia lah.
Yakin?
It's all right. I think he's better though. I don't know if I'm sure about that though.
Lu jago Nino.
Jagoan Nino.
Jago Nino. Kalau gitu
Yeah,
boleh
Nino is
dong
better.
kasih satu kata buat Nino.
Any words for
Infinix
Nino?
kok hebat, Infinix.
You know,
Serius.
Infinix is so good, man.
Enak ya
That's
pakai
great.
Infinix kan? Jadi lebih gesit gitu ya.
Ya.
Oke. Tapi terima kasih Luke.
Ya,
Sekarang kita
Thanks,
bergeser
Luke.
ke KYY.
KYY, Key.
Wah langsung heboh.
Diam dulu yang di sana diam
Oh
dulu
iya
apa?
baik. Diam dulu yang di sana. Tapi dari Ki sendiri, ini kamu benar-benar luar biasa banget. Kita
You're
sudah
outstanding,
menyiapkan
Ki.
satu highlight yang luar biasa untuk Ki. Nanti bisa dikasih ini ya, reaksi ya. Ini dia.
I have this highlight for you, Key.
Nah,
Please react to it.
ini di sini nih. Ki menggunakan Baxianya melakukan flanking yang luar biasa sekali. Gimana Ki kalau pendapat kamu, reaksi
Great
kamu?
Baksha gameplay, flanking like this. What do you feel about that?
Poin ya.
I was randomly doing it.
Gitu ya, Ki ya?
Asal aja personal ke Hijumeng karena dia suka.
Oh, it's personal with Hijime. Because he likes to insult me and Luke.
Baik.
Yeah.
Tapi kalau misalnya melihat pergerakan dari Alex gimana Ki?
But what do you think about Alex maneuvers?
Melihat pergerakan dari Alex gimana?
Alex still Alex lah, maksudnya dia jago lah dari season lalu. Kan
Alex still Alex.
juga
He's been
kayak
great since the last season.
Sampai di season ini ya emang masih still improving lah dia.
And he's still improving.
Jago, tetap
He's really good.
improving, tapi ini ada yang luar biasa sekali. Bahkan untuk di game yang kedua, kalau aku nggak salah, kamu tuh bener-bener targetin Hijumenya banget, biar yang lainnya tuh
In
aman.
game
Bahkan
2, you're really
untuk
targeting Hijime.
di match taken kamu aja itu kalau nggak salah tuh 400 ribuan. Tuh,
You
itu
took
gimana, Ki?
almost 400k damage.
Dia bilang udah mati aja, tabrak aja Hijumenya biar aku selamat katanya.
Oh gitu, jadi kamu
It's because
mengorbankan
Erlan
dirimu
is
ya?
saying, dude,
Sebagai
just
sejati,
collide into
sebagai
them
lawan
and die,
sejati
so I'll
gitu ya?
survive. Erlan told him to do so.
Luar biasa sekali pengorbanan seorang kaya ya, tapi Albert.
Right, Albert.
Akhirnya kita melihat adanya Lancelot dari Albert.
Finally we saw Albert's Lancelot.
16 dan lawannya
Yeah, let's use it
Alter
in
Ego
season
juga.
16 against Alter Ego as well.
Gimana Albert? Kita menanti loh hero-hero assassin dari Albert.
We've been waiting for assassins from you, Albert.
Lancelot doang, nanti ada yang lain lagi.
Oh.
That's just Lancelot. There's others in store.
Kali.
Maybe.
Semoga ada.
Hopefully,
Kalinya boleh
hopefully.
ditarik lagi nggak? Tapi Albert, bukan cuma Ki aja yang ada highlight luar biasa, tapi Albert juga ada. So langsung aja kita lihat, ini dia.
This is Albert's highlights.
Oke. Albert, ini kita di game yang pertama. Gimana Albert? Kenapa?
Don't watch this. Don't watch this. I didn't win.
Oh. Ini kenapa sih kamu tuh kayak dunia milik berdua Albert?
Highlightnya kok begitu sih?
Just the two of you. Why are the highlights like that?
Ini Lancelot deh kita
Hey, here you go. This is a highlight.
Ketiga.
Gacor banget terisnya.
Luar biasa ya.
Dude, the terrorists are so good.
Gimana dari Albert sendiri nih?
Oke aja, oke.
Oh, tetap hoki.
Yeah, I just got lucky.
Tetap hoki walaupun dari Albert mendapatkan triple kill di game yang ketiga menggunakan Lancelot-nya. Gimana Albert?
Ya berkat teman-teman juga lah.
It's all thanks to my friends. The Lancelot, the triple kills.
Berkat teman-teman dan juga diri sendiri dan
Well,
juga
the friends and me myself and the prayers of the entire team.
Baiklah kalau begitu. Gimana dari teman-teman EVOS, ada yang pengen disampaikan untuk match kali ini? Mungkin Luke, apa Luke yang pengen
From Luke.
disampaikan buat match kali ini? Tadi dulu buat Nino.
Any words for this match? Because earlier it's for Nino.
I love Infinix.
Oh,
Yeah, I love Infinix.
sekali. Dan EVOS fans, marilah kita sambut. Ini dia, EVOS eSports. Baiklah, karena tadi kita sudah melihat match yang benar-benar intens, benar-benar panas sekali. Dan sekarang seperti biasa Sabila akan bagi-bagi hadiah karena kita akan langsung saja menuju ke GoPay hadiah GG. Caranya gimana? Caranya gampang sekali ya. Teman-teman yang ada di sini, yang ada di MPL Arena, langsung saja buka aplikasi dari GoPay ataupun kalau misalnya kalian belum ada, bisa langsung download aja aplikasi dari GoPay. Terus nantinya tuh akan ada QR code yang kalian bisa langsung scan dan langsung masuk ke account kamu, hadiah spesial dari GoPay. So sekarang langsung aja ya kalian prepare untuk smartphone-nya karena aku akan spill dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Langsung saja jangan lupa kalau udah ditunjukin ke kamera ya. Langsung dikasih tahu semuanya ke kamera kalau kalian udah dapat hadiah dari GoPay. Silahkan, mana nih yang udah dapat? Oh, udah ada di sana. Sudah banyak banget yang dapat. Sebelah kiri mungkin mana? Superfans sebelah kiri udah ada yang dapat? Udah ada yang dapat juga. Banyak sekali, luar biasa sekali dan pastinya GoPay baik sekali. Karena apa? Karena untuk para superfans di rumah yang pengen dapat hadiah juga, tenang aja. Kalau misalnya kalian lihat nih nanti sepanjang match ada perfect turtle ataupun 10K gold difference, langsung aja buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia karena bakal ada hadiah tambahan nih dari GoPay. Jadi sekali lagi ya, kalau misalnya kalian lagi nonton seru-seru tiba-tiba ada perfect turtle dan juga 10K gold difference, langsung aja buat ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia karena bakal ada hadiah spesial dari GoPay. Baiklah, karena tadi kita udah ngobrol-ngobrol sama teman-teman player, so sekarang aku akan kembalikan kembali kepada caster yang sudah ada di sana. Casters, silakan.
Thank you so much, Sabila, and once again, congratulations to EVOS, the White Tigers, for finding their revenge against Alter Ego here in leg number 2. Nice. Cool. And I feel like Luke really likes Infinix.
He does.
Oh, for sure.
He was glazing Infinix the entire time.
Was there any reason to doubt that that's the case?
You can't spell Infinix without Luke. I've never been too good at spelling, but I just assume.
Infinix is with an X, right? Not with a K, right?
But in Mirko's world, right? Alphabets are just a mindset.
Listen, he's my GOAT ex-BTR. He will never do any wrong. Especially with his Terizla performance.
It was really good. It was really good. The follow-up as well from the rest of the team was also amazing. Everything really coalesced. But I gotta say, game number 3 was like a really weird game. Why is that?
It's because the fights weren't really the beats of the game.
Yeah,
you know, in game 1 it was just brawls, right? Game 2 it was discipline. You kind of know what's going on. Game 3, well, the man himself with the Infinix. He really loves that device, man.
He really does. He really does. But the player of the match, unfortunately, does not go to Luke. It goes to Key, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. But as you were saying, Arashi, before,
well, you can see from the highlights as well. Some of these fights happen at like off moments, right? The first fight, of course, man, 2 kills and the turtle already sets up Evo so well. Credit to Luke for that one. But afterwards, after the initial first few dives where Evos really got ahead, Altrigo also understood that they can't really be forcing like this, right? After this loss, where they lost Yasuke, they lost the turret as well, they got put quite far behind. They were going for cheeky plays like this, you know, where they can try and get 1 kill and then back away. And because they're trying to be unconventional with it, I think even as a spectator, we also feel like, yo, what's going on? Like, is this an all-in? Is it not an all-in? The fights happen like this, and somehow, some way, the casualty comes from Evo, right? Unfortunately, afterwards, though, when you're this far ahead and you know what you're doing, man, like, it's rough. Even though Arfi got the full items, he's got the magic defense, the physical defense as well. I think the moment EVOS gets a clean engage and they're able to chase down Hijume and Arfi and completely skip the frontliners, especially once the ultimates are down, I think it's a given that this is how the fights are gonna go. It's more impressive that you know Altrigo has been able to stave off the aggression from EVOS this long, especially after that moment there when Albert gets destroyed. I think a lot of people were expecting some really dramatic comeback, but afterwards, look at this, dude. I mean, there's just way too much damage there to deal with, which was the concern in the first place, right? When your backliners are this vulnerable and there's so much damage coming through, and your frontliners are meant to be aggressive, I feel like getting to this point alone is already an achievement for Altrigo. This is not how the game was supposed to go for them.
Absolutely not.
So PTSD, still the same problem. Lancelot on Albert, Altrigo are like, oh no, man.
Oh no.
So the last time he used it was Season 16.
Season 16 when he beat Alter Ego in the lower bracket finals in one of those games. But it wasn't... Obviously, it was Alter Ego who made it to the finals, not EVOS. But yes.
Damn.
And congrats to Tricky as well, though, because
yeah.
I think it's a great showing. Again, he is playing with some real big names in this match, okay, from Altrigo and EVOS. right? There's a wealth of experience there. In EVOS alone, like Albert and Key accounts for such a huge amount of experience, and he's able to match up to them. So,
and to put it bluntly, he literally is replacing Few.
Yeah, the two-time world champ.
So,
to put it bluntly, yeah.
It gets a little bit tricky.
Tricky.
Yeah. Get it? Because his name is Tricky.
Yeah.
And the move that you have to swap out Few is tricky. The wordplay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is it tricky? Is it tricky or tricky?
You think it's tricky?
It's tricky. We asked them already.
Oh.
We had this
Okay.
moment before early weeks when he played. We were like, tricky or tracky? Because some people were saying tracky. I'm like,
Tracky.
Tracky's kind of whack, yo.
Tracky kind of sounds like a pet name for Trex.
Or T-Rex.
Whoa, for Trex.
Oh.
Tracky, you.
I thought legit like the dinosaur.
The
Are
T-Rex?
you talking about the human or the dinosaur?
The human.
Dude,
Oh.
I always,
Shout out.
like, every time I search Trex, when I want to watch Trex, dinosaurs come up and I'm like, oh, I have to put an MLBB. I always forget.
Trex
He's
MLBB.
special like that. He's special like that. All right, well, Hijima did a ton of damage again. Credit to him. He stayed alive for a very impressive amount of time, I would say. Right, against a Lancelot, you know, in my ranked games, if I want to Eve against a good Lancelot, an Albert level Lancelot, dude, it's a tough time. So again, Altrigo did a great job avoiding the danger for the most part, but it's a matter of time at that point when Evos are that far ahead.
Yeah. I really thought that Altrigo could come back though in game 3.
Would be cool.
Evos made things so
Good.
sporadic. Like he'd finish his play-by-play and I thought it would be done.
And then they're like, nope.
But wait, there's
And then
more.
I throw it back again.
Yep.
And then it's done again. And then anyway.
Gotta start like go to the docking mode.
Yeah.
Dock.
The
Gotta dock.
the
Gotta learn to dock.
Dock.
Maybe for the next match that is going to be coming very, very soon. But we do have to go to a short break. So it's been me, Ater, Namir Kanarashi. We'll see you after.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi, kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi, konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya. Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di menurut gue tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan gulindan 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gulindan 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrelord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam eSports, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finishing. Caranya finishing itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finishing sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garniernya, keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Teman-teman super fans, sekarang MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telx dan juga Aircraft. Kira kita ngelihat aset maniak kita. Warna dikemas.
Lucu pisan. Ini adalah collab terbarunya kita nih bersama dengan Aircraft dan juga Telx. Ini adalah sebuah pergerakan di mana kita bersatu padu.
Kalau sekarang sih seru ya, soalnya ada budaya-budaya Indonesia juga ya, kita mengangkat semua budaya-budaya. Terus kayak kemarin player-playernya juga pas entrance-nya jadi ada permainan zaman-zaman kita kecil, jadi flashback aja seru sih.
Jujur seru banget, soalnya kan activity-nya banyak kan, jadinya kayak yang bisa dilakuin gitu, kayak bisa main gasing, bisa main congklak, bisa main yoyo dan lain-lain lah. Kalau main terus dapat stem, jadi kita dapat kayak hadiah, banyak lah istilahnya. Jadinya seru banget from my opinion.
MPL sekarang sih udah mulai care sih sama budaya-budaya Indonesia. Gue rasa ini bisa jadi buat edukasi di generasi gue sih. Soalnya ini bisa buat tahu budaya dan tradisinya lah di Indonesia ini. Terima kasih MPL udah menghadirkan permainan-permainan masa kecil kita. Terima kasih MPL karena sudah membantu kita semua jadi ingat masa lalu kita. Semoga kedepannya MPL makin ada aktivitas yang lebih seru lagi.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan eSports, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan. Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya. Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di eSports banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Hadi. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam eSports, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by eSports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Yo, this is Sans with 2 fans.
Kali ini Alisa sedang berada di pucuk atas.
And Alyssa
Permisi, ini ada King Sans.
is in the Infinix
Halo,
booth.
ada
King Sans is here.
Ratu Alisa di sini ya yang akan menemani King,
King
Sans.
Sans with Queen
begitu
Sans.
dingin di pucuk klasemen.
Pasti.
It's very cold up there,
Banyak
isn't it,
di sini ya.
Sans? It's a lot of ice here.
Di atas juga kan jadi dingin.
Because Onyx is up there and it's very cold, so yeah.
Wujud sebenarnya dari King Sans.
This is the appearance
di pucuk klasemen di booth Infinix
of
kali
King
ini.
Sans.
Kita tahu bahwa hari ini kamu akan menghadapi tim Liquid Indonesia.
Today I'll be going up
Pernah
against
nggak sih kamu
CLID.
melihat dari minggu lalu kekalahan.
If we take a look
dengan
at
Geek
the
Fam.
loss last
Itu
week
jadi
against Geek Fam.
evaluasi baru di minggu ini nih King Sans.
Oh, how's the
yang
evaluation
pastinya
this week?
Kita ada evaluasi juga dan kita banyak
Of course we
yang juga yang salah-salah.
evaluated.
Ya,
We
minggu ini kita udah siap
fixed our mistakes.
untuk match-nya.
And this
Minggu
week
ini
we're ready
sudah
for the match.
siap ya. Tapi kalau kita melihat akan ada tim Liquid Indonesia nih.
And
dari mana
there will be
dua
Team
match
Liquid
kalau
ID
bisa tim Liquid
in front of you.
menangkan, akan berdampingan dengan Onyx
If
sendiri.
TLID is able to win
Jadi
the match,
apakah akan memberikan
then you
kesempatan
guys will
untuk
be
tim Liquid
hand in hand
Indonesia
together,
atau tetap
sharing that
berjuang
spot
untuk
up
tim
in
kamu?
the standings.
Ya pastinya
What do you feel?
berjuang untuk tim sendiri sih. Kita nggak pengen kalah juga.
Well,
Nggak pengen
my
kalah
focus
ya
on my own
tentunya ya.
team. We
Wow,
don't want to
di sini
lose.
Ada raja-raja.
We wanna win.
Kita tapi di sana kayaknya ada yang bermain
Well, over here we have a
sepertinya
king.
ya. King Maharaja.
And over
Kevin,
there we also have a king.
Wow.
It's King Kevin, the Jote, the Coat, whatever you want to call him.
Kenapa King Kevin kamu main kuda-kudaan? Coba.
Kevin Warrior, you riding that horse? That kuda lumping.
Sans, lu lagi main raja-rajaan lo.
Sans, are you
Lu
playing?
ngapain main kuda-kudaan juga?
Are you playing king? And Sans is like, you're playing horse.
Memang kompak banget ya hari ini bermain raja-raja dan kuda-kuda.
Well, you guys are
Memang
very
sesuai dengan
together
personality kalian. Kenapa
today.
bagaimana nih?
You guys are acting as kings. Is this
enggak sih.
an agreement?
Kalau kita bukan raja.
And Sans said, nah, we're not
Landak
kings.
kita landak.
Oh Landa.
We are
Tapi nggak mungkin
porcupines.
landak-landakan ya. Oke.
There's
kita
no way
sudah
gonna guys-
bersama di
you
sini
guys are gonna
dengan
play,
King Maharaja
porcupine.
Kevin dan juga King Sans. Halo King Kevin.
Well, King Sans,
Halo Kak.
that was
Hari
your interview.
ini
King
kita
Kevin,
kan gak menghadapi
how are
Onyx
you?
yang kita tahu ya menganggap MPL kayaknya sebagai liga tandingnya mereka nih.
And,
Dengan tidak perlu memberikan kesempatan kayak
a lot of
menang
people have been
dulu.
saying that MPLID is the Farmers League because of Onyx.
Takutan.
Are you scared about that?
Nggak ada sih. Tapi
Nah,
jangan panggil aku King Maharaja lagi sih. Soalnya
We're not
samping aku
scared.
ini udah kingnya ini.
but please don't call me King Kevin, or King Maharaja Kevin.
Oh jadi kamu
Because
mengalah.
beside me is the real king,
Tahtamu kepada King,
King
Sans.
Sans.
Benar Kak.
Sans ada tanggapan gimana
And Alyssa
nih?
is like,
King
are you
Sans
gonna
mau
give that
diberikan
spot away? And
support,
he's like,
dia
yeah.
nggak mau King Kevin lagi.
And
Oh,
Sans,
jangan.
what do you think
Gua
about it?
mau jadi diri sendiri aja.
No.
Diri sendiri aja.
Just
Jadi
be
Sans
yourself.
tetap
I'm gonna be
dipanggil Sans
myself as
aja.
well.
Sans, tapi Alyssa pengen tanya, kalau
Sans?
misalkan kita kan melihat netizen ini semua bilang bahwa
wanna
Onyx
ask.
ini udah kayak Liga Tani ya di
A lot of
MPL.
netizens have
Selalu
been talking about
berjuarai
how
dan kamu
MPLID
udah
has
belum
been
ada pesaing kamu nih.
a farmers
Tim
league
Liquid
because of
Indonesia
Onyx.
udah cocok belum jadi pesaing kamu
Because
untuk
there has been no
memenangkan
competitors
MPL?
to Onyx.
Sebenarnya
Is
semua tim
TLID
jadi
a competitor to
pesaing
you
kita
guys?
sih, dan itu pun kita semua tim bakal waspadain juga. Dan,
Well, I don't think it is a farmers league.
ya,
We
kita
are aware of
tetap waspadain sih semua
all the
tim.
teams.
tetap
We are
waspada
vigilant.
untuk semua timnya.
Facing up
King
against them.
Maharaja Kevin.
Well, Kevin?
Kira-kira kamu akan mengeluarkan surprise apa nih untuk Onyx hari ini?
Are there any surprises you wanna throw out
Surprise sih.
against Onyx?
Hero aku kan cuman
Well, no
main Freddy
surprises.
sama Leomord doang kan.
My heroes are only Ferdinand and Leomord, so there aren't no surprises.
Kalau misalkan dari Sun sendiri, apa yang paling
Suns?
diwaspadai nih? Faktor-faktor apa yang paling diwaspadai dari tim Liquid Indonesia?
What
selain
will
sudah
you be
tidak ada Kevin?
wary about, privy about up against TLID?
Kalau si Kevin Hypertank sih. Ya,
Oh.
ya.
Well, I'll be very
Bagus,
aware later on if
ada
Kevin
tanggapan
goes
untuk tank kamu?
tank on jungle.
Nggak ada sih.
Gak ada.
Nggak ada.
And Kevin says, I have
Jadi
nothing to
cukup
say.
pede aja ya.
Iya, cukup pede aja.
And
Tapi
he's like,
kalau
yeah, I'm just
misalkan
confident.
Alisa terakhir nih, apa sih yang kamu kelihatan dievaluasi dari minggu lalu?
Well, what was
melawan
evaluated
Vietnam?
from
Yang
last
sekiranya
week
hari ini kayaknya
after that
kesalahan
loss
kamu
against
nggak
Geek
boleh
Fam?
diulang deh.
And you can't
Pasti karena
repeat
kita
same
udah
mistakes.
belajar yang kemarin-kemarin kan kesalahan kita
Sun
udah
said,
benerin.
yeah, we
Jadi
have been
harusnya
practicing
untuk
from
minggu ini
last
lancar.
week's losses.
Harusnya untuk minggu ini
Our
lancar. Kalau
mistakes.
gitu langsung aja.
Hopefully
San,
this week
apa
will be a
pesan-pesan
smooth week
untuk
for us.
match hari ini kepada King
Do you have
Kevin?
any messages to King Kevin?
Permainan yang seru.
Bermainan
And
yang
Sun
seru,
said,
Kevin?
play a good
Kevin,
game.
Ada punya pesan King Kevin?
King Kevin?
Sama sih permainan seru soalnya yang leg 1 soalnya nggak seru kan. Saya
Well,
dibantai
let's-
sama King Suns kan.
Let's hope we have a good game because leg 1 wasn't any fun. I was slaughtered by King Sans.
Enggak sih, buat main seru-seru aja kita.
Oh, buat main seru.
We're just gonna have some fun today.
Kayaknya kuda-kudaan kamu lemes tuh, kayak butuh dikasih makan gak sih?
Yo, your horse seems very pale
Ini lagi semangat-semangat.
and very weak.
Oh, lagi semangat.
Let's give it food.
Ini udah mau dikasih ada asupan loh ya dari King
And
Suns ya.
Suns
Terima
will
kasih
give
loh ya, King Suns.
wheat
Oke, kamu boleh lanjutin kuda-kudaan
to,
kamu ya.
to the
Silakan
horse.
berpacu sampai bertemu King Maharaja, King Kevin.
Well,
Dan itulah
King
tadi
Suns,
bersama
King Kevin.
dengan Ratu Halisa
We'll see you in the
mewawancarai
Land of
dengan
Dawn.
King Kevin dan juga King Suns. Dan kita akan melihat dari kedua King ini siapakah yang akan menguasai tahta hari ini. So, caster, silakan take it over. Ayo, boleh kuda-kudanya? Ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Season 17, Week 6, Day number 2. It is me, not Realize, Eterna. Alongside Mirko and Arashi.
Dude, your team's playing in this match.
How
do you feel about?
Yeah,
your
I don't
team's-
know who I'm gonna support. Because I'm Eterna, who likes TLID.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I'm also Realize, who likes Onyx.
Who the heck's that
Who
guy?
the hell's Realize?
I don't know.
We don't have a Realize here. We
don't-
only just
we
have
don't.
Eterna. Eterna, I just want to say, you look really good. You look really
you
good.
look
today.
better. Like,
you look better.
something
You look
changed.
better.
Like-
What happened?
You like my facial hair?
Ah, it's
All
the
that?
facial
Yeah.
hair.
So Eterna with a beard.
Yeah, I've been trying
You
to grow
look
it out.
better.
I've been trying to grow it out, you know, to look more cool.
Interesting.
You do look cool. You do look cool.
Hashtag Eterna beard.
Hashtag Eterna beard. But, you know, with the very beautiful Eterna right here, we're going to bring you the second match. Hey.
Yes, sir.
No, in all seriousness, why are you here, Realize? What happened?
I'm gonna pull off a Mario Götze in the World Cup super sub to
Dang.
replace Eterna. Eterna will yeah, she'll be back soon enough. But of course,
Oh, she'll be back for match 3?
Nah, she'll be back soon. I don't know when, but MPL ID Sin 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSC, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix. Luke, it's Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Our official gaming chair, Todak. Our partner in esports, we have Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and One Play. And our suppliers, we have IndyHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. And thank you very much for making MPL ID Season 17 a smooth sailing ride all over across all 6 weeks. We're still gonna have 3 more weeks, but before that, we will shift our focus into the second match. The first match was super intense. You guys went back to the room, had only like 8 minutes of break time. How
Yeah.
do you envision match number 2?
I think it'll be even closer. Actually, no, never mind. It's an Onyx match, so maybe not. But that's why, right? There's that lingering thought from last week. Geek Fam, 8th place at a time, were able to beat number 1 in the standings. So there's obviously that thought of like maybe other teams can catch up. But I don't know. I feel like Onyx are still Onyx, especially after a loss. They usually fix those errors really, really quick.
Yep.
I mean, I like to think that, you know, standings don't matter at this point, right? Whoever could win, man. I mean, it's possible. And honestly, seeing how dynamic both teams are, Onyx and TLID, I feel like even if they're really polished, there's always the surprise factor that both teams have, which is why I think it's a bit more interesting.
Standings don't matter. Are you speaking from experience, Arashi?
Experience? What do you mean?
You know.
What could you possibly be talking about?
Rashi,
We'll be talking about that later.
There are only 8 teams this season.
8 teams. Yeah.
Only 8 teams trying to beat Onyx.
So the 9 team isn't trying to beat
So
Onyx?
the 9 team is just gonna be there, chilling.
What? The 9 is Onyx, no? It's 9 total, yeah?
Oh!
What are you talking about, bro?
Alright, okay.
You're gaslighting me,
A little
man.
bit of a
What's
great part
happening?
there. But this is the longest game duration this season across all regions. We have MPL ID. That was achieved just a few hours ago. Game 2, 28 minutes. EVOS against Alter Ego.
It's like literally 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. And then we also have a couple of matches from the MPL PH and MPL MY as well.
Dang.
Which one's your favorite? Have you been able to see any of the matches, Mirko?
Unfortunately, no. I have not watched the Ray IG match or even the Omega TNC match.
TNC.
So I can't really say which one's the best. I guess we're biased to ID because, you know, that just happened earlier.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Recency and regional bias.
Recency bias. Well, honest topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro. What does TLID need to do to win against Onyx? A. Lock Sans as the main target. B. Kevin plays dive in heroes. C. Give Iran an initiator hero. Which one comes to mind for you, Arashi?
I feel like usually I would be a C-man at this position. I would go for number C. But
number C.
TLID, they haven't really been playing, you know, utility Iran, I feel like, right? Iran has been doing other things from the EXP lane. After seeing match 1, I think that would be the assumption, number C. But I think, honestly, it's looking more like number B.
All right.
B.
Oh, the man of the hour, though.
Hey. Kelra.
Oh, Yeb in the back.
Oh, Yeb is here?
Yeb.
Raja Yeba.
Is that Mr. Denver over
That
there?
is Mr. Denver Miranda, who was just part of the EWC show, talking about different rosters yesterday.
He was also interviewed by one of my favorite hosts, hopefully.
Oh.
And yeah, the Cavalry missions to stop the Sky King's dominance. We also had that conversation, Mirko. I think this debacle, this discourse all around. Before that, I'll take a look at this quote. If you don't want to be called a farmers league, then other teams have to step up and become better. If you can, then knock us off. Back to my point. There has been discussions, you know, of this league being a farmers league, and you also mentioned it. If Onyx wins, there is no use of watching the league anymore because everyone's just gonna fight.
I said that in scene 14.
Yeah.
And it happened.
And it happened.
ID beat Onyx. I didn't have to stop watching MPL. Now this season though, with Kelra joining, I don't think I'm gonna make that statement. You know, Onyx, you can win because it's true. Even when I made that initial statement in scene 14, you know, if Onyx wins again, don't watch. It's not because I was blaming Onyx. I was blaming the rest of the teams. Why aren't you stepping up? You know, you have Onyx always setting the bar so high for the domestic domination that they've set.
Yeah.
All the other teams, they've had time. They've had plenty of resources as well to get there, to read their moves. And it seems like this season, especially, almost all the leagues are going to see like similar champions. MPL Malaysia is still going to be SRG. It seems number 1. TLPH are still number 1 in MPL Philippines. And Onyx are still number 1 in MPL ID.
Yeah. Well, I've also, you know, have been observing, like most of the seasons we've had, 15, 16, 17 even, the regular season would be so competitive. You know, Bigatron up there, and then Onyx losing to Geek Fam just a few weeks ago. And then when it comes to the playoffs, Onyx just wins everything. So is that in your perspective, Arashi? Again, an establishment of that Farmers League narrative we have.
Yeah, I feel like there's a bit more curveballs in this season for sure, but you can't deny that there is some dominance at on display right here. Again, especially with the kind of backup that Onyx ID has right now. Can you really say like, oh, you know, teams just aren't doing enough? You know, there's been a lot of improvement in the overall scene. It's just that they brought in the gold standard.
The gold standard.
It's kind of cheating.
It is unfair. It is unfair. Let's take a look at this draft pick recap on leg 1 Onyx. 2-0ing TLID. And I also mentioned this to you, Mirko. I've been asking you a lot about this. Why does teams let go of Fredrin when they know that all Kevin plays is the Fredrin? He picked up that Fanny. He went 0-6. If I'm not mistaken, he was heavily bullied.
By a BTR?
And then we... That's true as well. In front of Nile as well. Is this time where maybe Kevin... Is this the time where Kevin might want to bring out the assassin heroes, or should he just stick to like the Leomords, the Fredrin?
I think for TLID, I mean, that's their main strength, yes, but they have to find something else if they want to be an elite team right now. And for Onyx, the reason they don't ban the Fredrin is because they're the type of team to actually beat that out. Like we saw in the first leg, the Fredrin was there on the other side for TLID, but Onyx were still able to beat them. Game 2 picked up the Fanny as well. So with Onyx, you never really know, right? They always have so many different ways to play the game, so many different angles as well. And for Coach CW, a lot of times we're like, why is the draft so weird? But it makes sense for the team. It's kind of like back in the day, a draft for Onyx would look weak on the hands of other teams, but on the hands of Onyx, they just know how to pull it out. They know how to utilize its max potential.
Yeah, and I feel like everyone in Onyx in this lineup is a star. He can play through Kelra, he can play through Sans.
Yep.
Hell, even Kyrie and Lutpi. And then Keyboy, doing his own thing with initiations and catching people off guard. And this is the draft pick recap we have previously. Is it going to look the same, Arashi, or do you think there will be some modifications and maybe with, now Kalea and Harley being so prio, we'll see some changes?
So yeah, I think, again, with any other team, I'll be like, yeah, it will be different, But with TLID and Onyx, I feel like they're just doing their own thing. Even if we saw a bunch of Leo Mords, bunch of Suyos, if we don't see them at all, if they don't get banned or picked at all, I wouldn't be surprised. I'll be like, cool, this is just a TLID Onyx thing.
Well, let's call out the teams into the stage. Because now we will announce the lineups for both teams. Onyx, it's Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Kelra. Still, again, the same 5 players. And will they once again turn MPL ID into a Farmers League?
They've been farming quite a bit. Almost half of MPL ID's champion title has been claimed by the men you see on your screen. And now with the gold standard again, we gotta welcome the Sky Kings, the final boss of Indonesia. This is Onyx!
And so far, the gold standard has been able to meet the harvesting requirements to farm those crops, farm those wheats, and farm bodies in the land of Dawn.
I mean, with farming comes consistency, comes hard work. It comes the great harvest, but right now the cavalry are gonna try something.
Riding to the farmland of Onyx, it is still TLID with Iran, Kevin, Drichel, Leone, and Kyo. Will they be able to stomp over Onyx's crops and harvest? We'll have to see if King Kevin will put on a show.
Their brethren have just fallen. Their streak over in the Philippines. Can the ID team step up to claim that first spot that they held in the first few weeks of MPL ID? Welcome the cavalry, the young stallions of Indonesia. This is Liquid ID.
Attempting to gain a second win here. The cavalry trying to raid the farmers, trying to take the glory for themselves. It's a tall order, but they are here to deliver on behalf of their supporters.
Yep. And the main man, obviously King Kevin, put on a show last week against Alter Ego. And then even Iran at the helm as the captain, straightening things out as we take a look at the respective coaches and analysts from both sides. We have Paddington and CW with Honjo. I'm going up against Honjo and Mang Usep or Facehugger.
Honjo and Facehugger. They've been able to find something crazy right here. People, remember, we're not counting TLID to be any type of threat in Season 17, but they have proved everyone wrong, and they might do so again today. Like I mentioned earlier, man, in this season, who knows what the standings say? Sometimes it doesn't reflect anything at all.
And so far, TLID, it's been I'd say a string of good and bad results. Is consistency for you, Mirko, a problem for TLID?
Oh man, I think they've been consistent. It's just that they've been read out. Early on in the weeks, they played very, very simple compositions. They played those front to backs. They played compositions that just rely on neutral objectives, and they do it so well. But then the glues getting banned out. The chips as well from Leone. Then we see the Fredrin, Leomord get taken away from Kevin. And then they get read out. So now they have to find a new way.
A new way. And this might be given by the honest topic voting by Infinix 50 Pro. A, Lock Sans is the main target. You disagree?
Yeah, I disagree with all three, honestly. Like A, B, and C, I don't think this is really how TLID win against Onyx. I really think it's, again, finding a new formula to win against Onyx. It's not locking Sans. We've seen so many teams trying to do that. You don't just lock a specific member on Onyx. It's better that you play your own game.
Yeah.
It's better that you focus on your own players don't tunnel vision on one player, because Onyx is not a one-player team.
And they might be inspired by the first match where we saw again the comeback from Evos by targeting Hijime from Alter Ego. That could have inspired the voting a little bit. But yeah, with Onyx, it's just not a one-man game, man.
Yeah.
You have to take into consideration the coach even, right? It's a six-man game. And try and beat them out in the drafting phase as well as the game plans in the Line of Dawn.
Total kill rankings after week 5 for XP laners. It is Lutpi with 56 kills, followed suit by Nino, 55. So it's a 56, 55, 54. Top 3, both Lutpi and Aran is up there.
I mean, is this after the previous game? Because there was a game realized that had 50 kills total.
I don't know
earlier
if it is.
matches.
I don't think it is, Arashi.
It could have skewed things hard for Nino.
They prepared this after week 5.
After week 5, yeah.
No, only week 5, not week 6 yet. Because yeah, Nino I think is number 1 right now. I agree.
And to be fair, Lutpi can catch up too, right? Looking at his accolades right here from season 13 to 17. I mean, man, 16 and 17 in particular. That's
16, 17.
Understandably. 16, 17.
Yeah.
Season 14, they bombed off earlier, right?
Season what?
Season 14.
Yes.
They bowed out early. And you
Against
mentioned it, play their own game. Geek Fam played their own game.
Yeah.
Geekable.
Yeah.
And they were able to hold the base.
It's always that. And then season 15, season 16, we see them dominate MPL. But in the inner... Oh, actually, 15 wasn't a domination. It was them starting at 9th place.
Yeah, that's true. Nile on the XP lane.
Yeah, that was actually... wow.
With Ryota as well.
I still can't believe it.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
The whole Yeb, Tolong Yeb.
Yeah, and then Yeb came in.
See, it never... No one really cares about what happens. They just know who the champ is, right?
Yeah.
Like, and to see Onyx go through their own arc of rebuilding their roster, rebuilding their lineup, it was really, really cool.
So is it more on the result rather than the progress?
Does the ends justify the means?
Exactly.
Type of argument. I mean,
because even now, Arashi, everybody's like Cascade out. They forget about season 14, 15 when he made it to back-to-back runner-up positions because he didn't win, right?
Yeah. Like the big W is what people are looking for, honestly. So, unfortunately, in a league of so many teams, there can only be one, you know? And this is right here why Onyx are still being talked about as the favorites, right? Even every season, even when we've heard rumors, we've heard there will be changes to the roster, to the coaching staff. It doesn't matter. It's Onyx, and people just know, wow, this team has been winning, but what is this? 50-50.
Bro, I don't know if it's more impressive to have like a 100% or pure 50-50.
Well,
this is foreshadowing.
This means, you know, either they can play both sides, either they are consistent, or they just lose when they don't get
I think this means you can play both sides. I think this means you're off in both.
100% on second pick. And I did, you know, tune into one of your podcasts you had. I think it was with someone else. You said that TLID, they have a very clear and easy formula to execute.
Yes.
It's just playing through the Fredrin, the chip.
Front to back.
And in the first few weeks, people weren't really able to identify that.
Yep.
And now everybody's reading that out. So maybe Onyx, you know, one of the best teams in the league, will be able to call that out. Oh, you called it.
Wow.
We had that game with Gani last week.
We've been playing that game too.
Yeah, this is the first correct guess I had today, so hey.
I got 2 correct guesses, but those were Sky Piercer KS guesses.
Because
he's making Gani guesses, you know?
Gani's a slowpoke, you know, he's just very slow. He's like,
slow.
He waits for the map to be selected and he's like, fly cloud. But hey,
he's running. He's
all right.
Guinevere, Phovius, Houston out, Harley, Freya, and Glue. You know, Frederick's available. Leo Mort if you want to go for that option. Kalea is available as well. Marcel, I forgot. Ooh. Very, very prio lately. A high percent win rate as well.
Yeah, I wonder if Onyx are just going to go for the...
100% win rate?
No, high percent win rate.
Oh, high percent win rate. Yeah. Okay, because like earlier, Evos used it, and it was countered hard by a Hilda. So
and a Suyo.
It's a great pick, don't get me wrong, but it's not a frontliner, right? It's very utility-based, and I think TLID understand that, and Onyx should as well.
So, is this going to be the Suyo? The Harley's already banned. The Guinevere is already banned, right? The only junglers that we think right now of is, oh my god, the Fanny. Oh my goodness, they've let go of the Fanny. That's why Onyx are taking so long.
Yeah.
Kyrie definitely is confident on the Fanny. Now it's up to the coaches really, right? At TLID, they don't have a Kalea, and yes, it is the Fanny for Kai. And a Valentina so early. You know, I was going to ask the question earlier, but now that the Valentina shows up, in the Philippines, Valentina is always first pick prio, guys. Seriously. And in Indo, we never see the Valentina. We very rarely see the Valentina, so
yeah.
Onyx, they're onto something.
It's such a reactive pick here in Indonesia. You're gonna wait for a huge AoE, or maybe just a lane against, you know, mid laners that really handle that the lane pretty well, so the Valentina gets picked up.
Sorry, in addition, they pick up Marcel, so no Kalea. They banned out the Phobias themselves, so right now they're in a very tough spot against the Fanny.
Valentina then, I guess this is a thing that Yev is known for, right? The Valentina early was something that Yev was almost notorious for. Even without seeing any big ultimates, he would be confident letting Sans pilot this Valentina. And who can blame him? Sans on the Valentina is just different, man. And on top of that, right now in the meta that's so aggressive, the Valentina actually brings in a lot of value, sustain-wise, aggression-wise, and also like crowd control-wise. It's actually a very underrated pick, I would say, in this league.
Yep. They pick up the Harith, Kimi Baxia, so the classic mid-jungle combo for TLID.
I'd say it was a toss-up there for Onyx. I really thought the Glue would have been a better choice against the Baxia, but the Kimi was there, right? So they decided to go Harith instead. Solid choice.
Moskov ban here, maybe, for Onyx.
Oh, yeah, they could do that.
The strong kill pick as well, and it enables the Moskov to play, at least, you know, have some sort of defense mechanism up against the Fanny.
Yeah.
But doesn't the Fanny struggle up against the, you know, the Marcel? Like that mini CC always kind of startles the Fanny, no?
I think it depends. I think it really depends. It's a
snapshot.
Yeah, it really comes down to like how good the Marcel is, how good the Fanny is. In this case, we know how good the Fanny is.
Yeah.
Cho gets banned out. What's up, Rash?
No.
Oh.
Nothing in particular, man.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I like the Arla ban.
All right.
Arla ban.
Arla, I mean, utility, I guess, is the name of the game here. For TLID, they're gonna need a lot, because relying only on the Marcel and the Baxia to stop the Fanny, I feel like that's it's a lot of wishful thinking, man. The Marcel can stop you for 0.4 seconds? Not enough to really lock down a full-on Fanny. Wow. And with that, Uranus as well for Onyx.
I think they want Lapu Lapu. I think that's what it's signal. Or Terizla, right? Lapu or Terizla, just stop the Baxia. They can also still go Glue, so I'm really wondering now if TLID want to ban it out or if they think the Kimi is already enough to stop the Glue from coming out here.
Yeah, that Glue would be very strong for Onyx. Uranus kind of also gives TLID a solid front to back. You know, they can really funnel the Kimi, the box ban front. Wait, the lead, oh yeah.
The Glue's banned, right?
Oh yeah, it is banned.
Yeah, it's on the side. Yeah, I just realized as well. I'm like, wait, he's right there.
It's very dark.
He's hiding in plain sight.
You might see that.
Khalid will be the answer for TLID. Again, Prio in the mid lane is something that we've been piping on for a while now. Terizla. Oh boy.
Do you go Granger here for TLID? Because lately I think Granger level 1 has been very strong up against the Harriet.
Oh yeah. The Granger has been a very, very good laner. I mean, he has always been a very good laner. They go Badang to the counter on Fanny and the Moskov as expected when it's not banned. And Onyx now, last pick in row. No Khalid, no Cho.
Hylos?
They can go Kalea themselves.
Oh, Kalea.
The Hylos is not bad. I don't know. Against Kimi and Moskov, I'm not too sure about that, right? I think something that can really just jump in would be better.
Yeah.
And it is a pick that you would expect from someone like Keyboy.
What do I feel like we're going to see something crazy here?
Well, they can pull off an Atlas if they want, right?
Atlas.
Yeah, something like that.
Those combos. They have a...
Whoa!
Hey,
it's out there.
Been on a roll, but like...
How does he do it? How does he do it?
That was... Oh, man. No wonder they pick up Valentina early. I like that. CW! WCW.
Yo, Yeb's apprentice, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can teach me a few things.
W-Unk, man.
Super smart. Wunk. Well, what do you think about the draft, Rashi?
Oh, man. I think the Fanny Van alone kind of tips me towards Onyx, honestly.
Well, what about you, Mirko? Onyx, TLID? Which draft?
I mean, I called the Atlas. I gotta go with the Atlas, no?
Yep. Well, let's see if the Atlas will bring in waves for Onyx. For TLID, it's a battle of survival. They want to climb up the standings. Welcome to match number 2. The Land of Dawn will again host the second leg of Onyx against TLID.
Let's get it, folks. Can TLID rise back to the top? A place they were once very happy with early on in the weeks for MPL ID.
All right, man. The mid lane 2v2 is gonna be interesting. Atlas Valentina up against Marcel, what was it? Marcel
Leone. Oh, I mean Marcel and Kimi.
Marcel Kimi.
Yeah.
I think in a way the clear definitely favors Onyx. Keyboy though with a sneaky move here into the jungle immediately. Watch for Leone though, again, this guy knows how to play in and out, but what can he get in the early game? It has to be on the shoulders of Kevin if they're gonna try and get any kind of sneaky picks in the early game.
Yep. And the Badang there as well. EXP lane, the Terizla. Well, good time with it.
Perfect.
The pressure.
Good trades here coming in from Sans and Keyboy. Yep. Again, damage-wise, they don't really lose out too much.
Oh, look at that.
Though. Ooh, Terizla. It's so deceptive, man. Sometimes you feel like you're winning the trade until you get heals back up and you get hit by the revenge strike, you know, that deals based on deals damage based on your missing HP.
Man.
Is Aran actually... Wait. Aran's gonna build a damage Badang, yeah?
Yeah. Master Assassin, Inspire.
And even, yeah, like the support emblem.
Yeah, support emblem.
This is like back to his debut days. Remember, Arashi?
Yeah.
The damage Badang for Aran.
Gonna have extra healing as well with that.
It's a bold move.
Green emblem, but now though, in the first total, who do you think wins this out, Arashi?
Oh boy, I think right now TLID still has the pressure, but after that trade though, I don't know. Leone might be a bit too low, and Onyx are playing around the Terizla, right? The damage Badang is a concern, but he's not really itemized that much right now. You know, the Terizla is a much bigger threat early.
Oh, Kyrie with the cutthroat in the mid lane. First blood, the turret. Oh, the last shot doesn't land. Kevin's already on it, but Keyboy's actually poking him down all alone. Sans with the golden hour catches Kevin in 4K. Now Lutpi with the penalty zone. Oh, Moscow blasts SOD. Sans gets the kill. Turtle's still alive now as they go for it, but Kyrie's gonna walk up as well. Victory from Kai. And now the rest of the team coming down with Kyrie, so able to get the cable in time as Keyboy pops in a perfect match. Now jumps over, but he gets pinned down and he's able to flicker out as Leone is unable to get the kill.
A long, long fight on the first turtle. And you can see the pressure that the Marcel brings to the Fanny, but at least Kyrie's still able to get that. Sans will be able to dash out from that.
Free gold for Kelra.
That's super value for Onyx, man. They get the kills, they get the
What?
neutral objective.
What is that, Kevin the Jolt?
What is that?
What is it doing there?
That is a picture of Kevin.
Can you do that? I didn't know you could do that.
You
Me
could.
neither, man. Me neither.
You can do anything you want.
Look, realize playing True Eterna.
I'm Eterna today.
Uh-oh, Kyrie gets the kill in the mid lane, the second on Dritchel.
Yikes, dude. This Fanny is out of control. There's nothing stopping Kyrie right now. He can just keep doing this. I think the only real threat is Aran. And unless Aran roams away from the EXP lane, there's not much TID can do.
And now questions will be asked, why? Why is it so easy for Kyrie to pick up Dritchel? Is because he's forced on Purify. Usually you have to go Flicker against the Fanny, but Aran picks Keyboy up right there. Good kill by TLID.
Fanny having a field day. Aran's getting bullied, Kyrie.
Uh-oh. He gets pinned up. What? He goes through it.
Oh,
he even dodges away. Limpy gets a penalty zone. Dritchel unable to get the kill. Now Kevin jumps in with a shield unity and pops into Poissons. Limpy with the flicker out. Dritchel gets the kill.
It cannot be this easy as the Fanny, Rashi.
I mean, it really can be. All you have to do is watch out for the snapshot from Leone and the Spear of Misery and Aran, and that's about it. Dritchel is completely defenseless, man. This is early game, so there's so many more windows for Kyrie to just go for a solo play.
Yeah.
And look at that. There have been so much action. The turtle is almost back up. The tempo right now is kind of crazy from Onyx.
Yeah, high tempo. And then you're gonna see the Kimi or Dritchel having to build that Sky Piercer to be as effective. Especially with the Kimi, you want to farm up those stacks for late game. But now the turtle down bottom. Up top is just gonna be that farming lane, as we do see, as usual. Turtle next up on the menu.
Ooh.
SOD prepared. Lutpi has the War Axe.
And the Sans has the Fist Crack too, by the way. Watch out.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Big ultimate shield unity coming down combo with oh my goodness, Kevin with the right tweet. Golden hour catches all of them as Dritchel's right there. And look at the shots from Dritchel. Oh, the burst. That's a beautiful fatal links. As Aran now jumps on Kelra, but he's still able to dash around as a on force. And Aran, can he survive is the question. He gets out in time.
Look at C now. The CC that TLID has, the control. They want to really execute when Onyx clumps up together. Is this going to be one of their winning conditions, Rashi?
They want to try and get the combo with the Dritchel shots into the golden hour. I think that's where this comp is going to build upon. Aran's damage and crowd control is just for the Fanny. Again though, that requires Onyx to play clumped up. They don't have to, right? Sans, Kyrie, Keyboy, Lutti can just play separate. And then TLID would be at a loss of trying to find
Whoa.
The flashy moves there.
Yeah, very, very flashy. Calibra, 1v2 becomes a 2v2.
Yeah. Oh. And Keyboy's looking for a play, but just can't find it.
Yeah. This Atlas will have a field day fishing for those Fatal Links.
Yep.
Big ultimate for the Atlas.
Fatal Links into a penalty zone is the combo. Not to mention Sans with whatever ulti he has. There's only one Purifier on the side of TLID. It's on Dritchel. And to be fair, he is like the main carry technically in this early game. But later on, Kyo, like the late game insurance, is at risk. You know, Kelra has to Purify, and he can carry.
Yeah. And the ultimates from TLID, I think everything is viable for Sans to take. And you have that control from the Kimmy ult, and then probably, you know, Fist Crack from Badang. It's, I think, the one you want to take. At least for now, the snapshots has been stopping Kyrie from solo killing Leone. Uh-oh.
Maybe you spoke too soon, realize! Kai is unstoppable. Oh no, it might be another. Kevin all alone, pops into Sans, but now gets stunned up now. Oh, the Fatal Links to knock him down. Dritchel purified out of that. But Kevin, Sans, what? Steals the SOD.
I take back my words, Kyrie.
You jinxed it, realize.
You spoke too soon.
First. It's so instant too, like you just mentioned it. And now look at this move over Aran.
Penalty zone, now Kelra walks up. Oh, a desperate Fist Crack. And a kill for Sans in the mid lane. They try to go for the pick off on Keyboy. Oh, Spear of Misery and the jump in forward. Good move by Kyo. No! Golden Hour catches Kyrie in 4K. Kyo doing a lot of damage on the Kyrie right now, but burst! Kai still able to get the kill in the end. Dritchel shuts him down and picks up his own killing spree.
It's so hard to kill Kyrie. Gets taken down at the end of the day. But what does this mean for TLID, Arashi?
I mean, it's good. They got the shutdown. Oh, hang on a second.
Uh-oh. Sans on him already. Kevin gets away with the shield unity.
Right. They know that they got the advantage there. They got what they wanted. They back out away. Dritchel has the Sky Piercer already. Picked up 2 stacks, I believe. So 20 stacks of the Sky Piercer. And a shutdown on Kyrie too. I mean, that's the idea, right? Get the golden hour, get all the DPS in, and let it expire, you know? Like, that's the main idea, but can they withstand all the pressure though?
Oh, Kelra wants to go in on kill. Fatal Links by Keyboy. And the kill for Kelra. Leone! No, the fear, the terrify. Got him acting really, really unwise. Kelra picks up a double.
Dude, the tempo is insane right now.
Insane.
Again, we've already said it, but while this is going on, they're going for dives with 2 members. They cleared the mid lane. They sent Kyrie off on a mission to clear the side lane still. And now, look at this. TLID stuck on the tower. No.
It's so annoying. Kevin's trying to hold it down right now. He's going to delay it for a bit, but now it's just a kill over to Kelra, who's 4-0-3 now.
That was also without Kyrie coming in. And now Onyx, 2.1k gold lead isn't really the biggest we've seen so far, but they have a firm grip on the early game. And now this begs the question, will Leone be saving that golden hour for Kyrie? Because this Fanny needs to be stopped, and that Fanny will be, you know, on cleanup duty.
I think the golden hour is a bit too unreliable. It has to be a run, but if you saw what Kyrie was doing there, he was throwing weird cables. Oh, baiting out the reactions from Aran. So now he's keeping Aran guessing. He's never shown a straightforward maneuver on this Fanny. Earlier, he baited the pushback from Aran just earlier. So Aran's got to be very careful in like when he thinks and decides Kyrie is going to go in and commit.
Yep. Comes to the late game, at least they have kill to function on the side lanes, but then again, Kyrie can match that.
Fatal Links by Keyboy, the burst from Kai. Now Kevin tries to get something back, a bit of compensation, but they just can't find anything.
In a way, the perfect match actually is a great tool to disengage from this composition. Yeah. From TLID, there's no way for them to catch Keyboy.
No chance.
Once he's on the way out, once again, the SOD is taken by Sans. We're going to use it to scout, to pressure before the Lord take. Look at the zoning though. I mean, Kelra has been farming up a storm. Yep. Everyone's a problem at this point. It's only a 3k gold lead. It's looking so desperate for TLID though.
Yeah. Can go in.
Field Unity. Leone, oh my lord, he's getting chunked. Demobilization over from Twitchell. Kevin's looking for the angle, but Onyx will not oblige. They will just play this Lord Dance.
Yeah, this brings us back to the auto topic voting. You can't just play to lock down Sans. Everybody is a star. Look at the damage.
That's the lightning truncheon with the glowing wand, man. Oh man, half HP immediately. Actually falls.
Uh-oh, Sans caught, but has the flicker. The SOD onto Dritchell, around with the punch. Kai jumps into the back flank. Dritchell, the golden hour stops him in time. And now Aran's gonna be looking for the play. Pops in a fist crack, but Kai jumps around. He's still gonna be locked down as Kill. Cuts down the penalty zone from Lippy. Locks them all down for Kelra to get the free hits on Leone. Kill going for Lippy. That's so much damage in the end, even with the flicker. It's not enough. Aran all alone. Kelra gets the double. And Onyx lose Kyrie.
It's harvesting season in Atlanta Dawn. Onyx farming bodies left and right. TLID, our horse meat.
It's a 3K gold lead. How is this happening, man? TLID has no control whatsoever in the fight. He just read like an open book by Onyx. Richard's gotta be careful, man. There's way too much danger. It's a free Lord.
Whoa.
That fight, even down to the revenge strike calculation. On under turret there. Onyx, how do they do this?
Yep.
It's unfair. It's so unfair.
I just realized they completed the Lord without Kyrie being present. They have the damage. Replay. Arashi, break it down for us.
I mean, again, Sans outplays this, right? Flickers out of the engage.
SODs.
SODs.
Takes it.
On top of that, Kyrie comes in there. Golden Hour setup, as discussed, is exactly what they want. Fist crack onto the carries. And then penalty zone onto 4.
My lord.
That late penalty zone just demolishes them. Kyo gets hit with a revenge strike. Sans adds some damage, and that's it. They're on the same page in every single second. And now it's a base cracking situation, 6K gold lead.
Look at the zoning from Keyboy as he pops in a perfect match. Now he gets pinned down to the wall, but it doesn't even matter as Kevin's gonna be... Oh, very shredded as well. Keyboy falls to Kevin. Golden hour for a bit. They don't crack this base turret. Still with a Moskov and a Kimmy. Yep. TLID. They keep their turrets alive.
Good wave clear, good higher ground. At least for a brief moment that Kimmy and that Moskov will stem the bleeding. You know, maybe Onyx can operate in the side lanes too. With the Fanny being present, they can stop the pressure from the Moskov. But for TLID, what's going to be their main objective? What's going to be their main winning condition now?
This has to be a macro angle here. They need Kyo to step up, to go for the side pushes, maybe 1v1 Kyrie. It's a tall order, but it's a must at this point. They can use Leone to disengage. Oh! What? He cannot walk up like that. Again, the Marcel is not a tank.
He's so trigger happy, man. Every time it's up, it seems like
this is what I've seen as well from a lot of Marcels. They get too complacent. They know they can mini stun. You can run around, but you're not a tank. You know, you get taken down as well, you get bursted down, especially now Onyx. With 18 kills, everybody's online. Kelra is 6-0, Kyrie is 6-2. Sans is also a problem. Pick your poison.
Yeah.
It's rough, man. Leone can't really show. It has to be Kevin because he's the only real tank, right? Aran is going damage as discussed with the DHS and the Heptases. I think it's really meant to take out Kyrie, but there's just not enough control right here. Oh, look at this.
Oh, yeah, it's so tough because, like, well, they can commit on Keyboy, but also the question is, do they want to use their resources on the Atlas, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing, and they bait out the poisons from Kevin.
That's a very, very important ult. Well, I think Roar completed by Aran. Well, yeah, full damage, and then you just want to pin down the Fanny. But in retrospect, Arashi, do you think going tank would be better? Or, you know, damage is just for the Fanny?
Oh, I don't know. Again, I think they just want to try and get a big combo, but I guess it puts Kevin in a tough spot because he can't really stay in the back, right? Leone can't move forward. We've seen how that went out. So Kevin is forced to move forward, and which is why he's forced to expend so many resources. Because on the off chance Onyx decide to commit, he does not want to be late to press that button.
Let's see now. Onyx will be looking for this Lord at the base. Blood Wings, Divine Glaive, completed for both magic damage dealers. Sans and Kelra. TLID, will they contest this? They are posturing as Kill will push up top. That's going to be a small win for TLID. Yep. He was going to look for a flank, but this Lord, I think it is going to be imminent.
trying to ring around the Rosie here, trying to look for an angle, but it doesn't have shield unity anymore. Kill's still up top though.
Yeah.
So Onyx wants to make the move. Let's see it. Till ID actually very, very well ahead. Oh, the golden hour as well, delaying the pick. Kyrie gets caught in the golden hour, now goes into the back line, but Kevin's gonna be shredded down before he can even retry. Now it's Kyrie and Havoc picking up a kill on Dritcho, now looking for Leone as he goes for the conceal SOD from Sans! And Lutpi with the follow-up, a good pin down from Kyo. And now they run him down, but Kyo's doing so well with the kite, just not enough, unfortunately, to go up against Onyx, who are all snowballed. Lutpi with the damage, Aran falling to the chrono dash of Kelra. And it's a wipeout for Onyx.
The cavalry stopped, dismounted. Onyx will march into the base. They might look for an ad angle. Kevin will be up in 8 seconds.
I think it's over. There's no time.
Oh, maybe. They didn't feel... Okay, it's over.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, Arashi and Realize. That's game number 1 to Onyx.
Completed, done and dusted. Onyx dismantle TLID in such a dominant fashion. The Fanny went online, the Harith wreck Havoc. And this Valentina was also insane. Everybody stepped up. TLID couldn't do nothing about it.
Can't doubt Sans on the Valentino, man. This guy is just too different. Overall, though, as a team, that was unreal. I don't understand. TLID tried all kinds of combinations, all kinds of engage methods, and Onyx just danced around them. They made it look easy. For real.
The amount of horse meat they consumed, it's almost like Onyx or prime Alistar Overeem.
Alistar Overeem? That match against Brock Lesnar.
I mean, they were...
Yeah, I did Brock Lesnar.
Definitely unnatural there from Onyx. The farmers here just withstanding the assault of the cavalry with ease. It's like these are not normal farmers, man.
Yeah.
Welcome to the rice fields, bro.
Welcome to the rice field.
This is welcome to the farm.
Yeah. Harvest season is up. TLID is ripe, and they take it all for themselves. And this is why, looking back again at that audience topic voting, you don't really want to go and lock down Sans. Sans wasn't even an important part of the core until the mid game. The mid game is where he popped off. Earlier on, it was just Kyrie and then Lutpi making the plays with the Terizla. But then everyone showed up, everyone popped off. It feels like a deja vu of Flag 1. One-sided again.
I'm wondering if burst damage is just a new thing. Because like teams are getting so good at maneuvering back and forth, right? DPS just seems so much lackluster. I'm feeling, right? It's my personal opinion, but I'm feeling like the Hariths, the Valentinas, all these like burst, get in, get out heroes that have that liberty are just doing so much more compared to these people who have to like sit there, and do damage and risk getting countered,
This be the reason why Valentina is very proud of PH too.
Dude, when you have a player that's just so good, the Valentina, Sanji, right? And in MPL Philippines, you got Sanji, you got Haji, you got the boy. Dude, almost all the mid laners in MPL Philippines are just like that good. So that's why you pick up the Valentina. And then here it's Sans, right? So Moreno is the other guy who's played the Valentina as well.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a lot more Valentinas, man. And what's crazy is me, Mr. Dan Kubangay in the Philippines, we usually dislike a Valentina blind. But when you're that good, you can go Valentina blind.
Doesn't matter if there's no big AoE tool, you get an SOD, bro.
Because it stops the enemy team as well from going for those big ults, right?
Yep.
It's kind of like a preemptive pick, I would say.
It's like a way to discourage big ultimates, and then you pick an Atlas.
Yeah, that was a very, very
that's dirty, man.
Crazy pick, but hey, W Keyboy, he played it very well.
Man, the Atlas.
The Atlas really reminds me of Season 7, dude. Because like back then it was El Momento always on the Atlas. It was amazing.
Yeah, key.
Right. It's a different time right now.
I thought that was almost, about to be a turning point for TLID.
Yeah, it really was, right? And then you realize the penalty zone was not used. The heck?
Yep.
The resource layering was so good. But hey, your MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix 50 Pro. It is Sans. Well, I voted for Kyrie, but yeah, this guy also deserves it. This is my number 2, vote if that is a thing. Very, very great gameplay with the Valentina. super aggressive. We know that he likes to be in these positions.
And he just knows when you know all the heroes, he has an insane hero pool, right? When you know the heroes, you just know how to play around them. I think Sun's a great example of that. He just seems to really understand how far he can push, his limits with the Valentina. And you're seeing a lot of times later on when they engage on him as well. He just knows like, oh, if I'm gonna get engaged on, it has to be using this combination. So he just seems always prepared. And the timing on the Terrify, bro, it's rough. And in the mid game here, when everyone's already snowballing, there's not much that TLID can do, right? But then if they want to take it to the late game, Kelra himself is also bringing up a storm right here. He cancels the engage.
Because they didn't have enough damage to get Ritual. It was Sans boom right there before the golden hour, right?
Takes it and gets out as well. Able to dodge from that golden hour. Very, very elusive with the Valentina.
We're talking about how TLID needs to go for a comp that's really them, their kind of style. I think that was the idea here. The attempt is to go for this, this ritual-centric playstyle, having Aran as like an X factor. But unfortunately, against a team like Onyx, like they've just seen it all.
That SOD, man.
SOD out of nowhere. Penalty zone as well. Like they're just so in sync, it's ridiculous. The dive in the bottom lane we saw earlier is proof of that. I feel like they're all talking, like how they were able to make sure that the Revenge Strike took out the last member there from TLID. These are like some really tiny margins, and Onyx are making it look like normal.
That's why when it's a draft for Onyx and it looks weird, you just got to give them the benefit of the doubt, because they've just proven so many times that unorthodox drafts, unorthodox ways to play the game, they know how to utilize it.
How are they so good at video games?
Maybe because
good gaming chair from Torak.
Yeah.
That definitely helps. Great gaming device as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, shout out Infinix.
Shout out Infinix. Yeah, TLID tried their best. I mean, we did see a glimpse of what they were able to achieve in the late game. When the game gets going with the Sky Piercer stacks, you have the items completed, it'll hit like a truck. Same goes for Kill. Kill up top, that final fight, he was able to kite brilliantly. Took down Sans in the process, but still, Onyx were just too far gone with all the scaling they had, and everyone just popped off.
By all means, I think Onyx did get a huge advantage in the drafting phase already, right? They got the Fanny against the Kimmy. It's already a tough time. I feel like TLID had this vision. We want a Kimmy carry with potentially the Golden Hour, with a marksman, right? Could be a Granger. Moscow works as well because it's against an assassin. But I feel like they tunneled way too hard to try and go for this Kimmy strategy, especially after seeing that the Fanny was already picked up. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if this wasn't a Fanny, the idea isn't bad, right? We've seen Onyx actually pull off this similar composition, Baxia Kimmy, right? Have a very tanky frontliner, and then have this continuous source of damage. But Onyx just has ways to get to Drishel and ignore everyone else. So I think that's where the game plan falls apart.
Yeah. Well, solid performance again from Onyx. Something we expect as well. And the Valentina in the hands of Sans. I've always seen, Valentina sometimes, it's a playmaking hero, but at the same time, it's kind of also very utility when you want to go from behind and then you have the ultimates ready. But in the hands of Sans, it could be both. It could be all he wants it to be. It could be the playmaker, it could be the one playing from behind with the utility, total ultimates. And the ultimates from here, I think, isn't even that, that kind of massive. I mean, I would say the Fist Crack is very, very good to take. Stopping people on the tracks, the Golden Hour too. But we saw him. It's more of him with the Valentina becoming a presence. He even took the SOD multiple times just for the love of the game, and he did pretty well with the Valentina.
He did.
I think pretty well is a bit of an understatement.
He did excellent. He did sublime.
What else?
I feel
phenomenal, fantastic.
Phenomenal, fantastic,
superb.
You're right.
I do feel though, again, like for TLID, if they wanted to go for this composition, I feel like they needed a way to engage that's not the Marcel, and that's reliable in the early game. The fact that it's a damage Badang too, I think, in hindsight, wasn't really the way to go.
For me as well, it's like, when you play Marcel, you want to have a back and forth. You want to have a longer way to play the team fights.
Yeah.
But when you pick Baxia together with the Marcel, it's it just contradicts itself, right? Marcel wants to play the long game. Baksha wants to go fast. He wants to go in, get the objectives, go away, get the pathing again, and then snowball out of control. So it just feels like they wanted the Marcel Kimi combo, but they also wanted to go fast with the Baksha, and it just didn't work out that well.
Yeah. They needed a way to go back and forth. Again, just playing a long game. And Onyx were able to do that. I mean, in that last fight, they didn't even have the penalty zone ready. When they wanted to fight TLID were resourceless because every ultimate was spended.
I wonder if it's a sign that like TLID are unwilling to go for assassins because you know the Joe, right?
The Joe.
Prejunt, Baksha, Leomord. He's been on fighters a lot. There were some options available right here, but maybe we'll see some of that later on.
Later on, because right now I wanna join in on the GoPay MPL GG party.
Me too.
Because we do have a few winners. Am I gonna read out the names of the winners?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, it's here.
Read out the winners.
Because I don't want to dox them, you know, but it's here in the poster. Congratulations to the winners of the Torak Throne Gaming Chair and Infinix GT50 Pro smartphone prizes. We have Hilya Maulana. We have Nico. That's my ex-boss. We have Tri Anjar. We have M Yoga Hatana. We have Herdi, and we have Kairun Noera. Congratulations, and thank you for participating in MPL GG Party with GoPay. And if you want to be like them, you can go ahead and play MPL GG Party on the GoPay app. There are still 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Ferry, 15 Torak Throne Gaming Chairs, and 19 smartphones up for grabs. So it's easy. Just vote for your favorite MPL team, and then invite your friends to also play Snakes and Ladders. A lot of ways to get into the MPL GG Party by GoPay. But aside from that, we also have a free weekly Diamond Pass. You can scan the QR code or the banner right here and on live, and then claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/game. Check it out.
Check it out. Check it out. You can also again top up your MLBB diamonds. You know, get the weekly WDP for free on GoPay games. So there's so many benefits for y'all if you use GoPay. I personally am a GoPay, not just user, abuser. I love GoPay. I love all my GoPay coins. I get a lot of GoPay coins actually from like little cashbacks here and there for making transactions, and it's so good.
I'm a GoPayer. That's what they call us.
That's
a
like
GoPayer.
double value,
Are you a GoPayer or are you a Go or Pay?
I'm a GoPayer. But you know, unlike the few days in the last month, I'm a Go or Pay guy.
Go or Pay.
Go or Pay.
Go or Pay.
You know, you wanna go and pay?
The connection though when you want to use GoPay, and sometimes it gets tough when you're not using Bayou. So just use Bayou.
Bayou by Bayou.
Yep.
Bayou for you. It's a unique provider.
Yeah. Interesting. It has that strong Telkomsel signal.
Telkomsel.
And that's Telkomsel is one of the best providers coverage-wise.
It is the best in Indonesia.
The best.
Because I've been in the middle of the sea. I've been up the mountain.
Ooh.
And you get signal with Telkomsel. Everyone else, not much.
Not much.
True story, man.
And then
Bayou,
it has a number that stays active forever.
Exactly.
And you know, in Indonesia, you can request for beautiful numbers, you know, so that you have a memorable phone number.
Imagine losing it because your numbers don't last forever.
Yeah, exactly. So gaming together gets smoother by Bayou.
By Bayou, man.
By
So let's
Bayou.
switch to
With
Bayou
Bayou.
now, because you get this as well. Look, if you go and get Bayou right now with 72,000 IDR, you get your number, you get your package, and you get 229 diamonds. That's 207 plus 22 free diamonds for y'all to get your free, basically, W the per.
I need those diamonds. The W the per.
You like W the per?
I do like W the per.
I like W the per as well.
A lot.
What up, bro?
What?
WDP.
What up? 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 Calling all plans to one play XMPL official virtual card is about to drop. What up?
It's dropping.
It dropped.
Are you a collector?
I am a collector. See, I have always just collected jerseys. I got a match-worn Finals MVP, Kelra, and a Finals MVP, Super Marco jersey. So, you know, just a little bit of a flex right there. But I would love to get their cards, man.
The cards. This is the exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards. It's a collaboration with OnePlay and MPL.
OnePlay.
And yeah, a lot of options you can take. You know, a lot of cards as well. You can kind of gotcha if you want to say.
Hey, that's in the meta right now. Everybody's
just. It has a word in Indonesian. It's called brewek.
What does it mean?
I don't even know what it means.
It's the sound when you're tearing open the card pack,
brewek. Okay.
We always have very interesting terms.
We do.
It's part of the culture, man.
It's a very funny country.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Where
you know who I learned that from? Like the meaning of brewek?
Who?
Shout out to Darius Drew.
Darius Drew!
Lovely Darius Drew, I know.
Once a host in MPL.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Now he's no longer with us.
The man with the tall hair.
I mean, like, he's good. He's still alive, but he's not good.
Very
He's
good.
not an MPL.
He's just elsewhere.
He's elsewhere.
Elsewhere, working and developing in life.
Developing in life. I don't think that...
Progressing in life.
Progressing in life.
Developing and
Developing.
I mean, he's
Was he an Infinix software engineer? Is he developing in life?
He could be. He
Developing
could be.
new methods, new technology.
But hey, I need those diamonds, man. I'm waiting for a rerun on the Neo Beast skin.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. I think the next one is going to be the Neo Beast one, so go and check it out later.
Yeah.
Collect those diamonds. I personally have a lot of diamonds saved up for that collab.
Yeah. And the Fredrin Neo Beast skin.
I already
So
have
good.
that. I already have that.
I got one
Have
too.
that?
Yeah. I want the Farsen Brody. I haven't gotten those.
It's like, I'm a selfless guy when I play a ranked game.
Nah.
So I go for Fredrin, I play the Boxia.
Cap. Do you actually play the Boxia?
I do.
That's Cap.
I roll around.
You play Moskov and Obsidian, no?
No,
Those your two pick?
I can play, like on XP, I play Arlen.
Oh,
On jungle,
God,
I play
never want to
Suyo.
play.
On mid, I play Yves. My Yves is disgusting, by the way.
Rashi, maybe you can play later and judge as Eve.
Yeah, I mean, when I hear disgusting, the positive version is not what I was. It's not what I'm expecting from Realize. But you know, who knows, right?
But if you want positive things, you can sit up here in the Infinix cam zone. Make sure you have an Infinix with you. Luke,
I do.
It's an Infinix.
It's an Infinix phone. That's why he called it Infinix phone.
Yeah.
Realize, you know, this phone, like, you can actually activate the liquid cooling.
Yeah.
Like, it will move.
I tested it yesterday, last week, and the water moves around. It's insane how they can contain a water inside of a phone.
It's liquid cooling, man. It's a liquid cooling beast.
Technologia.
Technology.
Technologia. So all forms and all kinds and all variations of Infinix phones, welcome. What if I have an old Infinix phone? You're still welcome.
We do not discriminate.
Yeah, we do not.
Any Infinix, you're welcome, sir.
No classifications.
Yeah, in the Infinix cam zone and also in the Infinix zone.
Yeah.
Cam.
Zone cam.
Whatever Infinix device you got, like if you got this limited edition, you know, Infinix hair dryer, like come on down, bro. Come on.
What about my washing machine?
If it's branded Infinix, bro, if you got an Infinix TV,
if you got an Infinix tattoo, like come on down, bro. Come on down.
I don't know about that. I don't know about tattoos. I think it's kind of like they don't like that. But anyways, Coach Hanjiao, he's gonna heat it, yo. He took off his jacket.
Ah, it's hot. It's hot in here.
It's time to get serious.
Time to get serious.
Why'd you say serious like that? Serious?
Because I'm kind of like, I'm serious.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
I'm serious.
All right, we got a comment here live from a random Sheffin. How does who's the guy in the middle and where's Eterna?
Okay. Well, I'm Eterna.
Broken walls.
That's why I'm.
And expanding rivers.
Well, I'm Eterna. I predicted TLID. So I'm very much Eterna.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Sheffin.
Yeah, Sheffin, I think you gotta open your eyes, man. But
yeah, I thought you were in the building. Like, what happened?
Drafting phase.
Different
Presented by the
perspectives.
official gaming phone, Infinix. Oh, now they are the ones to ban out the Marcel.
They want to pick up Fanny, but I don't know because Onyx is just gonna get the Kalea. No,
yeah.
do they really want to play this game against Onyx? Oh, what do they pick up? It has to be a Fanny, right? There's no way they give Fanny over again. Or maybe actually they do, but they pick up Kalea themselves. But then you're kind of like trying to read into that. You kind of hope that the Fanny gets picked up by Onyx.
Said there are no shortcuts.
Yeah,
in
that's
life.
what
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're
Yeah.
right.
It's open.
All right.
Going back to basics, Mirko.
But it's still not, I mean, the Fanny is still not bad, right? Against the chip, you're too fast to get caught by the shortcut, I think.
Yeah.
Well, you can get hit with the skills do hit you, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, they did more though, for sure, but this is more in line with what they've been wanting to do. But the Suyo pick though, the adjustment here, along with the Harris, both very good at brawling. If Kadi wants to brawl, Onyx are willing to oblige, but they got the Fredrin Masha combo too now. This is scary.
They pull it out.
This is kind of sketchy for Onyx now.
Yeah, so Onyx, what do they want to go for to deal with the Masha? We've seen Geek Fam's answer was the export early on this week. I guess for Onyx, it's more bodies.
Yep, Terizla will be there. The body of Smith kind of helps you, you know, stay in the lane longer.
And by the way, this is still a very good game for Atlas against a chip.
Yeah. They want to clump up together right after that shortcut, so the Fatal Links will be
I wonder
fatal.
if Onyx even wants to go for Atlas. Maybe they want to go like something like Carmilla, right?
Carmilla is
an old counter to the chip.
Yeah, for the longest time back then when Chip was very highly popular. We talked about the Carmilla multiple times, and we got picked up.
And then you combo it with the AoE of what you already have, Terizla, Suyo, and Harith.
Terizla.
I mean, back then there was a God on the mix as well. The AOG right on the portal.
Could also still be the Kalea, by the way.
But KLID, what do they couple the chip with, right? They have the Masha, a battle-ready hero. They need another one.
Mainly the Masha, though.
Yeah.
Like a Masha dive in the back type of deal.
For the gold lane.
The gold lane, yeah.
Do you want to go Granger? Do you want to just try to win out early against the Harith?
Yeah, that makes
Or
sense.
do you want more global presence with the Moskov, right?
I think it's a fair shot with the Granger. You can also poke down the Terizla too, you know? Because bursting down a Terizla is tough work, man.
Yeah.
Body of Smith reduces your damage by what, 30% something?
Yep. The Rizzler. The Rizzler. The Rizzler.
I think for Onyx as well, they could just go Lilia. I feel like he needs to respect the Lilia, no?
Oh, yeah.
Because right now, the target you can go for is Suyo Harith. You want to usually target the mid lane as well.
Oh, you're still available as well for TLID.
Oh my god, what if Onyx go Valir?
Valir?
Yeah. Fredrin, Masha.
Ah, yeah.
Right?
It's very easy to dissuade them.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Good last pick that. If TLID just go for like short range.
TLID gonna want to chase as well.
Yeah.
And Valir is very good at stopping that. At least alleviating it.
I guess you have to just time the pushback to the Masha, right? If you use it too early, then the Masha, you know, removes that debuff, that cut control, and then gets you anyways. But unless that happens, you get kept at bay for quite a while.
Oh, they ban out the Atlas.
Yeah, it's really good against a Fredrin Masha chair.
Man. We did see, in theory, that Valir pick. I think it was Moreno against the Leo Mord. I forgot who. Didn't turn out very well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this one, it's easier.
What if they're feeling crazy?
My mission is to protect
They go high-low, so the last pick will be the crazy one. It's either Valir or Lilia, I think.
Is there anything else, knowing that we're talking about Sans here?
I was thinking maybe Carmilla and Sicilian, but I think that's a bit too.
Oh!
There's no Carmilla now, right? Just high-lows.
Sicilian.
All right.
Thinking of something else.
I think even Tiana's not bad here, no?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Very, very good. At least safest option would be
Lunox?
I mean, if you want to shred, I guess you already have enough damage.
It shredded kite away from the Masha, I'm thinking.
There's so many different options. I agree. I think the Lunox not bad either.
Yeah.
It's just.
Watch him go Valentina again. But nah.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah.
Kadita.
Ooh, Kadita.
There's so many picks open if it's Sans, right? The Valentina gets snatched away, so they do go for the Granger as expected against the Harith. So for Sans, is it going to be the Kadita?
Oh,
Will it be
imagine
the
if it is.
Valir?
Oh wow, the Krita is very good.
What's it going to be?
I don't know about very good, but
Lilia.
in the hands of Sans, you never know, man.
Yeah, that's why.
Get a Law and Order stun on Hylos into the breath of the ocean.
I wouldn't even be... Okay.
Yeah,
I was going to say, like, maybe if you want to go crazy... No.
Watch them go gold.
Oh.
Valir.
Yeah.
Good shout.
Valir's great. Valir's great.
Oh man, this is
very good.
This is so painful. I saw a lot of Valirs, by the way, when I was casting with Midnight for
Mr. PL.
What?
Mr. MPL Midnight.
MPL Midnight.
Well, yeah, but over in Thailand, this is a pick that comes up, at least on my day, very often. So it is brutal, man. If you're the Fredrin, if you're the Masha, it sucks. Plain and simple. It just sucks.
Well, yeah. I mean, speaking of MSL, a lot of very fun picks over there. The Hanabi.
Yeah.
Multiple times as well. I want to see that, but I don't think it'll pop out here in ID because, you know.
Never say never, man. Never say never.
Yeah.
My favorite Thailand MSL team is ACT with the twins. The twins.
Oh.
I like Bacon Time, dude.
Bacon Time are very good. Yes, they got an amazing name as well.
Amazing
I
name.
love me some bacon.
They're pretty good too, man.
They're very good. They're very good. Yes.
The day I was casting, they were clean.
Did Buriram win or did they lose?
On the day I was casting, they lost to Full Sense.
Full Sense.
Wow, to Full Sense.
Me and Midnight were like, whoa.
Wow.
Never know, man. That region is kind of crazy.
Are you full of sense? Well,
Sheffen's in the building.
CITB.
TB.
TC. Kevin's in the chat. It was in the chat box.
He's everywhere.
He is everywhere. Mr. Worldwide, I would say.
I don't know about worldwide. I mean,
He's everywhere, teleporting.
Mr.
Wide world.
Mr. Country.
Wide world, that's me. You know, a bit wide. Whoa.
All right.
Trying to get skinny here, but Manadon, here we go. Game 2. Will this be a 2-0? The first of today? Or will we be pushed back to game 3?
Oh, we will see a pause first. I was about to hype up the game. I'm glad we have this, you know.
I was standing up.
Yeah, I was about to stand up too. I was ready to shout, are you ready? Is it going to be a clean sweep for game 3?
Gary, please, Gary.
Are you ready to rumble?
Yo, man.
Shout out to Michael Buffer. He doesn't need a shout out, but shout out to Michael Buffer.
Shout outs to Frederick Handy, my favorite ring announcer.
Hey, I know that guy.
You know that guy?
Good. He's pretty good.
Pretty good.
He's aight.
He was in Malaysia.
I was in Malaysia. He was in Malaysia, yeah.
Any beaches in Malaysia?
I think, yeah, they do have a lot of beaches there.
I would think so. They're in Southeast Asia.
I know.
Even in Singapore, you know.
Oh.
Sentosa, always a great
Sentosa,
place
yeah.
to visit. Shout out
Langkawi.
to Singaporean, Mo Saong and Eugene Yu. And
I texted him.
Vertigo.
I don't know Vertigo's real name.
Dude, me neither. Vertigo, we gotta hang out a bit more, man.
You know, I texted Mo earlier today.
Oh, did you?
I said,
Mo Saong?
Yeah. I said, give me apartment. Give me apartment.
Give me apartment.
Give me apartment.
Give me apartment. All right.
All right, we're back. Welcome back to the game. Thank you, Marshall Gary, for making it quick. And the other marshals as well.
Don't speak too soon. I swear, realize. You've been caster cursing really hard.
Yeah,
today,
he's on
man.
a roll right now.
You're on a roll, man. Like, I know
Gary, I
you're...
swear, Gary.
I don't think it's Gary.
Wait, why is it Gary's fault?
You gonna beat him up? Gary?
Way to single out one guy, bro.
Well, I see him a lot. Because, you know, we live in the same kind of like...
Where's Danang?
Oh, yeah, Danang.
Is Danang still here?
I think he's on vacation.
I haven't seen him in quite a while.
Yeah.
Please be patient with us, ladies and gentlemen. For those watching here, we are going to try to fix the issue ASAP. And remember, fair play is our #1 priority. So we are going to give the players enough time to fix whatever mistakes or whatever errors, lag, issues that we have here. We own this. Happy birthday, Leia. That was a sign earlier.
Happy birthday, Leia. Well, safety is #1 priority. So,
as the crazy hacker once said.
Crazy hacker.
One of the OGs of YouTube.
Today, I'm going to try Russian MRI.
Life hacks.
Life hacks. Yeah, that
was really good at life
hacks. It's not life hacks, it's life hacks.
Life hacks. Well,
he doesn't need a shout out, but shout outs to him too.
Shout outs.
We're shouting out everyone right now.
Yeah. Shout outs to a very young man from the Philippines.
Who?
Mr.
Kaisam Yves no puedo.
Kaisam Yves. Very young, eh?
Very young.
Very young.
He looks seasoned though.
Wow, Rashi, way to call him old,
Wait,
man.
season doesn't mean old, bro.
What does season mean?
It means like he's been through a lot.
Oh,
and he
he's
has
been
this
through a lot
of wisdom.
Are you saying that it's been hardships all the way for him?
He's had some real hardships, bro.
Yeah, he's had some real hardships.
Shout out to the young men from the Philippines.
Well,
there's a lot of young men from the Philippines.
What do you think made me grow out this facial hair?
What?
It's for Mr. Kaisam.
Why would you grow out your facial hair?
Did he ask you to?
No, I mean, like, I saw him and it looks cool, so I'm gonna try it as well.
Doesn't Kaisam have a goatee?
I don't know.
Because he's the GOAT.
The GOAT.
He's the GOAT.
He's the guy. He's the one person I know who looks absolutely different with and without facial hair.
Dude, I met Wolf without facial hair once, and I didn't know. I was like, yo, what's up, Gideon?
I wouldn't go that far. But like, I met him in Bali with you guys, and he had no facial hair. Right. And then when I saw him again, he had a full beard, and I remember asking Mirko, like, yo, who's that? And he was like, dude, you met him.
That's Wolf, bro.
That's Wolf.
Well, welcome to the MPL ID podcast.
Yeah, this is what happens when there are moments, you know, because we've already spoken about the drafts.
We've spoken about Cheffin as well. And I don't want to jinx. I've been saying, yo, I think Leone.
You said Teal ID, you predicted Teal ID to win.
predicted Teal ID.
Guess what's happening right now? This
well,
is all you, bro.
Leone snapshot. Hey, that's Jesslyn, my friend.
Hey.
Shout out Jesslyn and Ling Ling as well.
CRTB. Ling Ling.
Yeah, Ling Ling and Jesslyn and
Jessian.
Jessian, yeah. Kind of forgot.
The cavalry.
The cavalry.
Cavalry for
the
sure,
cavalry.
man.
Yeah. The cavalry. Galloping and neighing to the night.
Galloping and neighing. I don't think the ladies gallop or neigh, bro.
I
But-
mean, you know, the cavalry.
The cavalry,
The
yeah,
cavalry.
yeah. But like, you know, Gallop, because we were just talking about them and galloping and they, I don't think they gallop or nay.
Yeah, they don't.
man.
Oh, shout outs to Mr. Daniel Saniel.
Who's that?
Mr. Daniel Saniel.
Daniel.
Great
He
guy.
hates the nickname though. He hates the Daniel Saniel
Too
moniker.
bad.
Daniel Singh.
Too bad.
He asked us when he was on call on the English desk, guys, what did you get Daniel Samuel? Please, can we not do that? And we're like, no, it's happening. You don't have a choice.
He's a very cool guy.
He is very, very cool.
Very chill as well.
You don't pick your nickname, right?
Yeah.
No.
You earn it.
Yeah. Yeheskel didn't come up with Ghost of Jakarta.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't even do anything. I get called Relis, so, you know.
All right.
And also another nickname that I don't want to say here.
Starts with a B, ends with an I. The G-Lie B-Lie.
What the heck?
That was an old meme. Pete Radgu, my can die.
Dude, that's such an obscure meme. No one would know.
No one knows. I think people would know more the E meme.
Yeah. That's the important videos playlist.
For
If you
those-
know, you know.
Yeah, for those people in the chat, please spam caster start the game because
Yeah.
we will start the game just when you ask for it.
Please do.
Because
It helps.
clearly, it's in our control. Yes.
It is. But
There's a button on desk right now. If you press it, the game resumes.
Yeah, we wanna have a podcast, you know? We just wanna have a chill
that's true.
podcast.
This is part of your new program.
Shevin just said in the chat for no reason, the yellow relic.
The what?
The yellow relic. That's what he calls you, Rashi, the yellow relic.
Hey!
Oh,
Hey.
Keyboy!
MPL
And
date. And
his girlfriend.
His girlfriend. I don't know.
He's the love meter. Keyboy is not aware that he's being featured on
He's
stream.
locked in. He's locked in.
He's locked in. He's cold.
Yeah.
Let's
He's
see.
tryna-
Oh, wait, the love meter is full though. It's just Keyboy's locked in, you know?
He's locked in.
That's
but
why he's a professional player. He's professional with it.
Dude, she's trying to catch his attention.
Yeah.
She's
trying to beat him up.
he's getting
He's
beat
putting
up.
enough love for the both of them.
He's very cool. Keyboy's very cool. Ice in his veins.
She might say he's very hot.
Oh, well, yeah.
Especially after his teammate picked Valir.
Yeah.
Valir has flames.
We
Fire
We gotta be
burning.
hot in that mid lane.
Eternal fire.
Super hot. Super hot fire.
Yeah. Man,
you guys,
he got schooled by.
You know why? Because he's not a rapper.
He's not a rapper.
Oh, I know that one. It's like, I want to make this beer disappear. That one.
Brother.
Realize. Realize.
Oh.
Maybe we need a caster MPL date for you because like your girlfriend's here as well.
Well, she's working. I don't want to disturb her.
You're working.
You're working. There,
Keyboy's
Keyboy's
working.
working too.
Well, that's true.
The yellow
We
relic.
need one for you, Mirko.
The yellow relic, dude.
Yellow
Said,
relic.
Mirko, do something. I'm trying, man. Stop wasting.
Mirko, do something.
Oh God. Oh, Kyrie.
That's Kyrie. Oh, he's also gonna have a new movie coming out.
Yeah.
Based on his story.
It is, but it is. It's kind of like a fictional
It's,
world.
yeah,
it
it's
is.
loosely based.
Loosely based on
Yeah,
Kai.
loosely based.
And the Kai there isn't Kai, it's K. It's a K-Y, Kai.
You know
Wow.
what? So, fun fact.
Definitely not the
Oh
Kyrie.
wait, can I spill this?
Were you in the movie?
I got to work with the movie.
Wow!
Wait, if you don't know if you can spill or not. I think
yeah,
it's-
don't spill it,
Okay,
because like,
I'm just gonna.
you know, we might be,
Dude.
might be confidential,
Yeah, it
yeah.
might be.
Did you sign anything?
Wait, let me check the trailer because there's something in the trailer.
Because if you didn't sign an NDA, you know, like,
I did
technically.
Did you sign an NDA?
I did not.
Technically.
Oh, is this an MPL day for those of y'all who want to come over to the MPL
Yep.
arena and you have a girlfriend or, you know, you're a girl and you have a boyfriend? Hey, come over. MPL date is always great.
MPL no deto. But this is Kyrie's highlight in game 1 with the Fanny. Very, very solid Fanny player. You know, up there, obviously, top 3.
Honestly, right? The Fanny is a hero that you have to have a lot of game time on to stay good. I'm curious to see like how much each well-known Fanny player actually plays Fanny. You know what I mean? Right? Because like between May Kids, Albert, and Kyrie, I want to know like how often do they play Fanny to get the results that we see on the MPL ID stage? Because it's pretty crazy, man.
I just want to know, are there any other warm-up methods for the pro players when they get stage? Because like every time we span to them, it's always the fanny cables.
Well, one time we barged into the Onyx talent room, and Kyrie was in the corner. This is like early on, by the way.
Season 10.
Yeah, very early on. He wasn't talking. He was in the corner practicing red trees on a Lord.
With Bauman.
It was Bauman. Wow.
It was meta back then.
Man, what a throwback. I just got like a whole flashback.
And then we spoke to Aldo. We're like, yo, how's Kai? And he's like, this kid's amazing. I'm glad to have him on this team.
Full clip.
Yeah, Aldo was there, huh?
Yeah.
Now he's on our team.
Time flies.
We took Yeb and Kyrie out, remember, Rash?
Yeah, when they first arrived.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because they were missing some pork.
So, Arashi and Mirko, do you want to press the button or not?
Huh?
Do you want to press the button or not? Or do we keep them for quite a few moments?
The fictional button that like the chat thinks that we own?
Yeah, CRTB, by the way, CRTB.
CRTB.
Who's this again, realize?
Ling Ling.
Ling Ling.
Yeah.
Chefin and Ling Ling.
Chefin and Ling, what?
Well, just, Chefin and
Oh,
Ling.
okay. It does rhyme.
Right.
Chefin, Ling.
I don't think it rhymes,
Well,
but
yeah, it
you know,
does,
good
but
save,
like-
good save.
Rhymes!
Ling Ling and Lung Lung.
Oh,
KB
okay.
saying Ling Ling and
Yeah,
Lung Lung
Ling
because
Ling and
Papu
Lung
Lung is Lung, so Ling Ling
Yeah.
and Lung Lung, perhaps the new couple.
New series coming soon. The Adventures of
Ling Ling and Lung Lung.
Rashi and Rasi. You know, Rasi as in Rasi in
Alter Ego?
BTRM.
Ligatron. Who? Malaysia.
Whoa, Ling Ling and Lung Lung.
Oh
Let's see the
my
love meter. Let's see
god.
the love meter. MPL date. Papu Lung, let's see if you've got game, son.
He does.
You got game?
Got game.
Oh, Papu Lung. Oh, Ling Ling's not. Oh, my god. Hey, depending, if you watch the movie Project Hail Mary, that could be a good sign right there. The thumbs down.
I slept throughout the movie.
That's kind of crazy, realize.
It was like, it was boring for me.
Wow.
I highly praise Interstellar. I thought, PHM would,
It's not as good as Interstellar, but
That's true.
Oh, it's just a thumbs up. Dang. Getting friend zone in MPL Arena while working is a big blow, dude.
Where's the guy vibing in the back? You saw that?
It was vibing.
He was like one of those things in front of the supermarkets. Like the...
Okay, let's press the button. And we're back to the game.
Oh, Leone flicker. What?
Welcome back. And, yeah, Leone flickered. So, yep, this is it. TLID against Onyx in game number 2.
Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Lutpi is going for a cut, and Kyrie, he's stealing.
Stealing.
All
And
right.
the lane. Valor up against Valentina. At least you have the chip with the Valentina. That helps the mid-prio too. But the high-lows, they're going to be, acid pressing.
Oh, man, this is going to go in. Leone doesn't have flicker. They're going to get him. First blood to the horse, Keyboy.
Man, dude, this mid lane prio, TLID with a chip. Valentina, I can
Ritual? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness, they're just walking up. They're getting punished. Kai picks up a kill.
They read through the movements, the tendencies to go back in and lane normally after getting ganked. What a good read there from Onyx, man. Ambrose by you, though. No tenacities on the side of TLID, they seem confident. For the Valir, though, Inspire Wilderness Blessing.
Hold up, Arashi. The Suyo went for the Assassin emblem. We saw earlier on, Yazuke went for the Marksman emblem. No. Anything in particular?
So he doesn't want to, he's not going for the extra penetration that you get with that Marksman emblem. Maybe
This is free.
It is.
Maybe for more executes, I don't know, yeah. More movement speeds and all that for Kyrie. Free turtle though, without even any vision from TLID.
And no red tree as well. With the chip, you were expected to take, vision, take control of the few bushes around that Kumar might be residing in. But now,
dude,
for Onyx,
full turret gold mid. What?
Yeah. But the plating is off. They have control. Everything so oppressive from Onyx TLID. What can they do to stem the bleeding, Kevin?
He gets a double taunt. He's trying to go for the... Oh, we can't even get the Appraiser's Wrath fully stacked up.
Nah, against a Valir, that's just not happening, man.
Rashi, Kyrie's going Sky Piercer. James Pong's route.
I mean, why not, right?
Yeah.
Yazuke go for it as well, just earlier. When you can get the kills, it's no problem. Ritual, though, getting away the ultimate. I'm not sure if we can use it for anything quite that meaningful. But this is a win condition, by the way, against the Grin. Oh, kill!
Oh. Telra's bullying him. Kyrie, the go-in.
I would flicker.
Yeah, the Suyo is so good as well for mid-prio. High tempo as well. You know that level 2 Suyo mid cheese? With the skill 1 as well. That really helps, and I think that was also apparent in Onyx when they were able to get Leone earlier on. TLID. They're gonna wait for level 4s on both Masha and the Chip. The Chip is level 4, but yet to make a play. Do they need to force it Arashi, or do they wait for an Onyx blunder?
Oh, I don't know if Onyx is gonna give them any blunders to work with. Even if they force it though, there's just not a lot of gankable lanes. The mid lane has a built-in Purify and a Flicker. Kelra with a Zaman Force with the Flicker, too slippery. The only real target is Lutpi, and Lutpi hasn't exactly been overextending either. So whenever he does go for a cut or something, there's always someone there. So this discipline in the moments is so good, and the poke is definitely being felt there by Leone. He's gonna heal it back up, but man, put up in 2 seconds, I don't know.
Oh! Steals the purple! Oh, that's a tilter, dude! Free turtle again to Kai. Oh, dude, level 6 to level 8 already. He's already a 2-level div, and Keyboy steals it away while using a horse against the horse.
You do not steal from your own. That's friendly fire.
Oh, Kelra trying to go for the dive on kill.
Dude, high pressure ganks, or high pressure solo kill attempts here coming in from Kelra.
Yikes.
The Chip's up there though, Leone. I don't think he can find anything though. He's gonna be forced to sit there and watch.
Kelra.
He might want to crash. Kelra has the flicker. Leone's going to look for a flank angle. And they have to check. I don't think they know that Leone is here.
Oh, these are two very squishy targets.
Yeah, and they could get the kill as well. But look at the backup from Onyx.
Oh, Crash Course.
They're shadowing
Crash
Kelra.
Course is going to go in. Oh, no. Oh, this has gone very bad. Glorious Pathway. Now a dive on Leone, his son as well. He didn't want to commit. Oh, kill. Feels the damage for sure. This should be a turret, and it will be a turret.
Wow, I thought he would at least pop the shortcut there and get something, you know, get his teammates around the vicinity.
Okay, if they popped the shortcut, would it have been a wipeout?
Oh, wait.
Could have been.
Right? Like, it's a risk, man.
Especially Kyrie now has the Sky Piercer.
My god, it's so annoying on a Fredrin against this Faleer.
Yeah, you get kited a lot, you get poked, you can't move, you're very slow!
Kelra with a solo kill up top. Now he jumps on Leone. Shortcut coming down as Kelra is going to be definitely dive on. But Aran's going in. Now the HP bars and resets as well. Kelra will fall to Aran. Leone jumps in the back line and praises Scrap. Is able to flick around as Kai picks up a killing spree while already having a Sky Piercer. Kai on a double.
That's 2 stacks for Kyrie. And everything goes from bad to worse for TLID. Onyx, look at the control. At 6 minutes, they get the turret up top. It is not far.
Dang.
It's so tough, man. TLID, they show that they can at least go for a dive there, get 1 member, but it's not enough. The issue is that Onyx isn't playing a protect the president strategy. Anyone left alone, even Lutpi, right? If there isn't enough damage to deal with Lutpi will be able to take down members of TLID.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Kelra.
Kelra just gonna dive? Leone with a Crash Course. Kelra jumps back in, baits him out of the turret. Now Aran. He has 3 health bars. Now he's down to 2. Zan's trying to cut him out. Dritchel steals the Queller. He goes for the arrow that does no damage.
Sasuke with the Kage Bunshi no Jutsu. 2 Sasuke's. And the real Sasuke is
dude.
Kyrie.
Kelra just wants to keep going in. He never wants to stop.
Yeah, very high tempo from Onyx.
Kelra just has no reason to stop, man. He can just keep going with this demand force, super aggressive at every single turn. It's ridiculous, because you would think that against a Chip, against a Masha, you want to be a bit more careful, but that's the kind of pressure that Onyx has right now, Kevin.
Oh, he's going to get checked.
Oh, no. Does he be calling? Oh, okay, he just gets retried. Oh, no. Kevin the Jones!
Can he run?
How's Kevin going to run away from this one? Kai slashing him down. He gets the unstoppable. Another stack on the Sky Piercer.
That's, what, 30 stacks now for Kyrie?
I think it might be 40.
40 even. With 5 kills he's getting.
Okay, yeah, no Leone. No shortcut on Lutpi.
Not gonna get it.
Yeah, even the poke damage coming in from Kyo, he went for the Sky Piercer 100 strike build.
My goodness.
And it's being ignored by Keyboy.
And what do you do as TLID now? Oh, Kyo!
Kelra with a dive under turret, now flickers out the safety, jumps onto the tier 2 in the mid lane as the Masha and the Chip tries to flank. Aran and Leone in the back, Kelra distances himself away, doesn't have the Zaman Force, and Keyboy's chasing Leone now.
Yep, good spacing for Onyx. And it's insane how TLID are the ones who have the shortcut. But it's Onyx crashing into them.
Yeah, Leone is going to get stunned up. Does he go for the flicker? He goes for the flicker, but Kelra is able to distance him away. Aran jumps in with the thunderclap now. Kelra jumping in with the Zaman Force. It's still going to be a kill onto Kyo. Uh-oh, Kai gets caught by Kevin with the Appraiser's Rat. And now it can turn all around. Looking with the swings of the hammer onto Leone. Finally, signs of life from TLID.
They find a silver lining. This could be where they will take the Lord and then restabilize everything else. But Onyx still 3 men strong. Is it enough to stop them?
Keyboy with a stun on Kevin. And oh, dude, that damage. They're just way too ahead. Crash course coming down. Thunderclap by Aran and Dritchel with the kill. Now it's Lippy next to the chopping block is that's Kyo, who gets another sack on the Sky Piercer. Looking for the horse. Lord in the hands of TLID. Kelra walking back up right now. Has the Zaman Force. Can he do it? Pops his Zaman Force in time. Kyo picks up the Lord. And Leone will fall to Keyboy, who... It's actually Keyboy who gets the mega kill. 4-0 and 5 on the high-lows.
Mega kill with the high-lows, Arashi.
I mean, shutdowns on the roams. Get used to it, man. Despite the gold advantage, though, TLID with a winning team fight there, that's massive.
Massive indeed.
To see Halbert picked up by Aran as well clearly helped in that endeavor. Now with the Lord, TLID has a bit more liberty on how they want to approach some of these flank angles. Leone and Kevin will no longer be forced to just sit in the front and get fireballed, right? Ideally, Leone gets a flank right here and pushes TLID closer to equalizing the goal difference.
Well, Ice Queen's 1 completed for Sans. It's going to add more insult to injury.
Double wound.
For the Fredrin, double wound. You're just going to move very slow, very sluggish. It's like me after binging snacks. We know this by GoPay. This marks the return for Sans' Valir. MPL ID 17 after last being used 350 days ago during MPL ID Season 15 regular season. Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me, Mirko?
I'm not looking.
Onyx lost to Bigatron. So is this going to be a loss? I mean, it's not Bigatron, it's the LID, so, you know.
What?
It's not Bigatron, it's the LID, so.
That's true, that's true, that's true. That's true, you know.
Yeah, don't speak too soon, realize.
I've been jinxing a lot of things today.
Yeah. Right
well,
now, 5k gold lead still, by all means. It's still an okay situation to be in for Onyx. Remember, the late game carry is going to be Kelra, and earlier he only had 2 items, right? Building the Holy Crystal right now. The question is, after that though, can he withstand the damage coming in from a full damage Aran?
Yeah, Aran's 3 items now. Sea Halberd, the Malefic Roar, and the Heptaseas. So now for Onyx, they look much more meticulous. Very calculated in their approach. A few minutes ago, they were running around rings on TLID, just rushing them down. And I do like this kind of like high-low pick. It kind of counter-engage as well with the Glorious Pathway. They were the ones crashing into TLID. But TLID now, are they going to only wait for Kyo to scale? Or do they look for a pick-off and an unexpected flank angle?
That's a good question.
I think a flank angle is ideally what they want. I think the main weapon right now is not Kyo, it has to be Aran, right? That's the guy that can't be stopped. He can kind of take out one member away from the fight and make it kind of equal, right? Make it a 4v4. The 5k gold is slowly but surely fluctuating right here. With the crown for Lippy, interesting. Might be a hint that the next big fight, Onyx intends to kind of get something decisive.
Because I thought it would be Kelra and Sans who would need the winner crown, you know?
Yeah. Flippy with it. And Kyrie, I think, is going to build that either BOD or Malefic Roar. The last item as the Queen Swing completed. And Keyboy is going to be as tanky as ever.
Yep.
They don't really have the Shred, I would say. They do have the Burst. Not a constant DPS to take down the Horse, so that'll be a tough task to deal with. The Lord taking low. And TLID, they need to answer. Bottom wave pushing.
Kevin's trying to go for the red tree. Masha up top. Oh, good poke on Sans by Kyo. The Death Sonata doing work.
Just to go back. This is Flying Clouds, isn't it?
No, I think
relocate.
Expanding Rivers.
Expanding Rivers, okay. Excuse me.
Oh, Masha's doing work, man. Aran.
Yeah, and he can play far back as well, right? Because he has the shortcut to join in the team fight very soon. And that means Onyx needs to allocate a player to address Aran. Just roaming around, getting the tight lane pushed in. That could be a problem. And TLID now have the ball in their court.
They
have the global pressure with the shortcut, and they're making full use of it. Rishal also has the penalty zone, by the way, so shot for that. Sans, you gotta stay in good position, man. You're taking a bit too much damage. It's a commit from Onyx, though.
Yep, they gotta go for the CC on Kevin. He can still go for the Retribution. Makai wins it out in the end with the shortcut placed down. Wins a crown by Ludwig. Kelra with him on force, but gets crushed by Aran. Ritual solo, but he gets out again. Kyrie now chased down by Aran as he goes in, and Kai is able to escape. Jumps back in. Ludwig with a penalty zone, and he flickers in forward. Kevin, can he survive? He's very low. He gets taken down by the Terizla, and Kai gets a double. Sans to the flicker, now jumping on kill. He's gonna go for the kite down as Kai tries to get more kills, but in the end, it is an Onyx win and a 3-for-2.
It looked like a dance to the death, but Onyx come out on top. They have the Lord and two of the most important players in TLID. It's going to be Aran and Kevin down. They barge into the base.
10 seconds on Aran. Where they can want to go for the end!
Oh!
Kai and Sans working in tandem to secure the kill. Now it's Kyo who also gets shut down. Onyx with a 2-0 clean sweep victory over TLID.
It looked very close. It looked quite shaky after that apparent comeback in the hands of TLID, but Onyx, they make quick work of the horses. Again, it is farming season, 2-0 for Onyx.
They denied a comeback possibility for TLID, man. It seemed like they were onto something. They were at the point where they're gonna get that macro pressure in with the chip advantage, but Onyx are just way too decisive. They forced them into the Lord, they forced them into a fight, and they forced the end right there as well. Insane, man. How can you play so aggressive and get a pick-off like that with a Hylas, Valir, and a Suyo, dude? They just don't play the same heroes, the same compositions are just not the same in the hands of Onyx.
Yep. A lot of poke happening here and there, and Onyx with the Sonics up on their feet. TLID revenge. Unacquired, they can't get that comeback. That revenge they were looking for. King Kevin completely dethroned. And Onyx with this 2-0, they cement themselves even stronger up top.
Yeah.
Coming stronger after an apparent loss against Geek Fam last week. A very tough loss to deal with as well, but Onyx, this was a very beautiful gameplay by them.
Definitely, man. Kyrie, when he's on flashy picks, just feels so different, right? We saw the Leo Ward last week, and it's just like, it doesn't really scream Kai.
I mean, it's aight.
It's aight, but like, the real Kai.
The real Kai.
Yeah, this is the real Kai. Fanny.
Hayabusa.
Yo. Oh my god, Kairi Hayabusa.
Oh my god, that's a famous caster right there, no?
That's Keyboy, actually.
Yeah, I know. Kairi Hayabusa.
Oh, purple buff. Speaking of
Yo, Keyboy.
Yeah, Keyboy stole that purple buff. That was criminal.
It's funny because before the actual big team fights, right? It was just the individual performances.
Yeah.
And then in the team fights, it seems like TLID had the advantage, but Kyrie, like the way you played with the back and forth, just shows you the level of skill this guy has, dude.
And I gotta say, man, that winner crown in the end by Ludwig. Well played, brother. Good job.
Oh, man.
Fair knew his limits as well. He skill 3 back to the Masha after apparently escaping. But up top, on the stage, interview with Tabila. Hello.
We're still waiting.
Oh, okay. So we thought it was thrown away in the interview, but could be now. Oh, well, yeah.
Maybe Sheffen's in the building.
Oh, there you go. And this is it, Onyx.
Untuk mengamankan di match kita hari ini luar biasa.
Able to get that win.
Kemarin mereka sempat
against TLID.
berada di posisi yang kurang mengenakan.
They were in a very tough spot last week.
Onyx, sang raja
But today,
kembali
the Sky Kings
untuk mendominasi lagi. Tapi
coming
di
back
sini,
in pure dominance up against TLID. Sans,
untuk di match kali ini,
how do you feel?
sudah terdengar suaranya.
Match today.
Gimana untuk di match kali ini, San?
How do you feel today's match?
Alhamdulillah berjalan dengan lancar lagi untuk lawan TLID.
Well, it was very smooth. Thank God.
Kita
tomorrow we'll still have a match.
Hantam lagi lah besok.
And we will smash them.
Hantam lagi lagi besok.
Tomorrow.
Walaupun benar ya kata teman-teman caster nih, Onyx tuh kalahnya sekali, galaknya 2 kali. Benar gak San?
Well,
Setuju
Caster
gak
has
sih
been
sama
saying that
kata-kata
Onyx
itu?
loses once and then they go hard twice. Is this real?
Setuju sih, cuman kita pengen galak terus.
Well, yeah, I do
Pengennya
agree,
galak
but we
terus
want to
ya.
be
sampai
fierce,
habis, sampai menang ya.
always,
Sampai kelar MPL.
until MPL concludes.
Jadi sampai season depan ya pengennya gitu ya.
Ya.
Oke, tapi kalau misalnya dari San sendiri,
Well,
ini
Sans,
aku penasaran
personally-
banget. Kenapa sih kamu tuh nge-pick Valir? Karena terakhir kali kalau aku
Why
nggak
the Valir
salah ya,
pick?
itu di-pick di season 15
Because you picked
ya.
it up season 16.
Udah ada sempat yang pakai kayaknya.
Wah,
Ya, tapi
untuk
roam,
sendiri
tapi
lah.
roam.
Ah.
Ya.
I think it was picked up, but it was in the wrong position.
Baru kepake lagi.
Iya, kalau
And
apa?
recently it's just been
Alasannya?
used.
Alasannya emang karena hero-nya bagus aja sih.
I think the reason why I picked it up is because the hero is very, very good.
Bagus aja.
Rahasia alasannya ya.
Ya.
Emang bagus aja.
Ya.
Dan kedepannya mungkinkah dari San sendiri mungkin akan nge-pick Valir lagi?
Well, in the near future, will you pick up the Valir
Itu
again?
tergantung coach cewek sih.
I think it'll be, it'll depend on Coach CW. If he tells me to pick it up, I'll pick it up and I'm ready to use it.
Pasti siap.
Nah, di
Always
game
be
yang
ready.
pertama nih, Sans, luar biasa banget kamu dapat MVP dan kamu
Okay, come on, Sans.
memanfaatkan
You got the
momen
MVP.
nih pada saat kamu masuk ke dalam ultimate dari
You
Moscow.
maximize
Dan benar-benar
the moment.
buat momen banget untuk teman-teman on
You took
eSports.
Moscow's
Itu
ultimate
gimana sih,
and
Sans?
you went
Bisa
in.
Ceritain gak sih ke kita?
Can you talk about that ult?
Tadi emang pengen ambil Moskov aja sih. Jadi yang
I just
kalau
wanted to take
ada yang kabur-kabur,
Moscow's
kita
ultimate.
tinggal tombak aja.
So that if anyone is running away,
Kalau nggak kena
we
ya
just peer them down.
Tapi kalau yang aku
If I hit, then that's good. If I don't, then unlucky.
gitu.
But was it particularly you going to Drichel?
Nggak juga sih, kita fokus
Nah,
ke
not really.
semuanya berlima.
I focused
Jadi
and we
kebetulan
focused
aja
on
itu
everyone.
ya.
So
Kebetulan
that was
aja,
a
tapi
coincidence.
fokusnya benar ke semuanya.
Iya.
Ada nggak sih yang paling cukup menyulitkan pergerakan kamu di match tadi?
Was there anything that slowed down your movement
Mungkin
in
yang
Lanadon?
terakhir sih, karena dia punya chip juga, jadi kita harus
I think the last
was-was
match
banget dari
and the last game that had the
belakang,
chip
kiri kanan gitu. Soalnya
It was
chipnya
so
bisa
hard.
dari
We had
mana
to
aja
be
masuk.
on our toes. They could go in from left,
Nah,
right,
sekarang
front to
karena
back.
kita ngomongin chip, aku pengen
So
nanya
it was
Keyboy
hard.
di sini. Keyboy.
Keyboy.
Seperti yang kita tahu, chip itu kan salah satu
We do know.
hero power dari Leoni. Ini kenapa
Chip
dipilih
is a
Chip,
very
Keyboy?
powerful hero in the hands of Leone.
Ya, dari cewek.
What'd you guys let
power
go?
gitu.
Dan
And
kalian
Keyboy said, well,
percaya dan
CW
terbukti
told us to
kalian
let it go, so
menang
yeah.
Di matchnya.
Intinya ya kita bisa menang
Well, the
karena
point
ada
is-
P3.
Oh, apa tuh?
We won because of
P3 tuh
P3.
pertolongan pertama Paddington.
Pertolongan pertama.
So it says pertolongan pertama Paddington, which kind of means like you know like a first aid kit, but it's Paddington. You know, it's Paddington quickly helping,
Kunci kemenangan kalian.
first responding and helping Onyx.
Kunci kemenangan Onyx adalah
Paddington.
So Onyx key to victory is Paddington, which is their analyst.
pada saat nih Aran gitu kan dikenal dengan dia suka banget split push gitu. Apalagi tadi dia tuh
Well,
suka
Aran.
pick badangnya. Ada
He likes to split push.
sendiri nggak dari Keyboy?
The Badang he picked up as well.
Enggak ada sih.
I don't think there was a problem with the Badang.
Nggak masalah.
It was all good, no
Kata
problem.
Lutfi sih aman.
Oh kata Lutfi.
Lutfi
aman.
said it's all good.
Oke,
So
nah kalau misalnya dari Lutfi sendiri, gimana Lutfi?
Lutfi, what do you think, Lutfi?
Gimana tadi kalau misalnya menurut Keyboy kan kata Lutfi sih aman-aman aja, nggak ada
Well,
traumatik apapun. Karena
Keyboy
emang di
said,
leg satu
you said
juga
the Badang
kalian
is all
menang
good.
kan lawan tim Liquid ID.
Oke.
What do you think about
Apa
it?
ya, sebenarnya tadi Badang mau kita pick kan, keduluan Aran yang
Well,
penting.
actually, we wanted to pick up the Badang, but they were the ones
Jadi
who
ya
picked up the
udahlah
Badang
gitu
first,
ya.
so
Jadi
let it
ya
go.
udahlah, nggak apa-apa dikasih aja.
Benar.
We gave it to them.
Nah kalau misalnya Masyanya Aran gimana?
What about
Tadi
Ron's Masha?
ngeribetin ya di match tadi yang Masyanya.
Kenapa
Well, the Masha was quite annoying to deal with.
Apa ya, mungkin
In the
gara-gara
last
itu juga
game.
sih tadi. Jadi kita lumayan rada susah kan tadi kan.
I think the reason why was because of the Masha moving around and it was very hard to catch, so it was so hard for us.
Di game yang kedua ya.
But the Masha really troubled your
Chip
movement,
sama Masya.
Ya.
and
Yang
he was
lain
like, yeah,
mungkin?
Chip
Ada
and the Masha.
hero-hero lain?
Maybe other heroes that
Sih, yang tadi
troubled you
yang
guys?
ngeribetin Chip sama Masya aja.
And Lutfi
Oke.
answers,
Dan
no,
sekarang
the only
ngebahas
ones troubling
soal
us was the
Terisla
Masha
nih.
and
Menurut
the
kamu,
Chip.
Terisla kan di patch yang kemarin
And
yang baru
Terisla.
patch ini, dia kan udah nggak butuh mana lagi ya.
And the
kalau
recent
nggak salah.
patch
Ini
doesn't need
kira-kira
mana
mungkin
anymore.
Ke depannya dia bakal meta banget Terisla.
What do you think about Terisla? Will it become meta?
Dia jarang recall kan buat ngisi mananya kan. Jadi enak sustain di
I think it's very good because now you don't need to recall to replenish your mana.
Dan baiknya
You
nih,
can just
aku
sustain in the
pengen
lane,
saran
so
gitu
it's
kan,
very
pas
good.
banget mungkin untuk teman-teman di rumah gitu pengen pakai Terisla. Nah, itu cocoknya untuk counter hero apa untuk gameplay yang seperti
Well, what
apa?
is Terizla good for? What is the
Gimana?
proper gameplay?
counter hero apa?
What
Dan
is it?
untuk gameplay
Was it?
kayak gimana
What
sih?
is it used for? To counter any heroes?
Paling buat lawan hero-hero yang
And
nggak
Lutfi
bisa jalan
says,
mungkin.
Kayak gimana tuh?
it's to fight off heroes that are immobile.
Gatot gitu.
Gatot.
Jalannya lembek apa? Nggak kenceng kan?
kenceng.
When they walk slowly.
Baiklah kalau begitu
So
sekarang
Terizla
kita
is very
akan
good.
langsung saja menuju ke Kairi.
And I will go to Kyrie.
Kairi,
Hello, Kyrie.
gimana di game yang pertama Fanny kamu benar-benar luar biasa
In
sekali
game one, your
ya.
Fanny was so
Benar-benar
good.
gesit banget. Seperti
So
tidak
elusive,
ada remnya.
so quick,
Fanny-nya.
no breaks.
Tapi kita akan lihat bersama-sama dulu.
But let's
Ini
take
ada
a look
momen yang luar biasa banget.
at an amazing
dari
moment
Fanny-nya Kairi.
from
Ini dia, kita lihat bersama.
Kyrie's Fanny.
Nah, ini dia. Di awal-awal, Kairi benar-benar mendominasi
Initially,
sekali. Bahkan
you were so dominant.
kabel-kabelnya ini seperti tersambung satu sama lain.
Your cables connected.
Dari Kairi
It was so
benar-benar
smooth.
free banget, benar-benar enak banget.
Very
Gimana
free,
pendapat kamu,
very
Kairi,
comfortable for you to get the
tentang
dives.
ini?
What do you think about this?
Udah biasa sih.
Oh baik, siap. udah
I mean,
biasa
it's
ya.
alright. It's another day in
Jadi
the
udah biasa
office.
kabelnya menyambung satu sama lain.
Ya.
It's regular.
Oke,
It's
karena Kairi tadi
usual.
udah bilang ya, udah biasa kabelnya menyambung satu sama lain. Tapi tenang, abis ini
Kairi says,
masih
yeah,
ada satu video
it's
lagi
regular.
dan aku butuh banget statement dan juga klarifikasi dari Kairi.
Another video for you,
Kita
Kai,
dulu.
goes in
Ini
here.
masih di menit-menit awal.
I'll need some
Kenapa?
clarification.
Boleh pakai mic-nya loh. Karena di VT yang kedua, nantinya kita
The second,
melihat ada beberapa
clip.
kabel seperti disconnect. Itu kenapa Kairi?
We'll see a couple of cables disconnecting.
Nah, yang ini nih, kayak
Oh.
ini. Itu kenapa
What about this
sih
cable?
sebenarnya?
2 times.
Ini gua lagi mau tusukin musuhnya di sini.
This one I wanted to pierce
Gak lihat.
the enemy.
Buat cek rumput kan.
Oh, buat
Udah
cek.
trauma kan.
Oh, I wanted to
Udah
check
trauma,
the
cek
bush.
rumput, mati.
Mati.
Ya.
Tapi 2 kali ya.
I want to check the bush with the
Coba
cable.
klarifikasi, coba.
So it's
Itu
twice.
Pokoknya mau cek rumput doang.
I just want to check.
Cek rumput
I just wanted to check the bush
Gitu. Jadi
with the
ya,
cable.
lihat aja teman-teman, walaupun Kairi tadi bilang udah biasa lah kabelnya connect satu sama lain, tetap ada disconnect.
Well.
Bukan disconnect, sekali lagi cek rumput ya.
Ya, betul.
Cek
It's not a
rumput.
disconnect.
Oke.
It's checking the bush.
Nah, sekarang kalau misalnya dari Kelra sendiri nih.
Kelra.
Perjalanan Onyx bisa dibilang nih kurang lebih udah kalah beberapa kali.
Onyx
Walaupun
journey.
tetap mendominasi, tetap berada
A bit
di
rocky,
hashtag
but still
1.
dominant.
Gimana Kelra sejauh ini?
From leg 1 to now. What do you feel? How do you feel so far?
Gimana perjalananmu? What your journey in MPL Indonesia Season 17?
What's your journey in MPL ID Season 17 look like?
Baik.
Baik.
Very good.
Walaupun kamu sempat ada kalah,
Even if you lost,
even though you have a lose on the previous match,
Ya itu
even though you lost,
kita belajar dari kekalahan.
we learn
kita
from our
belajar dari
losses.
kekalahan.
That's Kyrie's word, by the way.
Apa pembelajarannya?
What's the lesson you picked up?
Belajar
Still translating. Kyrie, the translator.
yang ngajarin kita si Paddington lagi.
Tetap ya, tetap Paddington
The one
lagi.
teaching us is Paddington.
Tetap Paddington lagi.
It's all Paddington.
Nah, kalau misalnya melihat tadi dari Q, Moskovnya Q, gimana menurut Kelra?
Oh, Kios Moskov, what do you think about it?
Moskovnya Keo.
Kios Moskov,
Jago.
very good.
Jago.
It's very good with the
Semua
Moskov.
gold lane sama-sama jago.
Oh,
All the gold laners here,
setuju.
very, very good.
Nah, next match dari teman-teman Onyx
Next
akan
match.
bertemu dengan tim RQ Hoshi.
Go up against RQ Hoshi.
Pengennya ketemu
Royal Derby.
sama Toy atau
Kelra.
sama Kuroki? Oh, oke. Langsung
Do you want to
dijawab
meet
sama
Toy or Kuroki?
Last question. Abis
And Kelra
ini,
just straight
RQ akan
away
bermain
answers
melawan
Kuroki.
tim Bigatron by Vitality. Boleh dong Kelra dikasih sedikit aja nih prediction.
Well, next up, we have Bigatron playing as well.
RRQ versus Bigatron by
RQ against
Vitality.
Bigatron Vitality. Do you have any predictions?
2-1 BTR.
2-1 Bigatron by Vitality.
Itu dia prediksi dari Kelra. Kita akan
Kelra
lihat nanti
predicts
pada
that
match
Bigatron will win in
kita
the
untuk hari
second
ini.
match,
Tapi
third match,
sorry,
today.
marilah kita sambut.
That is
Ini
it.
dia, Onyx eSports.
Onyx eSports with the interview.
Onyx time.
Onikta.
GG. That's Sonic. A very, very good game up against TLID. A lot of things I picked up from the interview. Number 1, P3 or P3.
3 Ps.
Pertolongan pertama Paddington, which literally means Paddington as like the first responder. You know,
First responder.
helping out. And then second is that Kelra is a bigger trooper. I am inclined to say that you actually influenced him to predict Bigatron.
No, what do you mean?
That comes from the heart.
That comes from the heart, you know, because if you cut him open, he bleeds red.
He does. He bleeds red. I bleed red too. So
you're a Bigatron fan.
Might be.
See, everybody's a Bigatron.
Are you though, Miracle? Are you gonna? Okay, if Kelra has a chance to play Bigatron, would you replace him on?
Oh, Kelra, you're amazing, but Iman's my goal.
Oh,
no, Iman,
still.
all day.
Okay. And before we go to the
He's the
replay,
GOAT, man.
he is the GOAT. In game 1, with the Fanny cable, Kyrie said that he, mistakenly put out the cable to check the bushes. That's a mechanic.
Mistakenly?
Intentionally.
I mean, it kind of works, but at the same time, it can land you in some tough situations. So I think, it's interesting, yes, but at the same time, it still shows a high level of skill.
Kyrie!
Yeah.
Player of the match, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. There's Kyrie with the Suyo.
Yeah.
913.
Got the best player in the world. We got the best looking player in the world.
We got Kyrie. Is his moment still like that Kyrie Thorn Rose? Is that still your favorite moment of him?
Of course, dude. That escape against Prime Echo. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, dude.
Considering the context as well, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, look at the highlights presented by the official gaming phone, the Infinix GT50 Pro. And the early game, this game, earlier we saw a bit of a back and forth. This game from the get-go was rough, dude. Only afterwards, soon after, we saw here Kelra getting taken out. But we mentioned in the game, it's only Kelra, right? Everyone else is still out there swinging, still doing damage. And I gotta say, the macro play, how they were rotating and setting up the dives, it's just always so cool to watch. Even when TLID tried to do an unusual maneuver like this, to try and throw them off, they just keep finding something.
Yeah, they did. And this is the close to last fight where TLID looked like they were about to turn things around, and from here it got a bit rocky for Onyx. And even Sans got picked off here and they were able to secure the Lord. But did you see a window where TLID could have turned things around, completely?
Well, that's a very vague description of completely. But again, I think in the middle, right before the decisive fight, like the fights here, it seems like, you know what, they're gonna do it, right? They're gonna get something. But right after this fight, I think everyone knew, like, dang, never mind. Before this fight, there were still a couple of moments where you're like, okay, the next fight, right? When Aran, when Leone, when they're coming in together, they're gonna get it done. They're gonna at least get a winning fight, but it's just not meant to be, man.
Leone. The chip, it was, it brought a lot of pressure towards Onyx. But somehow we didn't really see that, one shortcut play where it could really turn things around. But itemization, anything you want to highlight, Arashi?
Well, for Lutpi, the Queen's Wings into the Winter Crown, it just works so well, right? You get extra damage reduction onto your already very strong damage built-in passive, the Body of Smith. Then with the Winter Crown, we just have so much of a window to really bait TLID in, which makes it difficult for them to commit, right? And knowing that he is the one guy that can't really escape, we didn't see a lot of big, penalty zone escapes for Lutpi. He wants to make sure he keeps it for the offensive options. So when he has plan Bs like that itemized into his kit, I think it's great decisions, honestly.
Yep. I don't know, for TLID, now, like, this is a worse spot than they were before, because previously, at least, you would understand, okay, when Leone gets the chip, when Leone gets the glue, they can still win games. When they don't get that, then we see the struggle for TLID. Now that the fact that they lost on the chip, this is going to be a big morale blow to TLID. Like, TLID might actually not recover from this because look at their composition, right? This is prime TLID. This is what they were winning with in the early weeks. Even the Fredrin. Now the Fredrin is lost. The Baksha lost earlier.
Yeah.
We got the Chip, and the Chip is lost. The Masha of Aran, the Badang of Aran. They really got to try to look for something new in scrims because right now they're just showing what we know of TLID, something that we have seen from them before, but it's the same thing. That's why we got to reiterate. It's read out already. The elite teams in MPLID, which we have a lot of elite teams now, have already read them out. This could be a genuine scare for TLID. They might not make it to playoffs. No one's safe. No one.
No one.
Maybe Onyx. Maybe Onyx. That's the and Dewa. Onyx and Dewa, they're pretty safe. But even then, if they go on a lose streak, they can still get. I mean, they can still not make it.
And they'll still fight for the seeding as well. So that could be another focus of theirs. But maybe it could also be the case of them facing Onyx because Onyx is the team to beat.
Right. By all means, it's understandable still. Like, oh, it is Onyx, but yeah, man, they have to find a new formula, a new strategy, and this is the limitation when you come in with a new roster, right? They don't have that many options baked in. They haven't played through multiple seasons of different kinds of meta. You look at Onyx roster and you're like, oh, they've played pickoff before. They've played front to back. They've played, I don't know. It's harder to name things they haven't played. It's easy to name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm getting lost in my own words here.
Yeah, no worries, man.
No worries, man.
717, 850, 84,458.
I can't believe that Suyo's finally back in the meta. I know it has been a long time coming, but
it's been a while, bro. I've been first picking Suyo for like 2 patches now.
I used to play Suyo a lot. I know how to use it. I'm very good at it. But after that magic defense, why are you laughing at me?
I don't know.
The sus look.
Because I gotta give you the side eye there.
Okay, we should 1v1 then.
Oh my god, realize.
Oh, at least, at least I would never go 1-12 on a 1-1.
Wow, Coach Aldo, you're gonna take that stray, bro.
Look at that. But after this, we have Bigatron against RRQ, Mirko against Arashi. We'll take a break before we go to there. So MPL ID, stay tuned with us.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di eSports banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena Nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin Lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finishing. Caranya finishing itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finishing, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Teman-teman Superfans, sekarang MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telex dan juga Aircraft. Kira kita ngelihat aset mania kita. Tadi gemas.
Lucu pisan. Ini adalah collab terbarunya kita nih bersama dengan Aircraft dan juga Telex. Ini adalah sebuah pergerakan di mana kita bersatu padu.
Kalau sekarang sih seru ya, soalnya ada budaya-budaya Indonesia juga ya, kita mengangkat semua budaya-budaya. Terus kayak kemarin player-playernya juga pas entrance-nya jadi ada permainan zaman-zaman kita kecil, jadi flashback aja seru sih.
Jujur seru banget soalnya kan activity-nya banyak kan, jadinya kayak bisa dilakuin gitu, kayak bisa main gasing, bisa main congklak, bisa main yoyo dan lain-lain lah. Kalau main terus dapat stem jadi kayak dapat kayak hadiah, banyak lah istilahnya. Jadinya seru banget from my opinion.
MPL sekarang sih udah mulai care sih sama budaya-budaya Indonesia. Gua rasa ini bisa jadi buat edukasi di generasi gua sih. Soalnya ini bisa buat tahu budaya dan tradisinya lah di Indonesia ini. Makasih MPL udah menghadirkan permainan-permainan masa kecil kita. Terima kasih MPL karena sudah membantu kita semua jadi ingat masa lalu kita. Semoga kedepannya MPL makin ada aktivitas yang lebih seru lagi.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan eSports, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di eSports banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena Nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-red reload dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dogderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
ふっ、行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan eSports, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di eSports banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin Lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam eSports, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kuncinya.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Teman-teman super fans, sekarang MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telex dan juga Aircraft. Kira kita ngelihat AC
set maniak kita. Keluar tadi gemas.
Lucu pisan. Ini adalah collab terbarunya kita nih bersama dengan Aircraft dan juga TLX. Ini adalah sebuah pergerakan di mana kita bersatu padu.
Kalau sekarang sih seru ya, soalnya ada budaya-budaya Indonesia juga ya, kita mengangkat semua budaya-budaya. Terus kayak kemarin player-playernya juga pas entrance-nya jadi ada permainan zaman-zaman kita kecil, jadi flashback aja seru sih.
Jujur seru banget soalnya kan activity-nya banyak kan, jadinya kayak yang bisa dilakuin gitu, kayak bisa main gasing, bisa main congklak, bisa main yoyo dan lain-lain lah. Kalau main terus dapat stem jadi bisa dapat kayak hadiah, banyak lah istilahnya. Jadinya seru banget from my opinion.
MPL sekarang sih udah mulai care sih sama budaya-budaya Indonesia. Gua rasa ini bisa jadi buat edukasi di generasi gua sih. Soalnya ini bisa buat tahu budaya dan tradisinya lah di Indonesia ini. Terima kasih MPL udah menghadirkan permainan-permainan masa kecil kita. Terima kasih MPL karena sudah membantu kita semua jadi ingat masa lalu kita. Semoga kedepannya MPL makin ada aktivitas yang lebih seru lagi.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Seren Tahun. Dan Seren Tahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan eSports, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Seren Tahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan. Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di eSports banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di Tarisaman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam eSports, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。愚かな弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。 せこれが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Seren Tahun. Dan Seren Tahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan eSports, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Seren Tahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di eSports banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dogderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam eSports, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by eSports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Kembali lagi bersama Alisa dan kali ini Alisa sudah berada di depan ruangan player. Kali ini kita akan grebek pemain dari Bigetron. Kira-kira mereka lagi ada Pak di dalam ya. Jadi kita Assalamualaikum. Boleh ganggu bentar gak sih? Oh boleh, gak boleh ya tadinya ya. Aku duduk di sini aja boleh? Wah gila, dikelilingi dengan MVP kita. Moreno, Alisa pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih. Kemarin kamu dapat MVP, gimana nih perasaannya?
Ya biasa aja.
Biasa aja sih. Gila nggak? Gila. Gimana? Kenapa biasa aja? Emang kamu udah sering dapat MVP?
Oh enggak juga, cuma kan kayak ya pokoknya begitu sih biasa. Enggak lah, dulu.
Kamu tahu nggak sih kamu kayak lagunya NPD yang Sempurnanya Aku?
Coba kakak nyanyiin coba.
Yang ada kamu nyanyi coba berdiri dulu. Tahu kan lagunya kan?
Gak tahu.
Nah, ayo. Silakan. Sempurnanya aku. We on this. Untuk Bigetron. Aku jadi MVP. Walau aku.
Ayo apa lagi ayo.
Terserah Moreno deh kalau gitu. Moreno, kita mau korbanin siapa sih? Nail apa Vin nih?
Buat match ini.
Buat interview ini dulu.
Nail dong.
Nail.
Rambutnya udah kayak Mikasa.
Welcome, Nail. Katanya kamu baru potong rambut, Nail.
Siapa itu?
Enggak.
Oh enggak. Enggak ada sih yang bilang sebenarnya. Kalau kamu, Nail, apa yang kamu persiapin buat match kali ini?
Kesuporannya Moreno doang sih.
Oh gitu. Jadi semua bergantung sama Moreno nih.
Oh iya.
Ini oper-oper lagi nih.
Ini kamu juga sebenarnya digadang-gadang sebagai player yang luar biasa loh selama season ini.
Siapa yang gak dengar?
Dan kira-kira hari ini winning streak yang udah kamu kumpulin selama dari week 4, week 5 kemarin bakal tetap berlanjut gak nih, Nail?
Berlanjut lah. Semoga kita Bigetron 2-0 terus sampai akhir season. Dan berakhir mungkin #1.
#1 nih targetnya, Vin. Gabung juga dong. Kalau Vin, menurut kamu gimana nih hari ini?
Nggak gimana-mana sih.
Wah, mereka ternyata begitu percaya diri ya. Ini kamu #1 juga nggak nih kira-kira upper bracket nggak nih playoff?
Upper bracket udah pasti ya di akhir jadi kita lawan Dewa jadi penentuannya di situ.
Benar.
Hari ini ada deg-degan nggak lawan RRQ?
Nggak ada.
Begitu pede ya. Kalau begitu boleh dong pesan-pesan buat Biget Troopers yang nonton di rumah.
Buat Biget Troopers yang nonton di rumah, yang gak apa-apa nonton di rumah, tapi tetap dukung kita terus, walaupun online ya udah.
Tetap dukung terus dari Nail silakan buat Nailisius
apa lagi tuh?
Nailisius.
Mungkin fans-fansnya aku atau fans Bigetron, makasih supportnya dan tetap support kita terus. Semoga kita bisa perform sampai playoff.
Last but not least, Moreno
ya, buat
silakan.
Moreno Holik ya.
Holik ternyata, Moreno
ya,
Holik.
Buat Moreno Holik ya semangat kok. Makanya semangatin saya terus sama tim saya, jadi kayak kita bisa menang hari ini gitu. Amin.
Dan itu dia tadi buat Moreno Holik, Nailisius dan juga apa? Vin apa?
Hikmatullah.
Fantastic. Jangan lupa dukung terus ya mereka semua. Boleh dong kasih tepuk tangan dulu buat ketiga teman kalian. Kita lihat apakah mereka akan memenangkan match ini bersama RRQ. Silakan take it over.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17, Week 6, Day 2. That was Alyssa, with the Bigatron boys.
My goats.
Your goats.
My goats.
Yeah. A backstage interview, like none other, because that was the whole team.
Yeah.
Being interviewed.
It was Finn and Man and Shogun were just...
Yeah,
it was now Moreno who stood up, who answered the questions.
Yeah.
The other guys were just kind of like, hey, we're here too.
Well, I thought Moreno stood up to kind of like measure heights with Alyssa.
No.
I think Moreno was asked to like, yo, get up. So he was like,
get up.
Yeah.
If I have to.
Because Moreno is very tall.
He is very tall.
Before we go any further, I want to say thank you to our sponsors, because MPL ID Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSA, presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix, our official e-wallet. We have GoPay, official gaming chair, Kodak, and our partner in eSports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay. And our suppliers, thank you as well, IndyHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Thank you so much for the never-ending support, like me supporting my gold laners and Lanadon. I'm a crazy roamer as well.
Bro, it seems like from the stories you're a crazy everything, you know?
I am.
Could it be that you're a fraud?
Could it be you're actually crazy?
That could be.
But
it could be crazy for RRQ if they are able to win up the game. Because I was backstage, right?
You will win the game.
I was backstage with Papulung and KB. And then Soso, RRQ. RRQ manager came up to us and he was like, so what do I do? What do we need to do to win, to qualify for playoffs? He was asking for calculations, for probabilities.
Calculations.
And KB does those videos, right, where he's just gonna calculate the probabilities of RRQ, you know. And it seems like there is a chance, but you gotta depend on other teams, Arashi.
Bro, so you're saying there's a chance?
There is. Is that all you need?
There's a chance.
Well, you're gonna meet Bigatron today. Tomorrow you're gonna meet Onyx. Is there a chance?
Yeah.
Against BTR, I think there's honestly a chance.
I think the confirmation comes in like next week, no?
The confirmation comes in if you lose both matches. This is if they lose both matches. It will come in the match against EVOs, because if you lose to EVOs, then you will not make it to playoffs.
That is high stakes.
So until then,
there's a chance. They can still win. Technically, they still need to win their matches 2-0, and they still need to hope for 7, 8, 6 position teams start going on a lose streak or continue their lose streak currently. So there's a lot of if, buts, and maybes. But yes, it is possible for Ark to make it the playoffs.
They need to win. They need to win every single match that they will be facing from here. I mean, Onyx started 9th place, season 14.
But they were 0-2 or 0-3. They were 0-8.
Okay. What do you think, Arashi?
Got a difference, but I gotta say the consistency of RRQ has to be commended.
Commended. Oh, so it's better to you. It's better for you to be consistent.
Hey, consistency is key, right?
Consistently losing is key.
I didn't say the last part.
I just said consistency.
Well,
okay,
you gotta look at the bright side,
if
bro.
we look at how Onyx did it, how TL did it, they made significant changes to the roster.
That one.
They added a coach in the lineup. Right? It was Yeb for Onyx. For TLID, they made a whole move.
Yep.
For RQ, it's the same team.
You see,
Super Toy.
No, but like they started the season with Yehezkiel, with Kuroki in the lineup. So all they're doing is like swapping the players, but they're not making any drastic changes.
Well, you know, we're not the type to like copy ideas from other teams.
Are you sure about that? Gerard and Brusco import. It was right after Onyx and GeekFam and all the other imported teams.
Oh my.
I mean, this season we're trying to be original.
Whatever happened to Naomi, by the way? Where is he now?
Naomi, you're right. You got
Naomi.
Naomi was good though. Naomi's very good.
Min Coco.
Min Coco. Shout out to Naomi if he's watching. Probably he's not probably watching.
He occasionally comments on like RQ posts, actually.
Min Coco was
I still see him occasionally.
He does. But now though, what is the vision for today's match? Because Bigatron, they also need a point, and they need those wins to be able to secure that upper bracket. TLID trailing them down, Onyx as well. For RRQ, do they want to apply the, kind of like nothing to lose mindset? Or
I guess they've already been doing that, no? Because I think it was when they were 0-7. I think I saw a story from the CEO, Mr. AP. W Mr. AP, shout outs to him. He said, I think playoff run, it's almost impossible. We're trying our best to get a win for you guys to not finish the season at 9th place. So there's still hope. There's still I mean, they've come at week 5, week 4 with a nothing to lose mindset.
Yeah. The problem with RRQ is that, Arashi, they have such a good early game. Mid-game it is very good, and then they throw it somewhere else. I watched one of those vlogs.
Ooh, that match against Dewa.
Yeah,
Super
that
Ken
one.
dive, the Edok death. It's so, like, why?
Unnecessary.
Why?
It's avoidable, and it hurts me to say it, but yeah, they've improved a lot since the beginning, right? When they were really bad, you know. The problem is the teams right now are really good, so their improvements are overshadowed by like the failures, you know. And unfortunately, in the game, in a season like this, you just saw the longest game of the season, 28 minutes, you know, and that's back and forth action. You need that kind of discipline, that kind of experience. We talk about experience gap being a thing there too. And man, RRQ, I just don't get it. I feel like this should be achievable, you know? Perceive, achieve, believe.
As Luke Buckhold once said before he was brutally knocked out by Michael Bisping.
So in similar fashion, like RRQ, what happened, man?
Well, I watched one of those vlogs that they had, the backstage. They had a couple of disagreements, and then, you know, the coaches expressed dismay as well. Why did you dive? We had the Lord. We could have waited for the Lord. We had that early game advantage. They dove.
I mean,
so we have the same questions. I'm not sure if we got an answer from the.
That's true. The players were like, yeah, I think we needed to make a move. We wanted to maximize our lead. We should punish them. Those kinds of stuff, you know. So it's pretty, you know, it's pretty mind-boggling to see that they are still unable to close out a win. But now the question lies in, should they change their roster with the, you know, mix and match with the ones they have now? Maybe put in Rins.
I think it's too late now. Week 6, you're gonna try to change your roster. That should have been a week 3 thing, a week 4 thing, maybe max.
I mean, the fact that Super Toy showed up, we were already surprised.
Yeah, he showed up.
Good.
He did good.
He did good. By all means, he did good. But the fact that he even showed up, we were all expecting them to go all in on that roster with Kuroki, you know? The fact that Super Tai showed up for a week there had everyone going like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, there is a, I'd say a shake-up in that, right? Which roster do they want to use? What about Super Yoshi?
He's
What about that?
technically a sub right now for Tora. They just got Witty.
Yeah, they did.
So would you be interested in a Witty Araki Hoshi move?
Oh, what?
Reconciling with Yeskiel as well?
Technically, that's the guy who beat Edok.
Technically.
Yeah, imagine.
It's not
Finals
only,
MVP.
It's not just him.
Finals MVP.
It's not just him though.
But Finals MVP.
My Finals MVP was that Exia pick.
Wow.
But, draft pick recap, we did see a couple of Leo Morns here and there. They do like it, the Harley as well, the hands of Super Ken. He also likes the Guinevere. And lately, the Guinevere has been let go quite a few times, so yeah. Let's see if Super Toy is able to step up to the plate as well with that carry, that match against Dewa.
Yeah.
We thought it was going to be a misplay. He, you know, turned his back and he got the kill. 2 kills, if I'm not mistaken, and he was able to snowball into full control. But it was still not enough. So RQ, they need more than just Super Toy leading. They need more than just Super Ken winning out the lane as well.
So do we assume that if they don't throw, they can get games? Is that the assumption?
I think they can, but let's just see if there will be changes in the lineup. Bigatron by Vitality. They have Shogun, Niall, Moreno, Finn, and Eman. Again, it is the red robots we're familiar with, ready to pulverize the kingdom. And it's time to turn on the machines. While RRQ is going to be a tall task ahead of him.
It's a brutal battle up top in the standings. The top 3 all fighting for upper brackets. Now, will the red robots shine today to put RQ deeper in the trenches and to lift themselves up to upper bracket contention? Welcome to the stage, Bigatron by Vitality.
I said it before, man. Regular season is easy. They have their eyes set on the playoffs. They're here to win the whole thing. And unfortunately to them, RRQ is only a small hurdle in between them and that victory.
Either a small one or a big one, but let's see RRQ Hoshi. Super Ken, Yeskiel, it's gonna be Super Toy with Super Dan and Edok on that roam department. So again, still fully trusting Super Toy.
They are the king of kings, The crown is not given. It is earned. The kingdom never sleeps.
Once, the crown was the goal. The crown was what they were looking for. But today, it's one step at a time. Now it's just making it to playoffs. Can they do that? The miracle run, to end all miracle runs. A 0.5, perhaps, percentage of making it to the playoffs. They gotta win streak all their matches. They gotta go 2-0. If there's one team that can do it, it should be them with this roster. Can they do it? Welcome to the stage, RRQ Hoshi!
Once they had the crown, once they had to defend the crown, and now they are fighting for even a shot at the crown. The Kings of Kings, they need to fight and keep their namesake.
If they can make sure that they stay on track and they don't make unnecessary maneuvers, in theory, on paper, they have a chance. It all starts right here, though. Our Marshal Gary brings in the coaching staff, Airprong and Theo Nile against Keskute and Paul.
Airprong's warming up. He's doing a few stretches here and there.
He's old.
I do know he's a runner. You know, he runs a lot. But
he's a runner.
He's a runner.
Who does he run with?
One of the casters I know from the ID desk.
Wow.
The Wonder Kid.
The
Wawa.
The Adventure Kid.
Wawa.
Wawa? Vava?
Wiwi.
Wiwi. W Wawa. But yeah, shout outs to him. I know he's watch partying right now. We stream. But let's see if RQ Hoshi is able to pick up a win. Bigatron by Vitality. This is not gonna be another walk in the park. None of the matches that RQ played has been a walk in the park, and even if it has been a walk in the park in the early game, they managed to find a way to throw it away. So yeah, back to your question. I assume if they, you know, if they stop throwing, they'll be able to win the game. But I think it's more than just that, you know.
My point is like, so when it comes down to the game plan, to the drafts, right? It means that they have the necessary building blocks. They just really falter at that final stretch. So in that sense, it's a bit encouraging. And keep in mind, the closest they've ever been to actually winning a match was against Bigatron in the first leg.
Yeah.
They were really, really close.
That was so close.
That was with Riza to start things off.
But they almost won a match too, remember?
Yeah, but the main thing was like they got a game off of Riza, and then coming into game 2, they were using the momentum, but unfortunately wasn't able to close it out. This time, BTR like, no more experimenting.
Maybe they'll bring out Riza second game.
Okay, actually, you know what? Maybe actually, knowing Bigatron, you know what? I'm not gonna count that out. I'm gonna shut up now.
What about you, Mirko? Do you like the drafts, you know, created by Keskute and maybe Paw as well?
The first 2 weeks, it was horrible. It was in. Well, I said on my own content the other word, but it was subpar. Yeah?
Subpar.
Let's use that S word.
Mediocre.
And in the next few weeks, week 3, week 4, week 5, I think the drafts have been actually very, very good. It's just that the players don't execute the game plan that is set forth by the draft, right? I think, again, Kuroki, when he's had his hands on the Claude, he just goes in, went way too aggressive, little things like that, throws. And then against Dewa, they won game 1 draft. They had the Phobius, they had a Guinevere, they had a combo, they beat Dewa in the early game, but then Edok decides to die for no reason, and Super Ken decides to go in with Edok dead while the Lord was spawning. I don't understand.
This is an execution problem then, Arashi.
Sure seems like that's the case, man. Which is why it's hard to really fix, right? It's not a glaring, like, easy solution. It's decision-making improv in the middle of the game, you know? Especially with a match like this, with the pressure building up, it's that's the reason it's gonna get even more difficult for our queue.
Let's take a look at Bigatron though, and their players very, very much prepared.
DITB.
DITB. BITB as well. Bigatron's in the building. Keys the victory, Arashi for RQ Hoshi.
For RQ, maximize the early game win conditions. I think they've really done quite a bit of that. Be cautious of Bigatron's macro play. I think they've done that as well. Improve decision making. That's the ginger, man. Like, that is where it really has to improve. Not just it's not even just about creativity. Just know when you're having like a, my friends call it the bad idea fairy. When the bad idea fairy whispers in your ear, yo, dive that guy. Like you gotta have it in yourself to say, like, hey, hang on a second, that might not be the best of ideas.
That's the devil speaking right there. Luring you in, trying to make you pull out hasty decisions. But enough of RRQ, let's talk about Bigatron now with their keys to victory by Infinix GT50 Pro.
Create farming space for Nile, respect RRQ's pick off heroes, and push RRQ's early game is a weird one though. Push in what sense, you know? I think Bigatron can match RRQ's tempo, if not like do better than them when it comes down to being fast, being aggressive, right? Especially in the current meta when they have all these really unique heroes, right?
Yeah.
I think they have a lot more curveballs to throw at Kescute in the drafting phase. So I think they just have to be really careful about the, I don't know, man, like the textbook early game advantages that Kescute will try and get for his team.
And pertaining to point number 1, where they have to create, farming space for Nile, let's take a look at that win rate. Super low. We know what has happened to them. It feels like, Mirko, in this season at least, Eman has been, taking a much more back-end role, if I might say. He's not as flashy as he was, but he's still like the trusted carry. But then now they've shifted that gameplay into much more of funneling to Nile. Do you think this is the case, or is it just Bigatron trying out new things?
I think it is the case. I think Eman hasn't been the hyper carry that we've known in the past, and I think that only strengthens BTR. BTR for the longest time, it's been Eman eSports. It's been alright if Eman gets gold, if Eman can carry us, we win the game. But BTR at their best would be when everybody can carry, and Eman is just there as another form of a carry, right? Like, if the team needs him to carry, he will.
Yeah.
But if everybody else performs, then that's how you're elite. That's how you become elite.
That is what Eman is doing, and he has been doing that perfectly as well this season. Let's take a look at the drafting phase. Presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. They take out the chip. Again, another E-Doc special as the Fanny and the Freya respected too. Nile with the Fanny, very, very scary. Juicin, so up for grabs. If they want to try to deny that Guinevere in the hands of Super Ken, that could also be an option for Bigatron.
So the Harley was the intensely contested pick for RRQ against R4, right? So chip Harley immediately. Now along with that, I guess it has to be the Guinevere, no? Those are the main weapons RRQ have used to really get an advantage in the early game.
Harley taken out as well. Another Super Ken pick. And we've seen Super Ken with the Baxia, the Harley, the Guinevere, like we've said. So now what do they want to take out here? Maybe the Guinevere. That means that Juicin is available, and Juicin is very scary in the hands of Yeskill too.
All right. I mean, what if BTR are gonna ban? It's interesting that RIQ ban out the Freya. Is it because Toy isn't comfortable on the Freya, Rashi? Because usually on blue side, it's up to the red side team to ban out the Freya.
Right, certainly is unusual. Super Toy isn't well known for playing the fighters that well. That may very well be the case.
Even the Fanny on blue side. Usually with Ken especially, right, you would expect them to pick up something like the Fanny. So it should just be the Juicin here.
Yep.
Then BTR get a Suyo. And with Fanny, Guinevere, Harley banned out. That means the only response is Leomord.
Do they go Suyo Yves here, or Leomord as well still available?
I think it's just Suyo. They pick up Suyo, then if they want a pure counter Yves, they want to set up for a red 3 winning matchup. I would usually go for that route, but maybe they want to be a step ahead.
Right, man. For RRQ, the Sushin. I wonder what it's gonna be, because the Sushin's always good, yeah, but there are some combos that really work much better. The Harith, though,
so good actually,
has been very popular. Harith Suyo combo, right?
Yeah.
Physical damage in the jungle, magical from the gold lane.
Yeah.
Again, that gold lane is gonna be safer. It's gonna be able to be more survivable and aggressive for Eman too.
This should be the Phobius, right?
Phobius. But do you go the Granger here, Mirko, directly?
I think so. I think Phobius Granger is not a bad option to go for right now.
A lot of dashes as well to play against the Harith, so that Phobius.
It's either that
thrives.
or Fredrin Baksha show it up here, right? Because it's going to be banned out later.
Yeah, I wonder what the jungle angle is for Super Ken.
might just be Leomord if they just want to all in. If it's all in on neutral objectives, Leomord and Phobius. And it is Leomord Phobius. Oh, it's Hylos!
Another horse. It's still in the horse group, so that's all fine.
Doesn't this just give a glue free?
Oh yeah,
the Phobius and the Hylos, and the glue is still open.
I think the glue will work really well here. And there's not a lot of other heroes that can capitalize on the glue.
They can even go Kalea if it's not glue.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's gonna be the glue.
Wow.
Alright, so in the early game pressure at least, the glue alone is gonna allow Bigatron to fight back significantly.
Yeah.
They can still, they have so many options from Moreno, right? This is why it gets a bit sketchy.
Yeah.
You can go with the Valen like we mentioned earlier in the previous match. The Yves as well.
Yeah.
RRQ, who do they ban out?
I think they banned Yves and Farsa, just respecting the Maestro here. Could be respect to XP as well, but they will go Yves first. BTR ban out the Leomord as expected, and I think here it would be more threatening to go up against... Oh, actually, they just deal with the Moskov. I was assuming it's going to be another jungle ban, but all the jungles left their utility, and Glue gets a lot of value against the utility.
Yep. Well, yeah. Will there...
Farsa.
Oh, yeah.
They dig deep, I think Lilia.
Yeah. There'd be an angle where, you know, if you want to go the assassin route for Super Ken.
Oh, even deeper.
Valor. You know, like a Lancelot popping out.
Lancelot ain't bad against the glue as well. It's pretty good, but BTR right now, mid and XP.
Up against the Phobius.
The Farsa's not bad at all.
Oh yeah,
If they want, you know, but if not Lilia, I say it's a pretty good pick. You get the pressure in mid, you basically hit the Phobies and Hylos real hard, and you're expecting a utility jungle from RRQ here.
They can hide it too if they want and like pick the EXP lane first.
Yeah.
But I guess getting a favorable matchup for Shogun might be a better idea.
I mean, right now they can already pick a favorable matchup against the Phobius. There's not really too many, but if you want to just go for the team fight, Lapu Lapu is fine. The Stora doesn't do well against Phobius, but it is a pick that BTR really like to go for.
Ended with a poison.
Oh,
Vexana!
This is a very good answer to the Phobius.
Oh yeah.
Technically, it's well, technically it's a counter against the glue, you know. But with the Sushin already shown that there was no chance unless RRQ were planning some weird, like Sushin roam shenanigans.
Yeah.
Vexana roam.
If I were RRQ, I agree with you. You said Lancelot, right? Realize?
Yep.
The Ranger comes in as expected, and it is the Lancelot. Okay.
Oh boy.
Last pick, I don't like the Lapu Lapu against the Lancelot. I think it has to be something like... maybe
What
it's
about a
just
Yuzong?
Uranus?
I don't like Yuzong against Lancelot. Uranus is not bad. Yes, Uranus is a pretty good pick, Arash. Yeah, I like Uranus.
Because there's gonna be pull coming in from the Sushin and the Granger.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bigatron.
Could be Terizla. Against the Phobies is good, but the Lancelot, yeah, I think the Uranus, or if they want, maybe the Sora is all right.
Up against the Phobius though, the lane would be quite hard for the Sora, no?
Man, Bigatron are taking their time with this one.
Yeah, because it's not as easy as you would think. It's not really a winning match. They do go for the Terizla. I think I would have preferred the Uranus over the Riz.
The Riz.
The Riz is good against
the Rizla.
I guess they're just trying to fight around these neutral objectives because you don't really catch the Lancelot that well, right?
Yeah, no, you don't catch him at all, I think, with the Terizla. With the Uranus, you can zone more. You can withstand the pull coming in from the Sushin and Granger too, which is why I thought it would have been an option. But with the Terizla, it gives him more engaged though, right? If the Phobius gets caught in the penalty zone, you can't really Inferno Pursuit out. Yeah. So it's a definite, you know, teamfight guarantee almost if Shogun goes for it.
Let's see. RRQ Hoshi still winless. Been 6 weeks. And they need an answer because the kingdom is calling. And for Bigatron, it's all about making it to the top 3. Let's see, it's game 1. RRQ Hoshi against Bigatron by Vitality.
Let's see it, folks. The last match of day number 2. Super Dan on the concussive blast with Phobius looking for Prio.
Yep.
Looking for clear. It's gonna be high tempo, that's for sure. You cannot deny though, there's a bit of experimentation going on for Bigatron. Vexana out of nowhere. Let's see if this works out, because it's gonna be a bit of an all-in situation. that that summon of the Vexana might swing things in favor of Bigatron.
How does it lane against the Chusin though?
It's not bad. I mean, you can clear really fast on the Vexana, man. The fact that your passive blows up any minion that you apply a spell on, yeah, it allows you to clear really efficiently. With the glue, it's a great duo.
You have that Red Prio as well available. Look at where Nile is right now. He's gonna farm up that orange buff camp. Meanwhile, in the mid area, still a bit of a fighting happening. Gonna lane down bottom. Tears like it's obvious, nothing much. Nile going in.
Double stun. Oh my god, that damage! What did Supercat get hit by? He has skill up there as well, playing with Flicker in. Niles caught in the bad spot. Supercat might be going for it. Bin's not gonna get. Oh yeah, his skill! With the Flicker in, gets caught by the Curse Blast, and now it's Ken who jumps in with the Thorn Rose.
Oh, it's a treat of the eye to see Super Ken with the Lancelot. But what was that damage, Urashi?
I mean, when you get close to the minions, you gotta be careful when you're up against the Vexana. Emblems by you though, tenacity there definitely allowed Yeska and Edok to be a bit more risky, a bit more audacious with the aggressive maneuvers. Rupture for Moreno there on the Vexana though, that's again a lot of damage in the early game. Something that RQ needs to take account for.
Needs that. And RQ, they do have the burst, not really the burst damage, but inside of Bigatron, sorry. The Vexana will be very, very much of a threat. And now the turtle will spawn. Level 4 is Moreno, so he has that Lord to be spawned if they need it.
Yeah. They're gonna walk up now, gonna be bursted down. Dark Wave from down to Shogun, pops in the penalty zone, and that's first blood for Edok. Shogun looking for the chase. Nile running away, but Shogun is caught all alone now. Come on. And he doesn't have the flicker. Oh, that's down with the flicker in. He picks up the kill as Aman rotates over, but Moreno is caught. And now it's Aman who needs to run away. Early lead for RRQ as they should get this for free.
Another early game masterclass for RRQ. Can they keep this lead up though?
Hang on.
Oh, Ken with the retry. Niall, he made that risk and now he pays for it. Super Dan dunks on Niall.
It's a little bit too overzealous there. Bigatron taking risks against Phobius against the Tsushin. This is where these picks shine in the early game. RRQ getting the early game, but that's the part they've always been able to get now to make sure that the game stays clean all the way till the end.
Very, very nice approach. Oh, Aman!
A stun up top, that should be a kill! And it is for Super Toy!
Wow.
Oh. All right, good looks here from RRQ. Definitely not losing out in confidence. We talked about how they might play with even more of that nothing to lose mindset. Might be the case.
Shogun, left off.
Defensive penalties. Oh, cancel again! Super Dan gonna go for the dive. That's Shogun taken out, but Super Dan pops in the regen and he gets out in time.
What is this incisive early game from RRQ? So methodical, Arashi.
It's methodical. It's also high risk here. RRQ, they're doing a lot of risky stuff. It's just working out. So either they've improved their calculations or they're communicating better. But either way, this is a encouraging look here for RRQ. They can try and maintain this lead all the way, right? They don't really have an urgency to force plays out with this composition, so we'll see how this goes.
Well, let's just cross our fingers and hope that RRQ should do not throw this lead anytime soon.
Yep.
Because if they can translate this into a mid-game to late-game type of deal, they still have the power. You know, the Granger will stack up on that Sky Piercer stacks. He has it already with the Fury Hammer on the way to the Hunter Strike. But for Bigatron by Vitality, the late game will also be very scary. The Vexana, the Harith. You don't want to deal with those heroes.
When Ken's on an assassin, it just feels so different. Yeah, his skill ganked in the mid lane though. Dang.
A chain CC. You know?
Glorious pathway already laid down. Finn with a flicker out of the Dark Wave.
Right, so the full combo, the Eternal Guard from Moreno isn't really available, but RRQ without their... Oh, hang on.
Mount on Dan, straight up. Should be able to zone him now, but that's a Dark Wave and a flicker over on Moreno. Retry! It's Super Ken who wins it out! Shogun with the penalty zone, but he's able to flicker out in time as Super Toy goes for the shot! A Sky Piercer picked up as Iman gets caught with the Dark Wave. Looking for the kill on Edok. That Super Dan would jump again as Iman is going to be caught now. Infernal Pursuit! And Toy is looking for the final shot! It's Super Dan who gets the mega kill!
Fantastic gameplay from RRQ Hoshi. The Kingdom up on their feet. Dan is 4-0. And Super Toy is able to get 2 stacks of the Sky Piercer, that team fight.
Well, looking great again, but getting turtles is something that RRQ have been really good at. Good steal there too. It's when the Lord starts spawning, that's usually when RRQ start to falter, right? They have to be careful in the macro game department as well. Nile picks up a Sky Piercer of his own though. So RRQ want to be a bit more careful. So far, they haven't really given any kills to Nile though, so things are looking really good for now.
Still goes for it. For the Sky Piercer, Niall. I think you need
Played
that
so
burst for the tag team members of RRQ. But yeah, RRQ Hoshi playing so damn good. Hopefully, again, they keep the momentum up and going. For Bigatron, I feel like one team fight with a chain CC combo that can catch either Super Toy or even Ken. That could really end and shift the tides around for them.
For sure.
Combo is there, the burst damage is there as well.
Is this the biggest lead we've seen from RRQ this season?
I don't think so. I think they had the higher for a little bit.
Yeah.
I forgot which match though. I think they got up to like 5K something.
But at 6 minutes though.
That's true. If you consider how early in the game it is.
The speed.
That might be. Again, Super Den has popped up on the Phobius before, which is why I feel like this is a familiar scene, right? Fortunately, hasn't really been able to translate that to a clean late game though, but so far it's looking encouraging. With 8 seconds to go here, already playing a bit of the far side, probably rotating soon. Unless they have a different idea.
Ben's already gonna get chunked there. Oh, Moreno tried it. Super Toy dashed away out of the guard.
Yeah. Spidey senses from Super Toy. Good. Flicker burned. So that means this objective is all free for the taking for RRQ Hoshi. Ooh. And that River, they still want to fight. And Bigatron by Vitality, they have a strong team fighting competition.
Perfect turtle for Super Ken and RRQ.
Yeah.
Remember, Ken has one of the highest turtle rates. At least he did, at least like last week. By last week or 2 weeks ago. So, yeah, so far so good. Now they have to try and press the advantage, go into the jungle, go for turret dives. The fact that Super Toy is also relatively untouched is looking very good for RRQ.
Look at where they're plundering. They want to push down bottom and then up top. There's going to be a wave for Bigatron by Vitality. And Niall can play the side lanes now because it's so hard for him to maneuver in the team fight. Are we seeing a 1v1 here?
Yeah, Ken might just want to go for it. Puncture.
He's going in.
All the way on Niall. Thorn Rose as well. Now already with the Blink. Super Ken under turret here. Will be able to get, oh my god, black shot. Niall gets away. Moreno. Eternal Guard doesn't land on Ken. So both junglers get away, but in the bottom lane is going to be the gank on Imam, but he is able to purify out of the stun.
What? Did he not have the Phantom Execution to kill off Niall?
I guess he didn't if you look at the indicator.
No, this was recently, because after that fight, it was still green. So
yeah.
Maybe he did choose not to go in.
Maybe he wanted to save it in case there was a response from the team. And to be fair, Moreno was there. Whoa!
Oh!
Down with the flicker. They gotta go for the turret though. Stay objective. Something they have to learn, and they did from that Dewa match.
Very mature, Arashi. What happened to RRQ Hoshi?
I don't know. Again, it's hard to say, man. I think the question was the same all the way since the beginning. What happened to RRQ when they were down? And now that they're improving, we still have no idea.
An anomaly, I would say, but it's good. It's a good miracle that's happening.
Miracle?
Well, you know.
Is that rare, huh?
We don't know.
Right.
They're able to achieve, but so far it's looking good for RRQ Hoshi, and that's what matters most.
The thing for Bigatron that's a bit concerning is the fact that their frontliners aren't really building for tankiness just about yet. 4x for Shogun, Curse Helmet, Glowing One next for Finn. It's going to give them a decent amount of HP, but not a lot of resistances. And again, Toy is farming really well, already on the Malefic Roar, right? He is doing a lot of damage there.
Finn's going for the Glowing One as well, so the glue isn't really that tanky. He has the Curse Helmet, but again, you need the glue to lock the players of RRQ in place. Super Toy, especially. There isn't really that heavy CC dive, you know, when you talk about Bigatron by Vitality. Maybe the Vexana, but that's just more in the front line. Chastise, sorry, completed by Super Dan, and that objective completed by RRQ Hoshi.
Oh, right. Lord wasn't contested by a Bigatron.
Yeah, they're letting it go.
The trade game. They did get a turret.
Oh, good read by Toy.
We've been seeing that multiple times though, Arashi. Niall, when he's behind, especially with the Suyo and the Harley as well last week, he's gonna go and look for cross-map trades, either pushing out the side lanes, counter-jungling, invading, farming, and getting the buffs of the enemies. He's been doing that perfectly, and that's what kept him in the game. So far, gold-wise, he's a bit alright. He's going for the War App.
Arashi,
yes.
We saw the Lancelot earlier today. what was the build like? Because Super Ken is going for the old Warax brute force.
Yeah.
Right.
The endless battle.
Going with the more survivable build. I think earlier when we saw the Lancelot from Albert, right? It was
damage, right?
It was a damage build, yes. I don't recall seeing the brute force on that guy.
Still go for the brute force build myself. It's very, very convenient. You see that CDR as well.
Gonna hit 15 right here.
Yeah.
Right. 2 levels ahead of Nile. Oh! A dash forward and a red tree on Nile. Nile's gonna keep this Lord from pushing in, or shoving in rather, over on the turret.
The Holy Shield?
The Holy Shield alive on the tier 2 in the mid lane, the final tier 2 of the game. Take it down, away from BTR. Oh, Holy Shield! And Mon's holding it at the tip. I thought that would definitely break it.
A trap here set by Yeheskiel and Super Dan. Won't amount too much just about yet, but they're keeping their eyes on the choke points of the map, trying to spot Bigatron when they're trying to make maneuvers. So even in intelligence gathering, they're doing much, much better. And because of that Bigatron, they're not really having a lot of ways to find opportunities to make plays. Because again, if they want to go for a pickoff or a catch, it requires Moreno or Shogun to kind of commit all in. Oh, look at this, whoa.
It's caught by the Eternal Guard. Up top is just the glue. Dan against 3. He's gonna jump in front of Pursuit coming down. The stun doesn't land right there. Is that's gonna be Shogun with the penalty zone, and the flicker out to safety, but it gets caught in the glorious pathway. And Edox right there. But Super Toy is not able to find the last shot with the Sky Piercer.
See, if there was more follow-up there, that could have been really good for RRQ, but they were able to keep Bigatron from going into the jungle, take away this purple buff, give it to Super Ken. So far, still quite disciplined. There hasn't been moves that are too wild from RRQ yet.
Yep. I think rationing the abilities will be the name of the game for Bigatron Vitality. They're gonna
Winter Crown.
bang.
Yeah, that's very early.
In that big team fight, yeah. Winter Crown completed by Yeheskiel.
Glorious pathway by Edox. You want to take the orange buff away.
Niles just caged in.
Yeah, they're suffocating Bigatron inside of their own base. No way you walk out.
Oh my. Look at where Finn is though.
Yeah, he's going for a weird flank angle. This is a typical Finn maneuver though, so RRQ needs to be careful. If they don't see Finn, they should know at this point that something fishy is going on.
But who's the main target?
I'm thinking it has to be Super Toy,
right?
Yeah.
But Super Ken's doing so much damage. Nile. He gets caught. He's going to be taken out for sure here. That's Super Ken with a pickoff. And Shogun's next. A Sky Piercer for Toy. On a killing spree he goes.
Oh my. That flank from Finn came out to naught because he had to recall, and 2 players from Bigatron Vitality fell to the floor. So that's another win for RRQ. Second Lord. Look at the threat that Super Ken has and possesses. You have to be careful as Moreno.
They're trying to get a base turret here too. Finn is trying to clear.
Phantom execution the front rows as well. Moreno throws out the fear. Oh my god, Toy almost sniped him under the base turret.
One more Death Sonata and that would have been a done deal. But RRQ play patient. They know they have the Lord, and this time, you know, previously they got the Lords, but they didn't have a big gold advantage to really close out the game decisively. Now it's at a 10K.
Will the streak end? Will Bigatron end the streak?
Still game number 1. But yeah, this is looking very promising for RRQ Hoshi. Bigatron, they need to look for a big set.
Dark Wave lands on Finn. They might want to go all in on Finn. Tan with a jump under turret. He's going to take that turret aggro, but the thrown rose by Ken. And a Phantom Execution, the penalty zone is right there. Nile in the back line jumps onto Super Toy, but now he's caught all alone as Yeheskiel chases him down even with the flicker and the Crimson Beacon. Nile, wow, he still gets away in time. Toy with the dash in forward, and the Lord will be dealt with. BTR stand to live another day.
Oh, so hard to catch Sasuke.
Oh, the goose chase.
Uh-oh, they're looking.
That's an ult. Nile.
He's gone.
Oh, he dodges away from the stun. The whole team coming down to back him up. Now Edo walking up. Super Dan missed the Dark Wave. Shogun's still there. Super Ken is out, and Nile stays away from the grasp of RRQ.
The great escape pulled out by Nile. He's able to survive that stun. The Blade Surge into the stun cancel. That was so clean.
Wow. Again, that's great things. Great stuff coming from Nile there. Let the whole team on a goose chase. But at the end of the day, 2 base towers taken by RRQ, one on the far side away from the Lord. We have seen this situation before. Previously, Bigatron were able to come back somehow, some way. They have the Harriet, they have the Vexana. These are really good scaling heroes. RRQ.
Okay.
Ooh, the damage.
Very good damage.
Yeah.
They still gotta be very careful here.
Well, now Bigatron by Vitality. Obviously, the team fighting is going to be very strong if they want to maximize on that. But Arkeyoshi, they have very good peel for their carry. Super Dan consistently landing the Dark Wave and just jumping into the back. And you have Yahezkiel with a Crimson Beacon. Edok, who shreds this guy? This guy is super tanky. Has to revitalize as well. So it's either them having to wait for an extension on the side of Arkeyoshi and then possibly going in. And by then as well, it doesn't really mean that when they pull out all the abilities, the players of Arkeyoshi will fall down. When that happens, their other resources, RQ can just re-engage. They can poke from afar with Super Toy as well. And then you have Super Ken dashing in, dashing out. We talked about this, Miracle, in this meta where, you know, it's all about going in, going out. Lancelot can do that perfectly.
Yep. That is true. Are they gonna go for a... They're gonna go for a pick on Ken. Oh, the stun! Ken gonna get away! Nice one by Super Ken! Stays out of harm's way. And even a retreat from Nile. A flicker from Moreno burnt out by Ken.
Super Ken with super moves. And now Arkeyoshi will target the Lord. Bigatron can only watch from afar. Will they contest this?
There's no way, wait. Edok's gonna be mounted on Super Dan with a jump into the back line with a flicker and a Dark Wave, but now he's gonna be changed CC as Super Dan continues to jump. That's still Edok mounted on a stun over on Shogun. Penalty zone, locking him down. Amon popping in the... Whoa, it's Amon for Super Dan still alive. Super Dan! In the back, just wreaking havoc! In the end, he gets shut down by Nam, but now Super Toy the Flicker in as Moreno pops in the Curse Blast. He will die. Yahezkiel tries to go for the last kill on Nile, and Super Ken gets a double in the bottom lane. 2 waves crashing down. This should be the end for game 1. It's a glorious pathway. Already, Eternal Guard saving the game for a bit. Nile, no way he defends this. RRQ, just like in leg 1, takes game number 1.
Beautiful showing from Arkeyoshi. From start to finish, it was incisive, it was clean, it was meticulous, and most importantly, it was mature. 1-0, such a clean game from RQ.
Crazy, man. That's the kind of circumstance where you see them hesitate, where you see them make a blunder. But they were fine, they didn't take any real risk. They let the Lord reset. They oblige Bigatron in the team fight with a 9k, 10k gold advantage. And they wipe him out. 1 more and the streak is broken, man.
Yep.
Can Bigatron do it?
Bigatron do it.
Can they break the streak of RRQ?
Just for y'all back at home, BTR broke Onyx win streak, broke TLID's win streak, broke Navi's lose streak, and broke GeekFam's lose streak. They are the end-all of be-alls of streaks in general.
The streak breakers. But it's very, very heartwarming to see the players stepping up from RQ. We're also the players heavily criticized. Super Dan with the Phoveus. One of the best games he's played so far this season. Super Ken with the Lancelot. Very elusive. Got a big impact with Super Toy just gunning from behind. Everyone played such a pivotal role on getting this game win. But the road is still far. We still have 1 more game to go. Possibly 2 games if we do go to game number 3. But this is a sign of good things to come from Arkeyoshi.
We saw the belly jump scare from NMM as well.
Belly jump scare.
Why can't they have done this earlier in the season, though?
Yeah, that's such a good question.
Because this looks like the Kescute RRQ we saw in Season 14 and Season 15. The start of Season 16 as well, before they ultimately, you know, they didn't make it to playoffs in Season 16. But at the start, they were doing this as well. They were still doing well in the early game. They had a solid draft, and in this game, I think it was solid as well. The Phoveus pick, the Lancelot.
That Lancelot.
I think Ken needs to just get on Assassins.
Yeah. I mean, he's alright with the box, yeah, but, you know.
Well, he did say it. If he gets the box shot, it's a done deal. But hey,
it's a done deal.
On the Assassin, this guy on the Harley too, right? He's had great performances. You know, I think we're liking this version a bit more. The meta also supports it, right? Allows for the Suyos, the Lancelots. You know, go for it, right? Why not? Why not?
Play your own game.
Navi.
Oh,
yeah.
That's right. That's true.
Why not?
To be fair though, again, I think there must be some people asking like, hey, The Vexana, though, that came out of nowhere, it's not a meta pick. Is this Bigatron experimenting? Is that why they were losing?
I honestly don't think so. As a Bigatron savant myself, I don't think so. Week 6 experimenting is pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Especially considering no one's safe right now.
Yeah, you don't want to experiment on week 6.
Mirko has spoken. I mean, dude, that final attempt, though, to trap Supercan, you gotta give props to Bigatron. This team is so crafty in the late game, it's ridiculous. The flanks, the everything, and this guy, this guy is.
Redemption!
Yes, sir.
Arc for Super Dan. Don't give him the Yuzong, give him the Phoveus. To get a player like this, Super Dan with a super game. The player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. That was a very, very great game of Phoveus.
I mean, again, this guy has been really good at the Phoveus. The past couple of weeks, when the team is doing well, it's when this guy had the Phoveus too, right? Unfortunately, sometimes the combos just didn't work out that well. In this game, though, it really did. This guy was doing his own thing, and everyone else just had the right tools to support him. But the dives, right? The dives and the way they were able to win these skirmishes in the early game, I think really is what's impressed me from RRQ.
Yeah. The fact that they picked up the Suyo and the Harith. They saw the Phoveus pick.
Oh, this one.
Oh, this was... Yeah, Ken did not use... Wait, he didn't
Oh, he
have
had
the
no...
ultimate.
Yeah, he had no ultimate.
Ah.
And now he had it. Yeah, okay, so that was a mistake on my end.
Oh, I realize?
My bad. Because I saw after that he had the ultimate ready. But yeah, aside from that, I think good team fighting from Arkiyoshi as well. I think I did not catch a single moment where they were caught in a very heavy type of AoE, you know, combo, where it could end them there and then. But look at this juke from Super Ken. Wow.
That's a fair point, man. RRQ, I think they've been prone to getting comboed with big AoE spells, but their spacing in this game is looking a lot cleaner.
Yeah. Can, man, this fight as well. Look at how much time he bought. Oh my lord. Look, he still stayed alive!
The Sky Piercers took him out.
All the way to the end, dude. That's what a 5-1 Phoveus will get you. That level of tankiness is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm so happy for him.
And that's why the Terizla, we were talking about it, right? I said, okay, Terizla can come through here, but I prefer the Uranus or... What was the other one?
Lapu.
Was it Uranus or Lapu?
Yeah.
Thora. Uranus or Thora.
Yeah.
And I think that was the case here. The Terizla. Shogun got one penalty zone on Ken, and that's it, right? And for the majority of neutral objective takes on the Terizla, why it works so well against a Leomord, a stationary target doesn't have that many dashes, is because you lock him down in that spot. That's it. You cannot get out.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Looking at the item builds as well, as we mentioned earlier, there's no interest for Super Dan to be the carry, you know, the star of the show. Full tank there with the Chastised Pauldron, the Dominance, Radiant as well. I mean, really good. I think he would have gone for the Winter Crown next, I think. Potentially for the game-ending moments. That aside, everyone just seems to have their head in the game. They know how they want to win the game, right? With the macros, winning team fights with Super Toy, getting protection with Super Can, distracting Bigatron to a degree. So again, there's not a lot of wasted movement.
Well, early on, it looked very promising for Bigatron by Vitality, because we saw the damage that this composition had. You know, the Vexana, the glue damage early on, the Suyo even. Nile was still fighting for, you know, gold when he was so far behind. He was pushing out the side lanes, he was counter-jungling, was looking for something in a world where RRQ Hoshi was plundering, but it still wasn't enough, so, yeah. Well, it was hard for them to really team fight RRQ Hoshi, because RRQ Hoshi were just so clean on their formations, and they could really maximize this team fighting composition is what I'm trying to say.
It was fantastic, man. Really fantastic by RRQ here. It really looked like they had an answer for everything, right, for Bigatron's composition, and they forced Bigatron into picking up the Terizla. I really think the Terizla pick didn't really fit well with the rest of the team. This composition looks like it's good when you're up against stationary targets, when you're up against targets who just don't move too much. So the Phoveus and the Hylo, sure, but the Lancelot, the Sin, they just get all the ways to do whatever they want, right? So for BTR, that's definitely something they have to fix. For RRQ, this is something they gotta keep on doing, because again, I can't stress this enough. It's not like against Dewa, they were just horrible all throughout. They were amazing at the start. It was a throw by Edoc and then my GOAT XBTR Super Ken on the Guinevere. We can't, deny that. But when he's on a Lancelot, say, an Assassin, those throws just don't happen because he can utilize his individual skill to get him out of those sticky situations like we saw earlier in this game with the Blade Surge.
Yeah.
Of Niall.
Are you pumped up?
Oh, I'm nervous, man.
I'm nervous, man.
What about you? Are you nervous?
I mean, I came to this day expecting an upset, perhaps.
An upset? What about you, Arashi?
That's like the BTR way, no? The Bigger Trooper way.
Bigger Trooper way.
My team is gonna win, but
it depends on where the team is in the standing.
And it depends if you snack or not. Are you a snacker?
I am not a snacker. The guy on your left is a snacker, though.
He is a snacker.
I haven't been for a while, though, but I love myself some peanuts.
Hey, come on, man. Yeah, tell him where you got your peanuts.
Well, I got them from Click Indomaret, and it's an application by Indomaret where you can just buy a lot of things: daily needs, snacks, drinks, game vouchers. You can get them all directly from the Click Indomaret app, and it's online shopping. It's just like in store, It's like a pocket version of Indomaret.
It is the best version of Indomaret because you don't need to go to the store. You can just get it delivered to you, man. And on top of that, there's Yummy Choice too.
Every time I think about this, it's this product right here, Yummy Choice. It is. It makes me hungry because it's a ready-to-eat set of meals that is delicious, very quick, practical. If you want to go to Japan, you have bentos. If you want to have the Indonesian route, you have those boxed rendang.
Yeah. There's
rices.
There's a lot of
very good.
Man.
If you want to have a quick bite, you have onigiri.
Yeah. My personal favorite is the onigiri, bro.
Okay, but I think onigiris are overrated, so I don't really like onigiris.
What?
I don't like onigiris.
You cannot go wrong with rice balls, bro.
What?
Rice balls.
It's rice.
It is rice, but like, I prefer my rice with Indonesian seasoning. You know what I mean? I need like berempah. I need flavor.
You might be on or something. They'll make like a Indonesian style onigiri.
Okay,
Right.
that.
With like local flavors.
So
That I might want to
speaking of rempah,
Rempah.
there's too many
Ingredients.
spoil the broth.
Yeah. Will it spoil the broth?
That's my question.
This is the question now that we have to answer. The new Red Robot system.
Robbie Panchoro.
What is Robbie doing there?
What is he doing there?
He's like the talisman.
Ngapain niya?
Ngapain niya? Mau gimana niya? Gimana niya?
Is he here?
I don't think he is. I think he's watch party.
So then of course Bigatron are gonna lose. They don't have their man.
This is the
Robbie
good luck.
Panchoro.
Bigatron's good luck charm. Theo Niall, Coach Panda. This is the clip from your podcast, Rico. I know that mic. That mic is so is very.
Coach Panda.
Photo from YouTube Miraclecast. You're right.
What? Why do they have to?
Yeah.
W though. But damn.
Erpang and Her.
Dude, this is such an airpong pose, though.
That is an airpong pose. He's just lost.
Erpang's very nonchalant.
Is he?
I think nonchalant is not quite the accurate word.
He's like, when
I think Iman's nonchalant. I don't think.
Oh, okay. Well, Erpang's not nonchalant, so he doesn't talk much then.
Airpong?
Yeah, he talks much or
I think he does, dude. He's a certified yapper.
Because
He
I don't
yaps.
I don't know him personally. So.
He doesn't start the conversations, but once you start it, right? He responds a lot.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, look at the stats. It's always 2-1 wins for our BTR the last 2 seasons.
Oh my.
Oh man, so what's gonna happen next game?
Will Bigatron be able to break their own pattern?
Dude, I swear.
Their own streak.
I swear, if they like win 2-1, it's just like, why can't you win 2-0? You know what I mean? It's like you look at their net game win compared to Dewa and Onyx, and they're so far down, even though they're like same match point, dude.
Well, his co-ed is there.
Co-ed is there.
Mr. CEO.
He's usually the curse if it's not this guy right
the
here.
curse, and you. So that's like 2 powers bonded
Maybe
together.
cancel each other out.
Hey, if that were the case, they would have won
By
a long
now.
time ago.
Yeah,
A long time ago.
What, the trophy?
I think playoffs came early for Bigatron. I think they're already starting to show those the little chokes, the little chokey chokes, you little cute chokers, you.
Were they choking there though?
Were they choke? I think they were.
I don't
the
think they
choke
were.
isn't really choke usually for BTR. The choke for them is like they just don't play well in playoffs.
Yeah.
That's what we call the choke. They don't actually like win early and then choke in playoffs. They just lose.
And I believe in that match, they didn't even play the game.
Yeah.
Right? They didn't play the game.
7-1?
Yeah, 7-1.
For a long time?
we weren't able to see what the composition is.
Meant to do.
What it is meant to achieve. So.
But drawing your attention a bit to Finn though, because the last time they were in that tough situation, I recall Finn was the human made the play, right? Went for the big flank. Almost like what Key was doing just in today's earliest matches.
With the Khalid, that was with the Khalid, I think.
On the glue though,
that's
it's
why.
so limited, right?
Yeah.
So gets you wondering, like, maybe it's a great pick, just not for Finn,
Or you need to win out early. It becomes 250-50, right? Because I think Finn is a good glue. It's just, in this game, they were shut down so early. That first hurdle went very wrong.
Yeah.
It went south.
I mean, was it the first or second turtle fight where Iman participated and he got taken out as well?
It was second turtle,
Second turtle, yeah.
So
they just got bashed by Dan.
So they brought everything, including Iman, to the fight, and they lost there. That's a tough one.
Yeah, and I'll look for a play, right? And then he got
caught.
Got caught. Couldn't really do much.
He got caught.
He got caught.
Oh,
got caught.
I think he got got.
He also got got.
What does he got?
He got bodied by Dan.
Bodied by Dan.
Like they got him, so he got got.
He got got, bro.
Very happy for Dan though, honestly.
Yeah, it's like there was. What was the time? You know the smile?
The smile?
It's RQ? BTR, I mean. The smile, like after losing, smiling, and
yeah.
I think it was R7 or Sin who pointed out. Like, look at him, he just looks so stressed. It feels bad.
He does. But aside from that as well, the flack is received, the critics. He's able to answer that beautifully.
Yeah.
With such a statement game, even if this is, still the first game.
And remember, for all the Filipino imports who don't work out an MPL ID, go back home and you'll be a world champion. It's happened twice now.
Hello,
it happened 3 times now.
But what happened to Irad?
To who?
Irad. He just
Okay,
disappeared.
Irad stopped playing professionally, so that's different. But Brusco, Coach Bren, Light, ex-BTR, Bren, ex-BTR, they all went home and became world champions.
So are you saying that Kelra
He's already a world champion.
I mean, with an Indonesian team, is he gonna break the record though? For the first person to win an international championship with different teams from different countries? Is that even a record?
If they win, sure.
Okay.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I know you're an Onyx fan, realize, but you gotta chill, Mr. Yellow Relic.
Because you want to know,
talking about
technically, there's only one player who's won both MPL ID and MPL Philippines and an M Series.
Who? Wait.
Try to make a guess. Try to guess.
Okay, hold up. MPL ID? Oh yeah, Yaoi.
Is it Yaoi?
There's only one. Yeah, it is Yaoi.
Yaoi.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
M Series, MPL ID.
But
technically the MPL ID was when he's benched, but still, it counts.
It
counts.
But Bigatron Shogun.
Oh my God,
the
Shogun.
frontliner. Look at his stare. What is he staring at?
He's staring at us, and he's giving us the thumbs up.
That's the face of dominance.
Very humble guy, very chill as well. One of the rising rookies we have last season.
I forgot. Someone mentioned that his face looks like a school teacher.
School teacher?
Right.
Hold on.
Homeroom.
No, the only school teacher I know is Witty. That's why he has, the nickname Paguru Witty.
Well, I don't know. Maybe
he speaks like a teacher in interviews.
Well, RRQ Super Dan, frontliner as well for RRQ. Look at that. Number 2.
Man, people were just hating on Dan.
Yeah.
Dan's been pretty solid the last 3 weeks.
Did you
the first 2 weeks, yes. Okay, like, sure.
Yeah.
But I think the first 2 weeks, everybody was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Including the drafts.
Agreed.
Did you get the chance to watch RRQ Kaito last season?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. Because I was about to ask, how did he do in MDL PH?
Probably good.
Yeah, because if he wasn't good, RRQ wouldn't have picked him up, right?
That's true.
Hoshi?
Right.
Okay, the Vexana though. Was it an experiment? Or
Wait, he's here.
Robbie!
Oh, yeah, wait.
Robbie! Yo! Robbie's there! Robbie!
What's up, Robbie?
That spooked me. I looked up from my notes. I'm like, whoa, what is that?
He does look like, pretty scary if he comes out of nowhere,
It looks like something I know.
So is that supposed to buff BTR? Is that like,
yeah.
He's not here in person, he just comes here randomly from the side of the screen?
Is that their talisman?
I have no idea, man.
Because technically, even when he wasn't here, they lost the game against RRQ. That was game 1 with Riza, and then he arrived, and then they suddenly won. It was the same thing with Onyx too. It's like, actually, this is some mystical occurrence.
Or the players just believe in it.
Oh.
Perceive, achieve, believe.
Or
there's no such thing as mystical and supernatural things.
Well, I'm just saying
we
should consider the placebo.
The placebo. Are you a superstitious guy?
You don't believe in supernatural stuff?
I actually do.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Nice.
I was about to say I agree. I agree. There's no such thing.
Well, Mirko is very hard to scare. So this guy is very brave.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass. Broken
Dangerous
walls.
grass.
Dang.
Broken walls. See?
I got it again, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, it's that easy, man.
So who's the superstitious guy here then?
You and wait, I don't know. Are you superstitious?
I don't know. I believe what I see.
I'm not superstitious. I'm just a bit stitious.
A bit stitious. Alright.
I'm standard-stitious.
Standard-stitious.
Oh man.
Wow. Okay. Fanny, Freya, Marcel,
Talent is picking.
and then we have the Guinevere, the Harley, the Chip. Yeah, has to be the Juicin, no?
Yeah. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Especially because you've got 3 supers. Might as well make it a 3. Make it superstitious.
Hey, I like that.
Juicin, BTR, Tsuyo Yves. Just make it easy.
Tsuyo Yves,
Simple
yeah.
answer, right? Just simple answer. Then you'll have to give the Harith away. Yes.
Is
true.
letting go of the Phobius okay?
That is a good question, man, actually.
Do they want to take the Phobius here?
Tsuyo Phobius, but then the Kalea shows up for RQ, right?
Yeah.
But then they can pick up Gotham Red 3 if...
Yeah, I think Bigatron don't mind. I think the Phobius alone just forces them to play so differently, right?
Yeah.
It might be a better idea to just take it away.
Oh, like a Leo.
Phobius Leo?
Leo more than Hylos.
Wow.
2 horses.
The Pony Patrol.
That is so different, but it is something that we have seen from Niall. When they lose out games, this is something that Niall likes to go for, right? It's the Leo more, back to just neutral objective control.
Is this with the Sentian though? Because that's the combo we see often,
Ah,
right?
I think it's better with the Eve, man.
Double path. I mean, the double path into the Wrath of the Phoenix, pretty devastating, but I guess the Eve is a lot more flexible.
RQ, Terizla Suyo.
Terizla Suyo.
Win it out, bro. Kill the Leomord. I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Terizla Suyo. I think they go 2-0 if they get Terizla Suyo.
I'll try.
I can... Well, at least then they'll have the same win count.
Wait, are those Bigatron socks?
Those are Bigatron socks. You know why? Because Wolf gave it to me. He said, here, this is for you. Bigatron socks. Get it?
Yeah.
It's Bigatron socks.
So does
and
Bigatron socks?
I mean, they socked pretty bad in game 1. They go Khalid carry.
Mid prio.
Interesting.
And the carry though.
But you could have like just cooked the Leomord with a Terizla there, no?
Yeah.
Alright.
Do they have a surprise for us in the EXP lane?
I think it's the Phobius here, no?
Yeah, they have to. Check it out. Let's be, RQ let go and get the Phobius. Do they want to go for that option?
Because there's a carry too. The Harith gets countered by the carry in lane. You can just go and play for a winning lane later for Iman.
Preemptive pick.
Ooh, man. Well, now that there's a Khalid in the picture, though, I wonder if Super Ken is going to be on a fighter.
Divine retribution is at hand.
Palestina.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Not too big of a fan of this pick, honestly. But it is Moreno. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, right?
The playmaker for Bigatron by Vitality. I remember a few weeks ago, that was, I think, the stressful Mirko's has been. He saw Bigatron straight up 3 games, first pick Yusin Shin.
That was like week 2. God dang, BTR, always.
What was that?
I have no idea what that was. But it wasn't great, that's what I'll tell you.
Yeah, still works. Box, yeah.
So Bigatron really feels it might be a fighter angle here. And again, without someone tanky enough, either RRQ go for a fighter in the jungle, right? Wow. Or they put Super Dan on a tank hero that can't really make plays, Either way, I don't think it works well for RRQ.
Good ban on the Suyo, yeah. Ah, man. I think the Terizla still works here for RRQ, but you are going to give that ult away to Valentina. I think it's okay, though. RRQ should ban another gold lane here, right? Or do they ban XP? A Sora ban, perhaps? No, but they still have Phobius. They don't need to...
Yeah. A Claude ban?
Maybe RRQ banned the Phobius, because BTR can pick it up first.
Oh. Well. Let's see.
Or do they ban a Moskov and then they go for an assassin?
That could be an option as well. But if the Moskov does kind of sustain itself. Up against the carry, not bad, but Phobius.
The clouds are ever
Main contention, they banned the Sora. So Bigatron can just go for the Phobius here, no?
I think so. I would go for the Phobius here if I were BTR. And they'll reserve the last pick for Iman, for him to shine. Perhaps a Moscow pick.
Imagine if they go YSS.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I mean, YSS has fallen out of the meta.
Yeah,
right?
it's out.
We haven't seen a single YSS last week, right?
We haven't.
Since last week.
They slaughtered my boy.
Oh, Yuzong is not bad actually. Like if they want to just control neutral objectives.
No, Yuzong.
But I really think the Phobius is still solid.
It's better. It's far more direct.
at your service.
Ranger.
Ranger.
All right.
It's a bit all over the place, don't you think?
I don't think so. I think they are building towards almost a front-to-back comp, but they have dive as well.
Front-to-back burst type of competition.
Oh.
They want to get on top and get stomp on your head as you're unconscious.
They are lacking magic damage though, so I think the XP lane with the carry there. I was thinking maybe Alice, Uranus, I don't know. Doesn't really win that well anymore.
Phobius again.
I love it. I love it. Stick to that, man. It's been working.
Comfort over meta, or is it actually
Hylos
just meta?
XP, they flex it,
Wait.
This is an old counter to the Phobius. The Hylos XP.
Yeah, but putting Shogun on a like stationary hero, non-playmaker?
Yeah, but they get Finn on a Kalea.
Yeah.
And it stops the Lancelot.
Uh-huh. That works.
I see the vision. It's an unorthodox pick though, because you haven't seen Hylos XP
in ages.
In ages. What, CN15 was the last time?
Yeah.
Somewhere there, yeah.
We'll get a fun fact later on explaining.
All right.
Draft, Hirashi?
I like RRQ, seeing what they can do on it.
I agree.
RRQ?
I think RRQ.
Will this be another night where Bigatron breaks yet another streak? It's either gonna be this or them forcing a game 3. The Kingdom is listening as they watch the Kings of Kings march to the battlefield. It is game 2. Lenodon, Arkihoshi against Bigatron by Vitality.
Will the Kings end their streak? 0-8. Week 6. Will they finally be able to get on the board, to get that interview on stage, the one they've been longing for a while now?
That's Steve, man.
Interview.
It's crazy to think they haven't been on the interviews at all.
Well, Navi has done that once.
All right. This mid prior is going to be very strong from RRQ. What can they do with that, though? What do they have plans for once they get Prior and roam around? Are they going to invade with Super Ken? Are they going to try and gang Shogun?
All right, so Iman is no longer playing with no skin. He's on the skins now.
He's usually out of the skin. Ooh. Look at the poke from Granger. Kind of disables the carrot to walk up close. At least disables him before he hits level 4, then he can kind of go all in to Iman. Then Iman has that Sonata, so win-win. Now in the mid lane though, there's Khalid and the Juice, and obviously always gonna have Prio. But now the Lancelot against the Leomord. Who wins out?
Ooh. Wait, Nile is going for a bit of a gank here. Super doesn't see it.
Ooh. Killing spree proc. No flicker, no burn resource.
Gets Purify, so it's all good for Super Toy.
Right. If I saw correctly, the emblems there, a lot of brawling emblems from both teams, it seems like. So they want to go action from the beginning. With 50 seconds to go for the neutral objective, Super Dan already level 4.
Ooh.
Quite a significant advantage.
Yeah.
Shogun is level 3.
They should leverage this and try and get something.
This should be a take.
Up to something, maybe Moreno, but Moreno is quite sleek with it.
Yep.
And they might want to force the turtle. The Hylos are still level 3, close to level 4. Might be able to get something, but Super Dan goes in.
Yep, gets stunned up. Shogun doing DOT. Dan jumping on him. Down on the back line now, jumping in as well. Super Ken with a Retribution win, as that's going to be Super Dan jumping around with a Dark Wave as well. Raging Sandstorm to the back as Super Ken claims first blood, and now it's Nile caught all alone with the Lantern Flare. A win for RRQ at the start of the game.
Another good start for the Kings of Kings. But let's see if they can keep this momentum going. Bigatron losing 2 of their core members.
I mean, man, there was even a flicker there from Super Dan to try and catch another extra body from Bigatron. So far, so good. And again, in the respect department, 2 Purifies on RRQ means that they won't be able to reposition all that well, but with the Phobius in the front disrupting everything, they might not even need to, right? The Purify is going to give them so much value to deny Finn his targets.
Now, so far, with the movement that Bigatron has, they are expected to kind of contest the objective. Especially now Moreno hits level 5. He has the ultimate stolen.
Oh, wait, Tsunami Slam on Edok. Wow, he just... Well, that was pretty quick. I did not expect Edok to just get popped like that.
Iman going full on straight for the Hunter Strike, skipping the boots, skipping the Sky Piercer. What is it looking for here, Arashi?
Just brawling prowess, I guess, to try and really get a lead in the fight. 2-level advantage for Super Dan. For now, at least.
Oh
boy. Again, Bigatron were able to get a pickup onto E-Dog, but all things considered, that's the roamer. Right? They're okay making sure that no one else gets taken out as a result. Moreno's still hanging on to this Raging Sandstorm, though, so that's a little bit peculiar.
But that kill was towards Iman, so, you know, Bigatron deems it valuable, seems like. Especially when he can get the Granger going. He has the boots now. And the Phoveus. When the Phoveus does snowball, as we've seen in Game 1, who really takes care of the Phoveus? I know they have the Kalea with the Granger combo as well, but is it going to be that easy?
Whoa. Shogun gonna go for a stun on Dan. The rest of the team is here as well. Turtle spawns in the bottom lane.
Good rotation there from RRQ. They sent E-Dog along with Yeheskiel to the top side there, denying Bigatron the play before the neutral objective. Now the wave's even, so there's going to be time for them to dance around.
Speaking of,
War Axe again. Persian side completed for Super Toy. He's battle ready. Seems like Turtle will spawn, and it has been up. Will Araki Hoshi contest this?
Thunder Belt for E-Dog as well. Extra bit of damage, extra bit of slow. The Truncheon from Moreno, though, they got to be careful about that. That's a lot of extra damage, especially in a clumped-up team fight.
Yeah, they're looking for maximum damage here, Bigatron by Vitality.
Yeah, they're poking the horse down. Shogun pops in Glorious Pathway. I think that was a bit too early, actually. And now RRQ are just standing there waiting for the Glorious Pathway. Now it's a big resource burnt out.
Oh, Nile?
Look at the patience from Araki Hoshi, Nile.
Oh, jumps on a Super Toy. Knows there's no flicker, but he doesn't get anything done. Even with the horse. Shogun thrown back at the team, and Toy treads him down. Nile doesn't have the horse. Yeheskiel with the walk up with the Crimson Beacon now. Tsunami Slam with the Raging Sandstorm there, but the man gets thrown back into the team as he's able to flicker out to safety. Goes in with a pursuit. That's Moreno with a jump in forward as Dan gets slain. But the turtle goes to the hands of the Kings of Kings.
He might have bit off more than he could chew, but at least the objective falls in the hands of RQ.
E-Dog with the kill, but it's traded back with a kill for Eman under the turret.
Is that worth it, Arashi?
They're building a Sky Piercer there as well. I don't know if that allows him to collect a stack. We'll have to wait and confirm because he bought it after he got taken out.
I don't think it does add the stack, no?
If he picks it up before the kill, I think he still gets the stack. So
I think he got taken out, picked it up, and then E-Dog fell to the turret. So
that's why we gotta find out. I think he got it
yeah.
after E-Dog died.
If he did,
no stack, I think.
All right. Either way, Super Dan has been very aggressive with his flickers. Would have been valuable if he was able to take out Eman there. Unfortunately, though, Bigatron a bit too clean about it. But there's no answer from Bigatron when it comes down to the neutral objectives. This is concerning.
Let's see. So far, it seems like RRQ Hoshi are very good under pressure. At least a few kills here and there for their core members. Super Toy yet to be caught. The Purify is still available. The Kalea will need to work double time to catch Super Toy. They're going to try to engage on the top side turret. Will there be a fight?
Whoa. Sandstorm, and the whole team is there to back him up. A full dive on Nile. Look at the way they turret juggle as well. Beautiful by RRQ.
This carry pick, man. Such a nightmare. You do have the damage reduction with the Barbiel, with the Phantom Steed. But when you have that true damage, the shred from the carry, man, oh man, Bigatron by Vitality, they need to address this carry.
Whoa. I think he should be fine here. And Man's going to try to get the kill. Super Ken. Oh, Moreno with a splash, and still he's unable to get Super Ken down.
That's a flicker.
Too close for comfort. No flicker on Moreno. No big plays, and now the neutral objective is up. Super Ken will recall for now. There's a window for Bigatron. You know, I thought Nile was gonna take out Super Toy in the previous neutral engagement. RRQ has to be careful about that. With a couple more items, Nile can pretty much one-shot Super Toy. Without the flicker, he can't really kite back.
Now, Turtle will be able to be corralled by RRQ. Bigatron by Vitality, will they contest this? I think they will.
And all in, but it's only on to E-Dog. Now gets on the horse, but now Raging Sandstorm come down over on the two frontliners. A pure front to back for RRQ as they secure another perfect Turtle game.
What is this early game from RRQ Hoshi? Looking like a different team.
Whoa.
Early game fully stopped. Look at
Yeheskiel.
that confidence from Yeheskiel.
Helicopter from Yeheskiel.
Paracopter.
I don't know if this is the decisiveness coming in from RRQ that's catching Bigatron off guard, but every single fight, flickers from Super Dan, flickers from Edok. I mean, right there, he Raging Sandstorm and flickered just ever so slightly sideways just to land it on more people. That's a kind of decisiveness we haven't seen from RRQ in a while.
Yeah, the decision making has been very, very good. And look at them just munching on that bottom side turret alongside Super Toy. They have control of the jungle as well. They're gonna let it go because Bigatron will be moving in units. So the question is, what does Bigatron need to do? Again, you said it. They have the dive, they have the front to back. What are they gonna wait for here?
Well, now I don't know. It has to be Finn making a play, right? If Finn can maybe catch Super Dan, you know, in the late game where Eman has damage, where Moreno has damage, right? If they can catch Super Dan before his team can back him up, that will be the window.
Okay.
Because as long as Super Dan is in the picture, they cannot get to Yeheskiller and Super Toy.
They need to go for Super Dan as well. Just go for the target in front.
Maybe if they catch Super Ken in a neutral objective situation.
Yeah.
That would be it. If they tried to do so in the previous game, so that's definitely in the cards for Bigatron.
The problem is that Super Toy, I haven't seen him oftenly pop his Purify. He's been very, very safe about it. He's been able to escape such close calls. And Eman.
Wait, Eman dash forward.
Oh!
That's it all in. Eman with the flicker out of safety. Now he kites away. Oh, what? Nile gets a shutdown over, but Edok's still there to pop him. Dark Wave lands. In front of him coming down as well. Eman goes over to Kite and is able to find another kill. Super Ken jumps to the back line, but doesn't find the kill. Oh, my goodness. Super Ken with the miss on the puncture. Phantom execution out, but BTR somehow win the fight.
Is that a misplay or was that Bigatron just pouncing on Super Toy?
I think, again, they underestimated the Leomor's damage. Like we said, if the Leomor can get to Super Toy, it's basically almost a one-shot. And without any defensive items, with only, not even the Malefic Gun, by the way, for the extra range and safety, they can't really win a fight as decisively as they have been. That's the window, man. Bigatron going for broke.
Yeah, they're just going to go for the Lord straight up now. Super Ken goes go for the steal. And Mon picks it up now, and Shogun goes to the front. It's an all-in over on Shogun. The rest of the team will leave him. That's a sacrifice they're willing to take as Ken picks Shogun up.
The trade, but at least the Lord will be taken by Bigatron by Vitality. That's going to try to swing them back into the game. But the gold lead still mounts for RRQ Hoshi. They can clean the waves quickly as well. And especially the Lord with a carry in your team, that Lord is going to go down quick. That's the first Lord as well.
Fortunately, it's a quick clear from RRQ. They got to manage the waves on the side lane still. But again, that's a weakness exposed by Bigatron. On one hand, it's a bad showing from RRQ. On the other hand, though, has Bigatron exposed their cards a bit too early? Now, for sure, Super Toy is going to be extra aware of that Leomor threat.
Very slow. Bigatron's going to take
Shogun's heart rate, 144.
He's always high cortisol, man. Oh, Super Ken as well, 130.
Super Ken. I think Keyboy as well.
Keyboy's high or low?
Oh, yes, high.
Wow.
High heart rate. I think it's the adrenaline from the game you get, especially high stakes like this. High stakes for both. I think for Bigatron, again, they need those wins. For RRQ, it's about breaking the streak and ending it. And now RRQ, it seems like Bigatron now has an avenue to go in. They need Nile to get to the back line. But you always have, Edok just shadowing for Super Toys, stopping the engages. Super Dan as well with the Phobias. Not as clean as game one.
Yeah.
This game, far harder, but at least he's doing his job pretty well.
Well, don't forget, in a teamfight setting, the Revitalize is an extra resource that Bigatron can use, right?
Yeah.
The slow and the healing, more importantly. That combined with Finn's passive, the Kalea healing, right? Can swing the balance in favor of Bigatron because Eman has a Sea Halberd now, right? He's actually ahead in gold compared to Super Toy. That's a dangerous situation. Win of nature, though, I think the Leomort angle is not as valid as it was. Now it's Eman.
Oh, I just realized Shogun's item are all components.
Basically.
None of them have been completed.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how desperate he is to, just get
Yeah.
everything to deal with the damage of RRQ.
Elegant Gem.
I really think he should finish the Chastise Pauldron first, though, no, Rashi, against this carry?
Yeah.
Surely, I think so. It has to be the way to go.
He's been playing from far behind. I think game one, he also tried to put the War Axe to Rizla in hopes of going ahead, but he had to use much for utility. Now that he's on the high lows, obviously it's going to be the punching bag. Players gold by Todak. Super Ken still up there with Eman and Super Toy following suit. That's going to be the Brute Force breastplate completed. That's going to be for Nile. So this Leomord will be a problem. Someone needs to hold the Leomord.
Yeah, and RQ needs to be careful about the far lane situation. They kind of like influenced it a little bit, but Eman is still in the area. They have the sneak angle by all means, but Nile is already in the vicinity. No, but both teams are taking it slow. It's gonna push for Bigachon, by the way. I think the lane on the bottom side.
Yeah.
It meets on their side of the map, so
yeah.
Unless this minute hits the turret, then
oh
no, wait, it's gonna push for RQ. Wow.
It's gonna bounce back.
I don't think so. I think it'll. If this, there you go. If meets there.
Yeah, RQ's minutes will come faster, I think.
Not there, I think. It depends on the HP.
Oh.
No, okay, the turret will hit it again, then it'll move back.
Yeah. Exactly. All right. Regardless, there's gonna be some time before you can really see the wave build up. So both teams are gonna play very patient.
Yeah.
Eman will be able to poke a lot though in this Lord Dance situation. Ooh. Those bullets sting, man.
Well, they do.
Skill has regen though, it's all G.
And the Lord. Toy can just burst this down.
And the wave in the mid lane.
Shogun held on.
They're doing a good job playing with the Lord Dance, but they actually let go of the aggro now and they go all in on the fight. That's gonna be the kill over, but that's gonna be S-Kill falling down to Nile. I really think they should have just 50-50 the Lord. Now walks up. It's going to be Edog and Superdan jumping onto Nile as well. He's going to be shot back again as Mom picks up the Skypiercer stack on Lord. Dan's going to fall as well. Toy is able to secure the neutral objective, but now Moreno! Crimson Beacon and Finn jumps in. He's able to pick up the kill, and as Moreno gets another. Toy under the turret, pops into a nature. And Mom going to go for the kill right now under turret is Super Toy. He's doing a good job at dodging. Moreno splashes him and gets the double. Now it's Nile on the mid lane. It's a wipeout for Bigatron.
You're gonna try to push the base and the structures as well, but that was a close call for both teams. Bigatron come out on top.
It won't be one straight push, but that's the gold lead eliminated. A base turret even. Yeheskiel can't defend it alone. Oh, it's the one in the mid lane. The Lord is still available to be used.
Yep.
But can RQ regroup in time as we take a look at the instant replay by the Infinix GT50 Pro? It starts with the pickup onto Shogun. They drop the aggro on the Lord.
Why did they fight?
And then they went for the fight and the Lord at the same time. Look at this.
I don't understand why they would fight.
Yeah.
They just pushed it mid. They had the prio. They could just play the Lord Dance.
They were able to burst it down as well. They could have gotten it and then get out. But Bigatron were back on the chase. They knew that Nile had the damage. Yeheskiel was bursted down to pieces. And yeah, that's going to be the gold lead gone. The early game we talked about, completely non-existent.
I don't get it. There was no reason to fight. The bottom wave, as Arashi pointed out, it was on the turret. They will push back. Mid lane, they had the prio. B tier would have had to deal with it. The mid turret almost died to minions.
Yep.
They had everything. They didn't need to 50-50. It's B tier that needed to force it.
Even topside, it was pushing for them.
I don't get it.
I think they saw that they didn't like the trade. Shogun for Yeheskiel, so they felt like they should go for something. You know? But again, as long as Super Toy is in the picture, right? It doesn't matter. You know, that's true damage.
The carrier's gonna be able to carry the team fight.
They should really reevaluate how they want to take fights. Because if they want to move forward like that, that inherently brings extra risk to Super Toy.
Yep.
By all means, he has the Malefic Gun at this point. But against a team like Bigatron, you can never be too careful.
Oh my. Bigatron by Vitality, 1.3k gold lead, but I think at this point, it could be irrelevant as well.
Late game, it gets tough. RQ are now a composition that needs to just play around Toy.
Yeah.
Yep. And I guess Yeheskiel has presence in this late game on the Sushin. We've seen that before. But again, it's just not as easy without that gold lead, right? The gold lead was a huge factor we were counting on for RQ. And Bigatron, again, Eman picked up a couple of stacks on the Skypiercer too, don't forget.
I really thought that Yeheskiel would have opted for the Skypiercer. Could have really helped RQ team fight their way into Bigatron by Vitality, but the Lord in 5 seconds, they want to make a play. Conceal!
They go on the play. Oh, Eman is able to flick around to safety now. It's going to be Yeheskiel taken low. Dark Wave lands on Shogun and Finn as he goes in all the way. Shogun going to be taken down by Super Toy. That's a pick right before the Lord of his bonds. Finn going to be looking for the pick as now Nile walks up, but they are unable to get anyone as Moreno splashes Edok, and that's it. Lord evolved. RRQ with a one-man advantage.
They can shred. Moreno has a Crimson Beacon. That played out perfectly for RRQ, man. Super then jumped back to Shogun right before he got taken out. It could have been luck, but it really worked out for RRQ. They have the wave in their favor, the numbers in their favor. This is the time for them to show what they have learned in the past couple of weeks.
Yeah. Oh, they're holding aggro.
Look at the waves.
They want a 4v5, yeah.
Nile.
Phantom Steed coming down. And
The
that
Lord.
will be a free Lord to RRQ.
That was cleaner than expected. And RRQ Hoshi, they get away with murder. 1 kill towards Shogun and the Lord to boot as well. So now RRQ Hoshi, they can reset and reevaluate their options, the lanes. At least down bottom is still not
Only
broken.
20, so that the first one didn't count, Rashi.
I thought he had more,
Nice back.
honestly. Now with the Evolved Lord, with a late game carry, with the liberty to play for full peel for their gold lane, this is the end angle for RRQ. This is like the ideal moment. If they miss it, they might find it again, but it won't line up like this.
They can still play it slow though. Even if they don't end, they can just pick up the base turret. They
Right.
get that, and then they just play with it, and then they'll ultimately get the win. So it's all about patience now for RRQ. Composure.
Patience, composure, maturity maybe could be the name of the game for RRQ Hoshi. The Kingdom is calling. Will they be able to open up this space and possibly look for an end? Shogun with the closest pathway.
Yep, no flicker for Iman, so he's got to be very, very careful in the backline. As now clears out the way for the mid lane, and Shogun gets lifted, and he's going to be taken down.
Oh!
Raging Sandstorm, the first win for RRQ, lingering in the air.
They're doing it.
The base is open. RRQ have done it. They've cracked their lose streak. They're finally on the board in MPL, and it smiles all around. It's the Kingdom finally celebrating a win in Season 17.
The Kingdom roars back to life beneath the crumbling castle walls and the screams of desperation. They find a way to celebrate. This 2-0 might not mean much, but it is the first step and the right step in the right direction.
When you're on the bottom, when you're all the way down, the only way to go is up. We've stated that for multiple weeks for RRQ, but finally, it is done. Bigatron, once again, showing that they are the breaker of streaks.
It's always got to be BTR, man. If there's a team to do it, to beat Onyx and to lose to a bottom team, there's no other than one of the greatest jokers of all time.
Look at what it means to the Kingdom.
Oh, man.
They're celebrating this like a playoff win. And it means a lot to them after all the hardships, the difficulties, the struggles they had to endure. RRQ Hoshi finally get their name and a point on the board.
Dude, we've waited so long for this. We're gonna have an RRQ interview!
It's an RRQ interview.
Can they still answer questions though? Do they know how to interview?
I don't know. Do they know who the new host is?
Do they even know how to hold a mic?
I don't know. At this point, I have no idea. We'll find out.
They'll be wondering where Bude went because we have a new host. But man, that's a great sight to see. Crucial moment here from RRQ Hoshi.
Oh man. There were throws still, but they got themselves together. They got the pickoff. They played the comp how it should be played. It looked sketchy, it looked concerning. But in the end, if it works, it doesn't matter, man. This is their moment.
It is.
What
a game.
The composure from RRQ this game, though, right? Like, that's always been the problem for RRQ in the early game. There always glimpses of brilliance where they do well, but then the late game, always extra movements, always forcing random fights, and I'm glad we gave them that opening because they finally got their win. I'm pretty happy for Kescute, NMM, Super Ken, XBTR, by the way.
The question is it too late? Is there still time? Is there still a chance? Let's talk with the RRQ Hoshi players up on stage.
Kingdom, marilah kita sambut. Ini dia RRQ Hoshi.
Here they are, the Kingdom. Raise your flags. This is RRQ Hoshi.
Tunggu ini ya interview, tapi sebelumnya halo teman-teman RRQ, kenalin aku Sabila.
Hello, RRQ. Nice to meet you. I'm Sabila, the new host in MPL.
Akhirnya kita bisa ngobrol.
Finally, I get to meet you guys for the first time.
Gimana tentang match hari ini?
How do you feel about this match today? The first match. Your first win.
Senang banget.
Thank God, I'm very, very happy.
Bahkan di sini Kingdom ini adalah saat yang paling kalian nanti-nanti.
Kingdom, this is the moment you've all been waiting for.
Gimana sih Toy? Cara kamu
Toy,
menghandle
how
semua ini?
did you handle
dari tim RRQ sendiri kita tahu kalian
this win?
perjalanannya benar-benar
Because we saw your journey.
sekali, khususnya
It's been a very rocky journey. It's been up and down. It's been very difficult for you guys.
Buat untuk match ini ya, mungkin kita mainnya udah nothing to lose lah, udah.
For this match, we're playing with nothing to lose.
Lolos playoff atau enggak.
That's why we did well.
Dengan cara kita.
With no pressure.
Fokus bermain aja.
Just focus on playing.
Itulah yang membawa kalian ke kemenangan match kali ini. Tapi dari Toy sendiri, setelah melihat match kamu yang tadi, ada nggak sih perubahan metode mungkin dari scrim kah?
After seeing the match here today, have you changed some things behind the scenes? Have you scrimmed differently?
Tetap sama aja.
Is it mentality? The mentality apparently is still the same.
Gimana apa?
Nothing to lose.
Just nothing to lose. That's the only
Jadi
difference.
RRQ pada saat bermain Nothing Tulus, malah hasilnya 2-0 ya? Jadi hari ini gak
But when you play with nothing to lose, you get a 2-0 win.
Enggak, luar biasa.
Yeah, so we're just gonna keep on playing nothing to lose.
Ya,
Yes, skill.
Bagaimana
It goes to
cara
Jakarta.
kamu untuk bisa beradaptasi dengan teman-temanmu?
How does it feel? How have you adapted to the rest of the team?
Jadi ya puji Tuhan bisa menang.
Yeah, thank God I'm able to win
Bisa
today.
menang di
I've
match
adapted
ini.
quite well.
Dari Haskill kita tahu kamu sudah
Yeah, Skill.
pernah melewati musim-musim yang sulit.
We know you've gone through very, very difficult seasons, you know, just last season as well, not making it to playoffs with TLID. So how did you give motivation to the rest of the team? How do you give them the hope to keep on going?
Teman-teman aja sih kalau kita sebenarnya kuat, tim kuat.
I just keep on telling them we are very, very good. I keep on telling them we are a good team.
Teman-temanmu juga ya?
Ya.
Ada nggak sih kalau misalnya dari Haskill sendiri, misalnya
From you, Haskill?
kamu memberikan semangat khusus ke player siapa gitu, misalnya kayak ke Idok atau ke Superken atau ke Toy mungkin?
Did you give extra motivation to Ken, to Toy, or anyone? No. Apparently he gives support to everybody consistently.
Akhirnya saat-saat yang paling ditunggu-tunggu sama teman-teman dari
This is the moment you really all have been waiting for, have been working for this moment.
Buat Kingdom ya.
Iya, buat
For the Kingdom?
Buat
Terima kasih. Ini cukup berkesan lah. Kemenangan pertama.
I mean, for me, this is a very, very special moment for me. This is the first win I've ever achieved with this new team with RRQ Hoshi.
Oke, tapi dari Idok di sini.
Idok.
Idok, sebagai player
Halo.
yang cukup lama di tim RRQ Idok.
You're a player who's
bisa
been in the
dikasih
team
tahu
for quite a
nggak sih
while.
Kendalanya selama ini tuh apa?
Can you
sih,
tell us
Idok?
what the problem
Karena kita
is for
benar-benar
RRQ?
nanti-nanti
Because
banget.
we keep wondering what the problem is. It's always, you know, losses, so we never get the time to talk to you.
Ya, kendalanya banyak sih di
The problem?
in-game
We have a
juga,
lot of
di
problems
outgame.
in game, out
Ya,
game.
mungkin perbedaan di scrim dan di stage.
It's just the difference in scrim and on
Dan
stage.
cara kamu menanggulanginya gimana?
And
Cara
how do
kamu
you deal with that?
mengatasinya gimana, Idok dan teman-teman?
Ya kita tetap percaya satu sama lain, percaya sama semua yang ngebantu, coaching staff juga. Ya,
We just keep on trusting each other. We keep on trusting the coach as well.
Dan disiplin.
And discipline.
Dari Idok sendiri nih,
Idok.
banyak sekali kritik yang masuk khususnya untuk Idok dan
From
teman-teman
you, there's a
RRQ di
lot of
musim
people who
ini.
are
Banyak yang
criticizing
bilang,
you. There's a lot of people who are criticizing the team in general. Because you're playing so different apparently, according to most people.
Ya kalau
compared to your
dibilang
previous
berbeda
seasons.
ya pasti berbeda
Yeah,
dari
I
segi
think it is
hasil
very,
juga
very
di
different, you know?
season
It's
sebelumnya.
like in the previous seasons,
Kita
I've
bagus
always,
lah di
me
regular
and the team,
seasonnya.
we've always done really well in the regular season. In the playoffs, we
Ya,
do
mungkin
well
season
as well,
sekarang
but
agak lebih berat aja.
this season,
Agak
it's
lebih
very
berat
difficult for
aja
sure.
Untuk season yang sekarang. Baik, and now we move to Super Dan.
Super Dan.
Hai.
Halo.
Oke. Info dong, Super Dan udah berapa persen bisa bahasa Indonesianya? Bisa
Super Dan,
juga tuh udah
how
berapa
good is
persen,
your
Toy?
Bahasa Indonesia?
80%.
Oh, udah 80%.
Toy says it's
Jadi
80%.
Udah lancar bahasa Indonesia.
So you're good
kan?
at Indonesian already, yeah? You can speak Indonesian well.
Coba.
I can try, I can try.
Tapi, we have special video highlights for Super Dan. And then you have to react your video, okay? Oke, langsung aja teman-teman kita akan melihat video dari Super Dan. Ini dia.
Here we go, we're gonna see this video from Super Dan. And this is the highlight here. It was a phenomenal moment from you.
Sangat baik sekali dari Super
It
Dan.
was
Dan
so good. You bought so
kita
much
akan tanya
time.
klarifikasi dari Super Dan tentang video ini.
So,
What do you think about
Super Dan.
this moment tuh?
Gua pikir momen ini gua mau banget menang series ini.
In this moment, I was thinking about winning. I just really want to
Kami
win.
masih gak ada
Because we've never won this season, we've never won, so we just getting the win. That's the only thing I had in my mind during this play.
Luar biasa sekali ya. Memang ini momen yang dinanti-nanti dan ditunggu-tunggu dan kamu kelihatan benar-benar bersinar sekali.
You shine
Di
really
match
bright
kali
today.
ini. Sepertinya
Super
ini
Dan, you did an
adalah
amazing
match
job here.
kamu sekali, Super Dan. Dan you finally win this match.
You
How do
finally
you
win
feel?
this
Is it
match.
boost your confidence, boost your mentality?
Ya, boost my mentality juga. Dan gua
Yeah, it also boosts my mentality.
Gua pikir selalu gua pede buat gimana main gua. Yeah.
I always think about how
Boost
confident I need to be when
mentality
playing.
juga dan pede untuk mainnya. Tapi Ken, di sini ada Super Ken.
Super Ken, my goal, XBTR by the way.
Super Ken. Ini yang dinanti-nanti.
This is,
Kamu
again, the moment we've been waiting for. Super
dengan
Ken,
Heromu yang
playing with
nanti juga,
a signature
ya.
hero
Kamu
of
baru
yours.
keluar sekarang, Super
Why
Ken.
did it only show up today?
Yang ngikutin apa
I don't know, I mean, I just follow
Jadi
whatever
pada
my
saat
team
dibutuhin
needs,
langsung
so
masuk,
my team
langsung
needed the
ngetik
Lancelot.
Ya, baru keluar aja sih.
Baru
That's why we
keluar
just
aja.
displayed
Dan
the Lancelot
terbukti
today.
langsung ya, langsung galak banget ya hari
You
ini.
played
Super
so
Ken.
well
Kenapa sih
on the
Super Ken
Lancelot.
galak
Super
banget hari
Ken,
ini?
why are you so ferocious today?
Jago juga sih. Jadi
Because my friends are all good.
bisa kelihatan bagus juga. Satu tim lah semuanya bagus.
All the whole team's
Tim
really
semuanya
good.
bagus. Tapi kamu merasa nggak sih kayak improvement dari tim RRQ itu benar-benar berasa match demi matchnya. Menurut kamu gimana?
Did you feel the
Sebenarnya
improvement?
udah berasa dari week 1 sih, dari
I
setiap
already
week udah
improved.
ada
I already
improvement. Mungkin
felt
ya
the improvement in
baru
week
bisa
1.
dapat kemenangannya di week ke-6 ini.
We've always just been improving, you know, in
Kalau
scrims,
misalnya
etc.
dari
But
Super Ken
we've only
sendiri
finally gotten the result here today.
melihatnya, tadi dibilang kan, sebenarnya dari week 1 tuh kita udah ada improvement.
So you've improved from week 1.
Cuman baru bisa menang di week yang ke-6.
But you're only able to win in week 6.
Problemnya ada di mana?
So what's the problem? Where was the
Mungkin
problem?
Karena ini roster baru juga kali ya, jadi kayak masih cari jati diri sebagai tim aja.
I think it's just because this is a new roster, so we were really just trying to look for an identity, you know, our identity.
Semua kepala jadi satu.
So what
main
happened?
as a team.
How did you guys connect?
Pasti lumayan sulit karena
I mean, it was very difficult
kita punya 5 pemikiran
because we have
yang berbeda-beda.
5, you know, different
dan kita harus
players,
satuin itu.
and we have to fix it together. We have
Dan
to
kita
unite
harus
together,
satuin
so
itu.
it took
Tapi
some
aku
time.
pengen nanya lagi, mungkin ke Ken atau Toy bisa jawab juga.
I wanna
atau
ask
Ido
Toy,
nanti bisa jawab ya.
or anyone
Hari
of
ini
you guys can answer.
banyak yang bilang minggu yang ke-6 adalah minggu yang berat
This week,
untuk tim
a lot of
RRQ.
people say that this week will be the most difficult week for you because you're up against BTR and Onyx. But you were able to get a 2-0 against BTR. And tomorrow, you will meet the Sky Kings. Idok.
Minggu ini pasti minggu berat lah lawan.
Yeah, this week is very difficult. We are up against two very difficult opponents, tough opponents.
Bakal ada kejutan nggak Idok?
Itu nggak tahu.
Itu
Will there be a surprise, Idok? I don't know.
Pas aja ya.
Ya.
Dan Yeheskil. Aku pengen
Yeheskil.
bertanya sama Yeheskil
I want to ask you again.
Tadi kalau kata Idok, kita mainnya yang penting lepas aja. Kalau dari Yeheskil gimana nih buat Onyx?
From you, Yeheskil.
Sama kasih yang kita punya.
What do you think about
Kasih yang
Onyx?
kita punya.
Yeah, I'll just give
Last
what we have.
question untuk teman-teman dari RRQ.
And now last question
Kita
for everybody
melihat
in RRQ Hoshi. We see today the Kingdom,
benar-benar selalu memberikan
they're always supporting
untuk
you
teman-teman
guys.
dari RRQ Hoshi. Naik turun, tetap
You guys are up. When you guys are up, they support you. When you guys are down, they support you.
Sampai ini untuk Kingdom yang luar biasa mendukung kalian.
What words do you have to say to the
Terima kasih buat
Kingdom?
ya.
Thank you so much to the Kingdom
Ya,
for
tetap
always
dukung
supporting
kita
us.
Walaupun kita lagi di bawah.
You guys always support us even when we're down.
Terima kasih yang lagi nobar di RKK Palembang.
Thank you so much for the people who are watching in Palembang as well.
Baiklah, itu dia interview kita.
That's
di
it, the
match
first
kali ini
ever
bersama
interview,
RRQ
first of
Hoshi.
many.
Kingdom,
We hope.
marilah kita sambut. Inilah dia RRQ
Here they are,
Hoshi.
RRQ Hoshi.
And finally, the Kings of Kings are able to pick up their maiden win in Season 17. That was such a hard-fought win, but that was also a clean win as well.
it was a clean win. And you know, I'm a bigger trooper in and out, but that felt like a really good win. You know, like, it feels good to see RQ, especially a guy I've been supporting for a long time, Super Ken. The smile he had there,
it meant a lot.
I'm glad he got a win. Kescute and MM in the back as well.
Yeah. And on top of that as well, they knew that with this win, it won't change much yet.
Yeah. It might not change anything.
Yeah. They need to rely on other teams. They need to win their match tomorrow against Onyx. But still, that was celebrated like a victory, and a victory it was. Hey,
Yes,
Rashi
sir.
Hoshi, how you feeling?
Oh man, I'm sleeping good tonight, man.
The first good sleep in a while, yeah?
Really?
Oh wow, that's a great moment.
Then you'll sleep bad tomorrow then.
I almost forgot how
what
it
the hell?
felt seeing them on stage, bro. Like when they start walking up, I'm like, wow, this is so foreign at this point.
Dude,
I've been waiting for this.
the yell of the kingdom,
Yeah.
the yell, it's something we haven't heard, I think, a single time this season. Even when they win games, it just feels like, yes, they're here supporting, but that final yell, it felt like a like relief, dude.
Really. Felt like waiting for
sure.
something for so long, and it finally came.
I mean, you can imagine, right? You're supporting your team. They get close. They've lost a late game before with a huge early game lead, right? In that game, you can see they were waiting for the actual end for the explosion, and then they cheer. Because they know
You're right.
it's for sure, dude. I was doing that, dude. I was like, all right, all right, all right. Come on.
It kept us on the edge of our seat. I was standing up. Man, we all were waiting for that win, and that's a very deserved win. And it's not one of those, you know, dramatic wins where they scrap wins. It is dramatic, but it's not like in the game. It's not as scrappy, you know? Because usually teams like this, when they want to win, it's gonna be 3 games, and then they're gonna wait till like minute 28,
Chaotic.
32, chaotic, 50 fights here and there. That was clean.
2-0, bro.
By Arakihoshi.
The only thing that wasn't clean was the fight. I don't know why
Yeah.
they took that fight, right? The back-to-back blunders. I was like, I don't know. It almost looked like it was going to be the same story, but then they recomposed themselves. And that's something that, again, maybe is the biggest improvement. Not the early game, not the draft, because we've seen the draft be really good for RQ. We've seen the early game be really good. But that composure, it's always been the problem from week 4 onwards, I think.
And most importantly, they finally found out who the new host is. That's Abila.
She's like, hey, nice to meet you. This is the first time we're meeting, so, you know.
And they're like, where's Bude?
You know, this is new. It's been so long. What happened?
It's like Steve Rogers waking up after being in a cryostatic state.
For an older reference, it's like Jumanji. It's like, what year is it?
Oh yeah, Jumanji.
Where's everything? Where's everyone?
And that's the first time I heard Super Dan speaking in Indonesia. And I saw him, I think I was shaking quite a bit. It meant a lot to him. I got emotional there as well. It was also very emotional.
I love the way he explained the moment, right?
Yeah.
He said, in that moment, I was just thinking about the win. He wasn't thinking about beating Bigatron. He wasn't thinking about anything. He was thinking about winning for RQ.
Break it down for us, Rashi. Hoshi.
Oh, where do I begin, man? They did a great job in the neutral. This is where they used to be, where they have been criticized for being really bad, the neutral objectives. And in this game, at least, aside from the fight, like Mirko mentioned, for the most part, the kite back, you know, the team fights, credit to Kescute as well for giving them a composition that really worked, right? But they were able to perform on it and attain the right win conditions, especially this guy, dude.
Man, such a heroic redemption. After being bashed, criticized, scrutinized multiple times, asking for him to get changed and to get subbed off, he shows up big time against Bigatron, none other. Player of the match presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It is Super Dan. It could be an 0-3, you know, KDA, but it doesn't matter. His impact was very, very of high magnitude. And Lanadon, this Phoveus needs to be taken off of him.
I mean, it just has way too much impact, especially with his composition. All the way from the early game, even from game number 1. This is the reason why they're able to get such an advantage, right? They're able to kite back away, allow Super Dan to really get all the movements he wants to get. And even here, when they lose members, when they fall behind in a way, it doesn't matter, right? They keep their game plan on track. And dude, the lack of hesitation from RQ is very, very apparent, man. Flickers aggressively here and there. They know they're aggressive. They know they need to make the plays happen. Tower dives, you know, tower aggro juggling. the communication, like something shifted for sure, man. Yeah. They were moments of brilliance like this already, but the way it all comes together, like a cake, you know, it's like, it's so good.
I just gotta say though, like BTR, I still can't believe that they go to 2-0 Evos and then they just get dumpstered like this.
The mighty Bigatron.
The mighty signature BTR.
The Streak Breakers. Streak Breakers.
Hey, Wolf said it to me and he gave it to me. BTR socks.
BTR sock. I see why you're wearing them, because they suck.
They suck pretty bad this game.
They did.
Man, this fight though, right? We were thinking like, oh no, the gold they swung over to Bigatron. You know, it's a wipeout for the Lord. What are they gonna do after getting wiped out? Turns out they go for another fight. They make it work. You know, the threat onto Moreno to zone away the frontliners from the backliners. All worked out just great, man.
Well, let's toss it over to the back room because we have an interview with Coach Theo Nile.
Pecetelur pertama dari RRQ.
RRQ finally break the egg. They're able to get a win on the board.
Terjadi bersama kita dan tentu saja Alisa pengen tanya-tanya langsung karena sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Coach Theo Nile. Halo Coach.
Coach Theo Nile,
sebenarnya
let's
ini
talk
adalah
about that
interview
game.
yang tidak diharapkan terjadi.
This is the interview that for sure you didn't expect, you didn't want.
Baru dan Coach sendiri melihat
Coach,
suatu ekspektasi yang kita semua tidak expect namun terjadi. Bagaimana nih Coach?
this is something that happened today. How do you look at it?
Simple sih ya, deserve aja berarti RRQ hari
Simple.
ini menang gitu.
RRQ deserved the win.
Gitu. Emang kitanya aja sih yang lagi down dan jelek.
We were definitely down. We definitely played bad, and yeah, it's just RRQ well played. Right, leg number 1, leg number 2. You see the improvement for RRQ? Yeah, for sure. They're much more solid. You know, they're brave to take fights. They're decisive as well.
Oke, ngomongin soal individual, tadi juga kita
speaking of the
bisa
individual
mengharap permainan dari Super Dan sendiri.
We saw the moments for
Menurut
Super
Coach
Dan.
sendiri, apa yang
Coach?
beda mungkin dari Super Dan?
What was the
Kita bisa lihat
difference
apakah
in Super Dan's
hero-nya
gameplay?
ada sesuatu yang baru juga yang Coach lihat?
You
Gimana
think
nih
there's anything
tanggapannya?
new about Super Dan?
Kayaknya dia cuma perlu hero kuat.
I don't know, I think he just really needs a very strong hero like the Phobias there, right?
Terus dia nunjukin hari ini.
And he definitely showed that today he
Dan itu
deserves
yang mungkin
to
bisa
win.
jadi evaluasi juga untuk BTR ke
That's
depannya.
definitely something to evaluate as
Tapi
well for
kalau
you
ngomongin
and for
soal
BTR,
sendiri
yes.
melihat dari
Speaking
semangat
of
anak-anak
BTR,
tadi gimana tuh? Karena kalau sebagai penonton mungkin ngelihatnya ada semangat yang sedikit hilang di
It seems like
permainan tadi.
in
Apakah
that
di
game-
ruangan balik layar juga seperti itu? Atau bagaimana nih Coach?
Ya,
It looked
kayak
very different.
kurang semangat aja sih anak-anak sama
Yeah.
hari ini kelihatan ragu
The
banget
motivation,
dari
the
kita sendiri kayak
hesitation
mau
as
ngambil
well.
fight-nya ragu sih.
It really
Kayak
seems like the
kelihatan
team is
dari
just very hesitant to make
mau
moves
perang
today.
siapa, mau target siapa
They don't know who to
Jadi,
target, they
ya
don't know
solid aja
what
gitu.
move
Ya,
to
kalah
make.
lah sama RRQ.
So yeah,
Ya,
we'll
bisa
lose
mereka menang
definitely for RRQ, and
Banyak
it really
ragu
just feels like
Banyak
RRQ deserve to
keraguan
win
yang
today.
terjadi di
They
sini,
play
tapi
better.
tidak apa-apa. Ini adalah sebenarnya berharap untuk win streak terus ya Coach ya. Karena
You guys
performanya
obviously expected to
dari
continue the win
week
streak.
kemarin udah luar biasa sekali
Because, you know, the
BTR.
win streak that you were able to build from week 4 was amazing.
Dan soal poin-poin kemenangan nih, kayaknya BTR sebagai Robin Hood nih.
I mean, you guys are the Robin Hood, truly, of
Menurut
MPL.
Coach sendiri bagaimana nih?
What do you think about that?
Proses sih kayak kita nikmatin
Yeah,
aja. Kayak
it's always a process for us, you know, we definitely have to improve, we definitely have to enjoy the
Sebagai
process.
bahan evaluasi dan untuk
Definitely
lebih baik
something
lagi
that we have to
ke depannya,
evaluate.
pesan buat Big Get Troopers yang mendukung tentunya hari ini.
Give a message to the bigger troopers to support
ya, thank you,
you.
buat selalu support kita dan percaya aja ke kita. Pasti kita selalu kasih game yang terbaik tiap minggunya.
We'll keep on giving our best every single week, so please continue to support us and continue to trust us.
Tidak membawa jimat utama dari BTR yaitu
Is it because you don't have Robbie Panjaro, your number one lucky charm?
Sosok dari BTR ini.
Yeah, we really need that guy, man. Robbie Panjaro. Oh, hey, right, Robbie! Robbie!
MPL Arena ya sebagai jimat-jimat kita dan
So Robbie needs to come to MPL apparently.
layar. Oh oke, ini jimat utama kita ya yang seharusnya menjadi jimat
The lucky
kemenangan
charms
dari
there,
BTR. Tidak
Robbie.
masalah, kita akan lihat di match berikutnya. Thank you so much Coach.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Semoga bisa eval dan lebih baik lagi, lebih
Hopefully you
baik
guys
lagi.
can
Dan kita akan
continue to
melihat
improve.
Apakah yang ditampilkan oleh BTR di match selanjutnya. Hope for the best. Silakan caster, take it over.
So that Coach Theo Nile
Coach
with
Theo Nile.
Alyssa. So I think we cracked the code as to why Bigatron lost. There's no Robbie.
No Robbie.
But hey.
Bigatron or Robbie one tricks.
No, but Bigatron is also Robbie.
Robbie?
Robin Hood. You know,
Robin.
Robin from the poor, Robin from the rich.
Give it to the poor.
Give it to the poor. You know, that's what they've been doing.
What a hero.
Very generous. It's called a philanthropy, you know?
Bigatron, the benevolent.
The Bigatron Foundation.
All right, looking at the items though, there's not much to say, man. I feel like for once, it didn't seem, usually I'm the first skeptic to go like, you know what, Bigatron were doing weird stuff, right? Even in game 1, I was like, the Vexana though, were they really bringing in the full power, the full charge of the robots? But honestly, I feel like they really tried here. Even the fights where they were able to pick off Super Toy, right? Happened like twice technically. You got taken out twice in this game. I think there was definitely effort there. It wasn't like they were really like disrespecting RRQ or anything. So I guess they really weren't expecting RRQ to be that, to improve that much.
Yeah.
They
were setting up real counters, picking up the Hylos very early on together, then flexing it into the XP for the Phobius, but it just didn't work in the end, right? Like the Phobius pick, I really still think for Bigatron would have been the better Red 4 pick.
Agreed.
But hey, they left it, they had a plan, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah. Man, if I recall correctly, even the previous rendition of the RRQ roster, they really like their Phobiuses, man. Right? Back when Dyron was in the EXP lane, his Phobius was also very notorious.
What about Rez?
Uranus.
If we talk about Rez, the only hero that comes up to my mind is the Edith.
The Edith?
Yeah.
Really?
Rez. Yeah.
The Uranus comes to mind for me.
Wow.
For me, it's neither.
It's Arlen.
No.
No?
Khalid.
Khalid?
Yeah.
In the XP lane?
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow.
Okay.
All right. Well, again, the Phobius seems to be something that RRQ knows how to use really, really well. So Bigatron, maybe they were trying to see if they can handle it in a different way. They brought the Kalia, right? It wasn't like they really let go of it. They brought in the Hylos for a winning matchup, right? But I guess a lot of teams moving forward against RRQ will definitely be looking at that Phobius.
Yeah.
It's just too value.
A target
look at the damage dealt, dude.
It's insane. 41k.
I'll damage the Leomord. Dude, and that's why the Phobius is so good in this current meta as well. That's why it's like first pick, first phase prio, right? We usually see it banned in the first phase, and this is why. You really can just take the game into your own hands if you win out early, and you almost guarantee Turtle 1. That's the thing about Phobius. Yeah.
Especially how Super Dan was playing, super aggressive. He was able to get...
if Bigatron picked it up, by the way, they would have literally dealt with the Lancelot too. So Super Dan would have been very careful. It might have to just be like, all right, let's leave the Lancelot out of here.
Yeah. Well, it was much more comfort, I think, for Arkihoshi here. But with that comfort, they were able to conceive a very good draft as well. Khalid in the hands of Edop, he's able to play it perfectly. The carry as well, a signature Super Toy pick. And have Super Cannon with the Lancelot. I think that's a new pick unlocked. He looked very comfortable with this Lancelot.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's always known how to play Lancelot. Just haven't really seen him at his best with a team that is doing well also. I think for Edop though, I think you can immediately notice the difference in decisiveness. Because Edop, there were so many moments previously where he was trying to do something but not really and not really being sure. This game, man, it's just raging sandstorms, flickers, going for the kills, going for the dives. Even when there was a chance he gave one stack of a Sky Piercer to Eman. Even then, right, you kind of get that feeling like, oh, dude, that aggression is there.
Yeah.
This is what made the guy so notorious back then.
But the question is it too late?
Too late.
Because, if they started playing like this in the start of the season, like maybe week 2, week 3, week 4, it could have been better, but,
What do you think the odds are right now, realize?
I can check.
I think we talked about it backstage.
0.
I think it's 0.8 something.
So there's a chance. We good.
There's a chance, but they have to rely...
It might go above 1%. Like, wow, what an idea.
Yeah. Okay, still take a look at that, but the standings now will be revealed upon our eyes. Oh, RQ didn't climb? Nah, I'm kidding.
Dude, what the...
It's only one.
How dare you?
One win.
One win, let's go!
One win. Finally distancing themselves from Infinix, which is a good news.
Not really, they're still literally next to it.
Well, Infinix got 0 wins. Oh no, they got 50 wins. That's 50 Pro right there.
Oh.
Yeah, Onyx still up top, Dewa second, Bigatron trailed by Alter Ego. EVOS are able to slip past Team Liquid ID.
All right, here, updated to playoff stats, all right? 3.28%.
3.28.
Dude, we're above single decimals. Let's go.
3.28%.
Bigatron now fall to an 89% chance to make it to playoffs.
All right, bro, stop flex.
That's not a flex, bro. Like, it's actually a concern.
It's a concern.
89?
89.
You'll be okay.
You know another concern?
You'll be alright.
Listen, more teams are below them right now, so there's more of a chance that we keep losing.
Yeah. You know another concern, Mirko? TLID, man. They were third, second.
Oh, you're...
And now they're sick.
They dropped quite significantly.
They did.
Wow, that is a big yikes.
Look at how volatile everything is.
Well, another loss or another win tomorrow, and it can swap everything, right? If Bigatron lose again, Evos win, they'll be swapping. Damn, this season. I'm calling it, man. We're going to see a tiebreaker this season.
Tiebreaker.
We might, honestly.
We're going to see a tiebreaker.
Have we ever had one?
Unless Geek Fam and Navi keep on losing. Step up, man.
We need to.
You don't believe in the pattern?
Geek Fam have been pretty shaky even with week 6.
It might be because, like, you know, that one guy, that one Geek Fam unity just kept going about how Geek Fam is the best team in the world, you know?
Uh-huh.
I think his name starts with a C.
Oh, okay.
Let's just call him Sheffin for now.
I'll call him Chahyo. How about that?
Bro Chahyo.
Bro Chahyo. Hey, Navi against CLID for tomorrow, Onic and RQ.
Woo, let's go!
For the Royal Derby.
Let's
and
go.
Geek Fam against Evos. Oh my god.
Wow.
Predictions.
I think TLID gets... Oh, I think Navi gets it done 2-1. I think Onic gets it done 2-0. I'm sorry, Rashi. Geek Fam Evos. I think Evos 2-0s Geek.
Dude, surely it's an all-right type of day.
All right? It's not all right.
I don't know. Rashi. You know, RQ, I mean... They beat BTR, but BTR, you know, like Onic are a different kind of team, dude. Like, I'm telling you, BTR, I came into today with A-Turn, remember A-Turn and you asked me, I'm like, yeah, I'm honestly kind of concerned with that last game.
You said that the first time they met in the first leg as well.
Yeah, because
like, oh no,
it's always
my goats.
My goats.
I wanna have some of that hopium, the Hoshi copium.
Hoshi.
I mean, it's good quality stuff, man. That's why I'm still hyped about it.
But
this is a crazy dopamine boost.
You gotta gaslight yourself. That's the secret.
He's high cortisol. Even
the kingdom.
The kingdom.
Woo!
Number 1 as well. But you guys,
dude,
wait,
no way. Their matchman loses literally the opposite.
Yeah, that's true.
That's so crazy.
8-1-2-1-8.
Oh,
Can we just flip everything up and, you know, live in a parallel universe?
Can we exchange, right? Like
and the players as well, yeah?
Oh, no.
So the players will be playing in the Super Bad Cup.
What are you talking about?
Also, Bigatron Troopers are the same, 6-4.
No. Sonic as well.
Sonic as well, 8. No, they're 7-2. No, 8-2.
8-2.
Wow.
If they lose tomorrow, 8-3, and Dewa can climb up to 8-3 as well, so they tie. Oh my!
Oh my lord.
Onyx still, even with, you know, the wins that they've been able to get, the wins, the dominance, it is not set in stone that they will be seeding number 1. Top seed, not top seed.
Nothing is guaranteed.
And if you want to be guaranteed a place, the Superfans Cup, you can buy your ticket first for the MPL ID. You know, buy a ticket to your favorite team's match, get a chance to win and join the Superfans Cup.
Hey, join right now, man.
Playing.
Superfans Cup, right there. MPID GoPay games. Just join us, especially later for playoffs, guys. Tickets are on sale already. You guys can go and grab it right now.
Grab them.
It's gonna be crazy, man.
It's a good time, dude.
In the Velodrome, bro.
Velodrome.
Iconic place where season 13, Onic have won. Season 15,
Onic
won. So season 17, it'll be
Onic.
Bigatron.
You know, Velodrome is the other name for Onyx official gaming house.
Really?
Velodrome. That's where we practice.
Is it like cycling? Is that why?
Cycling and, you know, just running over enemies and getting that trophy, you know.
Damn.
Relax, bro. So, look what happened to Sheffin, okay? You want to avoid that's the same
Oh,
thing.
yeah,
You
that's
want to
true.
relax here.
I've been jinxing a lot today as well, so I want to relax.
Did you jinx this match? Did you predict BTR?
No, I predicted RQ.
My goodness. That could have
But
been crazy.
Oh, man, if they lost, I will...
I'll chill back, and maybe this game is perfect for you, Mirko and Arashi, because you guys been slacking in MLBB. So, you know, Mobile Legends.
What rank are you?
Immortal 50.
That is
Immortal 50.
Immortal 50.
No, Immortal 50. Glory 50. My bad, Immortal 50. What?
The cap is unreal with this guy.
MLA is a relaxing idle RPG. Collect honor heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide. in global PvP.
Global PvP.
Global
PvP. Download MLA and start your idol adventure today. Not idol as in idol. It's idol as in IDL.
Yeah.
As in you don't need to.
You don't want to you don't want to accidentally become a Hearts to Hearts member. You know, if you're talking about idol.
Yeah.
It's idol, not idol.
So
idol. But look at the skins we have here. It's the first batch of the Legend
It's the
skins.
kits, too.
Exclusive
It's not just the
Radiant.
skins,
Yeah, the
realize.
Radiant kits. And MLBB, we have the Freya, Galactic Vanquisher, Radiant kits. And then we have Johnson, Sovereign of Realms. We also have Alpha, Revenant of Roses, and Saber, codename Storm.
None of these skins. Oh, maybe the alpha.
Alpha.
I want the Granger, dude. What? Give me the Granger.
Wait, I don't.
The Granger the Granger Legend, the one that Eman was playing.
I don't think we need that because M7 I think tops everything. A close second would be the Exorcist.
No, that was the Legend Granger is the second for sure.
Oh, okay. And don't forget as well, you can get yourself the dynamic portrait and exclusive action button for Leslie Angelic Asian. It is available now on the shop. You can enjoy a 20% discount during the first month from 22nd of April to 23rd of May. And it is also only 640 diamonds.
640 diamonds.
And the exclusive action button is only 200 diamonds, so the total would be 840. Quick bats.
Yep.
Log in, check it now. Do you play Leslie?
No.
Do you play Leslie?
That's a Mosa.
Occasional, yeah.
You know what? I keep saying this. Leslie, I don't know. Every time I pick up Leslie up against a Natan,
bro,
I win out that lane. And then I pick up a Natan against Leslie, I would always lose. Is that?
I wonder why.
I think it might be a skill issue.
But it's a hard counter, no?
I don't think so.
Which way? You lose both ways. Which one's the hard counter?
No, but like, I have like 10 sample sizes. It all goes to Leslie.
Epic?
What? No, in Mythic. Once I made the Natan lane swap in minute 3.
I don't know how Mythic players still play Leslie. I'm also calling you out Mosa. Anyway, check out the tickets for the next few matches we have for the regular season. It's going to be insane. And tomorrow we still have really, really good matches. Again, Geek Fan vs. Evos. Battle for playoffs still continue.
ID -mpl.com/tickets. Our ticket is going to be the website where you want to grab your ticket. You're going to choose which match you want to watch. Don't forget to show up on match day because we don't appreciate no shows. That ticket will be expired as well.
Oh, BTR TLID, Friday, 8th of May, 2026, baby.
W.
Interesting match.
They need to win those matches, man.
Speaking
or
of which,
they might choke playoffs.
Speaking of TL, the TLPH, their win streak ended.
Yeah. So, 2 streaks ended today.
Yeah.
TLPH were beaten by Falcons, and my GOATs lost to RQ.
And pertaining to your podcast with Aldo, I think TLPH should have shoved me in. We could have won.
Then they could have lost their streak earlier. Right?
But don't forget to
go all the way.
Get your tickets to the playoffs of MPL ID Season 17. It is going to be in the Velodrome here in Jakarta. Visit our website at idstrip-mpl.com/tickets and get your tickets now. It is available at affordable price ranges from 90K for Legends and 110K for Mythic.
Good deal. That's a very good deal, especially now because we have a Mythic VIP pass or the Infinix VIP zone curated by Todak, where pass holders will enjoy the most comfortable and strategically located seats, exclusive access, and special merchandise benefits designed to elevate the viewing experience to the next level. Bro.
If you upgrade to the Mythic VIP pass,
you get to meet Arashi.
You get to meet Miracle.
No.
You get to meet Arashi.
No.
Maybe. I don't know.
No.
You get to meet Aman.
Yeah, I don't know. If they play like that, I think they don't make the playoffs, you know? That's what I'm saying.
Yikers.
Strategically placed seats, though.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how that looks.
It looks like this is the
They're going to be casters.
They have
right here, like they're like
AC blowing to you.
They're watching like this, like, oh yeah, interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
I think that would be a pretty fun experience.
Well,
yeah, I could imagine that being like a a special special treat.
Do they
literally get a lot of spit from us because we're cast,
Yeah, that's true. That sounds freaky, but
savage.
Okay. But hey, that's it from us today. We'll see you guys tomorrow. It's been Realize, Arashi, Miracle, MPL ID since 17. We own this. Bye-bye.
usai sudah 3 match kita hari ini di hari yang kedua, minggu yang ke-6, di mana match penutupan benar-benar berjalan dengan amat sangat luar biasa sekali. Kita melihat match-match yang panas dan membuat Sabila tuh penasaran bagaimana match besok akan berjalan. Karena pastinya di hari esok akan ada kejutan-kejutan baru dan juga akan ada match-match yang tidak kalah panas. Dan Sabila pengen ingetin nih buat super fans yang ada di rumah maupun yang ada di MPL Arena untuk langsung saja amankan tiket kalian di playoff nanti ya. Karena tiketnya yang udah-udah itu cepet banget habisnya. Kalian langsung aja siapkan smartphone kalian, terus kalian bisa langsung buka websitenya seperti ini ya. Di mplid.com/tiket. Langsung dibeli sekarang juga karena sayang banget kan kalau misalnya kalian ketinggalan, terus kalian tidak bisa nonton langsung dan tidak bisa menyaksikan kira-kira siapakah yang akan menjadi juara King Phoenix di season 17 ini. Tentunya Sabila juga ingin berterima kasih kepada para supporter yang telah mendukung tim-tim favorit kalian dan juga para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, ada Todak serta untuk partner in eSports kita. Ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga OnePlay tidak lupa. Untuk supplier kita ada IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua. Itu dia keseruan kita hari ini di hari yang kedua, minggu yang ke-6 di hari esok. Kita masih banyak sekali match-match yang luar biasa, jadi pastikan teman-teman super fans yang udah punya tiket langsung saja kita seru-seruan di hari esok. Dan buat kalian yang tidak bisa datang ke MPL Arena gak masalah, karena kalian tetap bisa mendukung tim favorit kalian yang akan bertanding di hari esok di MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!